Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I gotta say, got distracted for a second over there. I didn't start the stream up when they started the ban phase for the maps. So yeah, we didn't get to see how they actually ended up playing on the Pangea standard dredges. I do have to say this is also a best of 3 series, and La Grande Barrière de Fromage is going against Lescar tonight in the Division 2 of the CivFR Squadrons. Let's actually see during this game, maybe this series. I don't know how much time we're gonna have for the other games, or how much time they actually have to complete the games. If it's gonna be only 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I have no idea. We're gonna need to take a look together. I'd also want to say, there we go, opening the screen up over here so we can see what's going on in the pick and ban phase. We do have Fromage on the left side, the cheese is gonna be on the left side, and then the scar is gonna be on the right side. Let's actually see if they're gonna manage to scar the cheese. Can you do that? Actually, they scared you with Keshek Rush with Genghis. Wait, they scared you with Keshek Rush with Genghis? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Tamar first banned, seriously? They don't like Tamar. What can I say? Maybe there is somebody extremely good on the Lescar team that really likes to play Tamar, so they were like, yeah, nope, we're not gonna play that one. We're not gonna allow it in. Now, maybe Coupe will make it. Yes. And Sasu is asking the big question, the greatest question of them all, the most important one. Where is the cheese? That's the question. Well, we do have City and Tamar and Aztec being banned by Le Grand Barrière de Fromage on the left side, while Oscar is gonna go for, it looks like, Zulu and Gol over here on the right side. A third one is gonna come up quick, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve. Mongolia is gonna take a ban. They're not gonna allow in the Keshek Rush. Well, maybe we're gonna have Kublai Mongolia showing up, so he's gonna pick up that flag of actually sending those Kesheks against their opponents. We do definitely have quite a few aggressive civilizations in the game. Basil, Mapuche, all of those could actually be used against your opponents quite early in the game. And I do notice they did take out also Byzantium, the other Byzantium, Theodora. I'd also want to say bonsoir monsieur Rafifi et bienvenue, and that's also bonsoir monsieur bienvenue. Direo bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. BC13490, good evening sir and welcome. Also Fortuna Belli, good morning sir and welcome. Hello sir, hello sir, good evening, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. I did see also the Beasley. Well, good afternoon sir. Now wait a second, is the Beasley sitting in the sunshine again? Is he actually again on the beach and just talking to us? Wow, okay. Lancer, good evening sir and welcome. On time? Yeah, we got it going. Well, I do have to say, yesterday we did start off with a bit of a mistake at the beginning, and we got to play a bit of Dota before we actually got to see the game of Civ6. It is what it is. Well, we do have Coupe being banned here by Fromage. It didn't make it in, and I do see Macedon is going to be taken out by Loscan. They do have one more ban to go here, and we'll see what they're going to go for, what they're going to pick, what as a ban. I also want to say hello to everybody on YouTube over there. Hello and good evening, sirs. Let me pop out the chat so I can actually see them next to each other here. Pop out chat, put it like this, put it like that. There we go. There we go. Very nice. It's Monday. Wait, Lotaro is here anyway, even if Lotaro didn't have a good game on Monday. I see. Wait, what happened on Monday? Did we... No, we actually streamed on Sunday. What happened on Monday? Chandra Gupta is going to be the first pick for Le Fromage. Well, we do see also Sumeria has been taken out by Loscar, and they will need to pick up two civilizations after they saw what Fromage is coming on this map. Will they actually go for their own war civs here, or they're going to go for something a bit more, you know, cultural, diplomatic, gold generation? Some of those choices. We're going to need to wait and see what Scar is going to go for, with still quite a few civilizations available for them to pick from. There's a wide array of choices, so let's actually see what they're gonna go for. Ulysse versus Singe Anrage, Singe Anrage or something. I think that one, or is it Singe Cloudnesque? Is it Singe Cloudnesque or Anrage? I don't know, one of those names. Let me actually take a look. I'm pretty sure I saw the game, but I couldn't stream it. What is it? This one, right? Singe Cloudnesque. Okay, Cessoir, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that one. Got it. So, wait a second. He didn't actually do well in that game? Lotaro didn't do well in a game? That's incredible. I don't know how that could happen. How can that happen? Lotaro always does good in the games. Anyway, we do have Kublai Mongolia being picked up. So basically they banned the one Mongolia and they're gonna pick the other one. Why didn't they allow the original in? You know what I mean? Anyway, well, I guess we're gonna still see some Kishks on the map. We definitely need to see how close he will be to his opponents, and if he will have actually a neighborhood with opponents, or he's just gonna be in a corner somewhere trying to sim to win. Pulling off a bet in a corner. Well, looks like Lotaro is also going to be picked up. Both of them. The original has a better hat. Yeah. I would say so myself. He does have a better hat over there. Well, we do have Lotaro here being picked up by Scar. Two very aggressive nations on the right side. We do have two very aggressive nations on the left side. What do you think is going to happen in the game, guys? With Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, here being picked up by Fromage. What do you think is going to happen in the game? Pretty sure Kublai has no hat at all. Yeah, I think that's the problem, Bornanian. Good evening, sir. I think that's the problem. Why does he not have a hat? That's what it is. Kublai probably had one, but it was so bad he decided not to wear it when he took the picture, right? So yeah, I see. He only got it down when he took the picture, then put it back up. What map with Pangea Standard? Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Pangea SR. There we go. Alas, I cannot help you, for you are hatless. Did you think I couldn't have on my hair? Oh, willkommen. Why should wear a hat? I have hair. Well, I mean, I have hair also, but you still don't mind me wearing a hat. What do you mean? Anyway, we do see the next few bans are starting to come online here. We do have Rome, Trajan being taken out by Scar, and also on the left side, Spain is going to be taking a bit of a break here. Still two bans to go in total, and we're going to need to see one from each side, so we know the civs. The hat buff matters. Look at Montezuma. Wait a second. I mean, do crowns count as hats? Or, I mean, is there a better hat than Menelik's? Is there a better hat than Menelik's here? Maybe we should actually put one of those polls up. Like, men hats and female hats, you know? I don't like this hat, for example. I do like a little bit this one. I wouldn't wear it that much. This one I like. Any more hat takers here? Hat givers? No? Oh, I see Uzetian is also taking a bit of a break here. So wait. Do crowns matter or not? You bet Genghis is bald? We don't know. He needs to take his hat off. Persia are still here. Caesar Suleiman's Russia. Best 40 Europe piece of tourist merch I ever bought. Wait, to be fair, all I have myself is a bright green knitted woolen cap. I see. Oh, that's why Chandragupta is that good. Hat power. I mean, yeah. He has his brain protected over there, you know. I would rock Chandra hat any day. Oh, I see. Well, let's actually take a look how they're gonna go through these picks. Nader Shah has been picked up here as a band by Fromage, and now we do have Scar needing to actually choose a civ they will play with. And it's gonna be Hungary. Matthias Corvinus. Wow, so 3 aggressive civilizations. What's gonna be next? Like, what's gonna be next? Because it looks like everybody's going for war over here. They're trying to get their gold, whatever they can, and go to war. Make units, take them to their opponents. Pangaea classic standard ridges, actually, right? SR is gonna be posing a bit of a challenge if they do have mountain ridges that are along those continental ridges and stopping them, creating those chokes. It might be a problem to actually pass armies through. Actually, it's not unheard of that on Pangaea standard ridges we do see kind of a balanced approach to the civilizations, like between their abilities to get the sim up and also their abilities to do damage. Like we see right here, everybody's going for damage. We do have also Julius Caesar about to be locked in by Fromage. Oh no, he got switched up with Egyptian Cleopatra. Egyptian Cleopatra instead of Julius Caesar. Yeah, I guess they do really want the gold, especially with Chandragupta in the game. That's not going to make that much gold, right? That's a problem. We're going to need to see if Catherine de Medici with Egypt are going to manage to make the gold necessary for those upgrades. We do have on the right side, of course, not that much gold either, but I'm pretty sure all 3 of them are going to start off with commercials, or maybe Lotaro is going to go in camels depending on his spawn. And we're going to need to see what kind of gold they're gonna make. Yesterday we did see actually quite a bit of a problem in the gold per turn, right? So much of a problem in the gold per turn. And they got to a point in the game they were like so negative, like minus 150 or something. But it was quite late, so pillages would have made up for that. They will take Caesar, and then with Cleopatra they will make lots and lots and lots of children. I mean, yeah, they took Rafifi, they actually took Julius Caesar. What is this? So wait a second, we're gonna have like little baby mini Julius Egyptian Cleopatra, wow, running around the map over here. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait for them to come up. Well, Scar needs to pick up another choice. Let's go. Oh, Tokugawa is gonna be picked up by Japan here on Scar. Very nice. They kept the best for the last. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to need to see in the actual lobby what's going to happen here. I'm going to swap in the spectator slot, and we're going to need to wait for everybody to get into their respective slots here. Now, I also want to say I'm not sure exactly who is who, so I'm just going to read them out over here. La Grande Barrière de Fromage, Luis, Joker Knight, Voktar, Rozov, Luke, Z-Hippo, Malco with Pyrocultist are showing up on the roster in the CivFR Squadrons 14, and we do have Lescar with SJ, Barak, Virgil S, Isam Dude with Aramanis, with Biscuit, and Dank Psycho showing up on them. Okay, well, let's actually see what they're gonna do in the game, what they're gonna pull off over here. Caesarion, yeah. Not sure I ever saw a game where Toku lost. We did. Wasn't it, wait. Wasn't it COC game when Tokugawa lost, if I remember correctly, like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. But yeah, it's been some time. Which team won yesterday? Melamolov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god. Wait, I need to check actually. Golden Age or the other one, right? No, yeah. Arcane won yesterday. 90% of the votes actually were on Arcane. There we go. Okay, so it looks like Team 2 is gonna be Scar, Isanduk, Barak, Social Justice, Dank. And on the other side, we got Rozo, Malco with Luis and somebody that must not be named over here. It's a random leader. Ooh, wait a second. So is there somebody on the first slot? Let me actually reconnect, because maybe there is somebody over there and I don't see him. That would be nasty. Tooth bias. Wait, you guys aren't seriously considering doing SCWC in Civ 7? What? No. Why would you even think that? I'm pretty sure Civ 7 is not gonna be competitive ready for the next 3 years anyway. Like I'm not even sure it's gonna be single player ready in the next year or so. Like, I guess you saw the same images I did, right? I didn't get to see any extras, any demos or stuff like that. Not that it actually probably would have mattered anyway. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. I'm actually, you can imagine, I would love to actually have the next iteration of the Civilization series to be amazing, right? Just like I loved the switch between Civ 5 and Civ 6. There was such a vibrant change over there, right, in all of the game aspects, and quite a few good interactions. Like the base of the game for Civ 6 was such a good, I would say, such well built that they could add more layers on top of each other, and made an amazing game after quite a few years. Like it was 5-6 years, how much it took, 7 years to actually get to this point. Everything I've seen looks not promising for MP. I mean, do you think it's promising for SP also? Really? What does Pangea SR? It's standard ridges. It means SR stands for standard ridges. And basically what it does is, you know how the map actually gets generated and it does have continents. There's a difference between the classic ridges and the standard ridges because at some point the algorithm got changed for creating the mountains, or either on the continent ridges or off the continent ridges, and the standard is with the continents on the creating those ridges, creating the mountains between the continents, and on the classic ridges it's just random on the map. It doesn't, it's not related at all to the continents. Well, loading into the first map, let's actually go for and put up over here the starter prediction. Who will win? No, how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We got 5 minutes to go, and let's put the points in. Maybe Rafif is actually gonna get this. Maybe Rafif is gonna get this. You never know. No, not really. I didn't like a lot of the changes. No builders, no Eureka's and inspirations, no XP for units. Yeah. Hey, you have specializations, okay? You need to research like the same tech like 3 times to actually get the specialization or something. Did I understand that correctly, how that mechanic works? Like if you go archery or something, like whatever, I'm giving an example, right? If you go archery, you have like 2 levels of specialization. So what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna keep on researching archery for 3 times to get the specs? With 420 points missing, no risk. Exactly, Rafif. Exactly. That's the spirit. Okay, let's see. Isam dude or Vokter. Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Where are we going? Lotaro or Egyptian Cleopatra? Could be something like that. Yeah. Okay. Left, Mr. Breaking News, good evening, sir, and thank you. So we're gonna be talking about Lotaro here, and not even need to gonna change the screen. We do have him with a triple continent split. We do have a few tiles, I guess, for his Shema moves, but not that many. I do notice it's gonna be quite a problem here. He does have 3-2 bananas in the north to benefit from the extra food, more tiles to settle there, and I do see he's gonna have a decent river network. To the west side, he's also gonna have Chandragupta, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna get to fight each other here. They're extremely close. We also have Julius Caesar that's going to be close to him, so I guess he's going to get the pick of attacking into either one of them. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy attacking into Varus, but yeah, between his civilizations, he's probably the best one to do it. We do have Engulumap also getting a scout out in 3 turns. We're going to need to see how he's going to set up his cities here, but I do imagine he's going to have a city here, probably a city in between the mountains on the right side somewhere, and I'm pretty sure north and northwest. I'm not that convinced he's gonna go as far as this city over here, because that seems like it's a bit too far into the realms of Rome there. Also, Romox says, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, Tidos. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Blair La Leaf. Hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. Both are on the screen anyway. Yeah, exactly. What do the teams look for with making strong comps? You mean like I don't know what you mean with compositions, comparisons, competitive, Painter Q. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to move forward here really quickly to Tokugawa. We do have him. Oh, wait a second. He's actually on this island also, on the peninsula on the west side of Panna. We do have Tokugawa here with the possibility to actually get some unique units against Panna here. Wait, Tokugawa does have samurais also, right? It's been a while since I've actually seen them being built by Tokugawa, but I'm pretty sure, right? It's on Japan. Yeah, he does have the samurais. And we do have Tokyo benefiting from Scouting 3. He does have Fountain of Youth to the north, and I do notice he's going to have some dice tiles in the east side on the coast. I do have to say Rome is not coastal. It's not like he can actually get some boats in that in those seas in the Mediterranean Sea and actually take out his opponent's capital. Not a lot of fresh water here for Japan. He does have some lakes that he can settle next door, like for example this one on the 2-1 and this one to the northwest. That's going to be nice. Honey tiles settled there, pearls in the water, no problem to get two amenities from a single city. I mean compositions, okay, like are they aiming for 2 war bonus civs with 2 other, or are they looking for a mixed pawn bias? Basically we're choosing civilization. So there are quite a few, I guess, how to say, disciplines of thought, I would say, or approaches to what we've seen in the game. Portos also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, so I don't miss that. A lot of the teams, I would say, like most of the teams, probably 70% of the teams are going to go for a balanced approach for their gold and also for their war abilities. Most of the time it also depends on the map. So if you have a map that it's going to be more land, like for example highlands, lakes, or actually no, highlands, rich highlands, something like that, you're going to see civilizations that are not going to have that many war bonuses, but are going to have like better culture, they're going to have better diplomatic chances, or something like generating diplo favor like Sweden, or extreme sim bonuses at the end, not to mention gold. Not so much war civs. You do see some, but not so much war civs. Of course, we've seen, for example, yesterday Mongolia, right, being picked up on the highlands. The other train of thought would be a bit of a riskier one with getting the synergy right as it needs to be, to push the timings, to use the timings of the civilizations to go against your opponent and take him out at that moment and not past that time, which again it's tricky because you actually need to get there in a certain amount of time and so on. There is also the specialization composition, as in we've seen players choose drafts especially to get the diplo victory, especially to get the culture victory, especially to get the dominate or try to go for domination and so on. I guess it's most of the time in like 70% of the games the players are going more for their preference and not actually taking that much into account how to say a prepared composition. It usually only happens, like the prepared compositions usually only happen at the end of a tournament, like in the semi-finals, quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals, something like that. It needs to be with a bit more value on it, or I should say a little bit more pressure on it, so the players actually feel the need to min-max that. No, prediction ended early, I'm sorry. Anyway, we do have Buddha here with a single tile that he's gonna get his Pearl of the Danube, and I'm quite surprised he actually did not choose to go across here. It would have meant so much more production if he actually went on that iron tile. Anyway, we do have him with a deer tile that he could chop, also get Temple of Artemis next to if he wants to. A good river network, possible Temenaki City in the north, not that much food though, and of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get to set up his empire here. He's gonna have Egypt to the southwest. That's going to be one of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure Barak here is going to try to do some shenanigans using Mexico City's units to attack into Rakedet, into Voktar. We're going to also need to see if Voktar here is going to want to get the Temenaki or not, because I mean he does have a lot of floodplains, no? Yeah, that's quite a few floodplains. Anyway, in the city of Buddha we do have him starting to scout the north, getting those sticky huts, and also in the south he's going to have some interesting tiles with a very good +6 campus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, +6 campus, and of course a tiki hut in between the mountains. We do not have him with that much distance between him and his next door opponent. We're going to need to see if we're going to have some horses or maybe some later on black armies that are going to take a stab at Rakedet. Moving towards Kublai Khan Mongolia, let's actually move a little bit faster here. On the coast, what is Mongolia doing on the coast, man? Anyway, he does have a +5 campus in his second city towards the northwest. Looks like access to turtles, and I guess he could put a +3 campus over here also between the turtles and that mountain tile. He's gonna get a +3. You know, we do have him getting his settler out in 4, has a deer tile, has some extra food from the rice tile, and I do see he just popped a hut for some extra gold. Now we also see him quite close to France, which is gonna be one of his opponents, and he is not on the continent of France actually. Oh my god, he also has like 2 to 3 tile chokes. 1, 2, 3. 3 one-tile chokes, 3 one-tile chokes between him and France. I guess there's another one here that France might actually take a pick, and I do have to say he's gonna have the ability to settle on all of this coast. Not really gonna care that much because he does have Tokugawa on the same seas, right? Alexi also, hello there and welcome. Yeah, exactly, Hungary cap without a Civ bonus. Can you imagine how terrible it will be if he's actually gonna get bronze working before putting down something there? Wow. Anyway, moving to the next one, Roseau, and we need to take a look at Roseau on Rome. We got Rome here with a 2-3 deer tile, getting that extra production going. I have the Sahara in the north, and I'm pretty sure he actually discovered it. Oh my god! Oh my god! He did not scout, guys. We need to do some training over here with the scouting. Like, what is this? What is this? This is the second time? No, in 2 days, second time. What is this? We need, oh my god, we need more dog drops. Somebody actually put up a guide for scouting, no? Anyway, we do have, no, I'm kidding. It's just the luck. This is just luck based, basically. But anyway, there is, I do have to say there are some directions in which the players do prefer to go, or a lot of them do try to go for the coordinates, right? Go north, go west, go east, go south, and try to follow the rivers, try to get as much vision as possible. Also, I do want to point out in a lot of the 4v4s, the scouting, or I should say the units, are sometimes used offensively to try to take out a second city or a settler or something like that, if they have the opportunity. Looking at Chandragupta to the west of Mapuche here, looks like he's sending a scout directly towards Engulu Mapu. Since he did notice the scout of Mapuche, he might actually get into Engulu Mapu and steal that settler. We do have Pana getting his settler out in 1. He does have also 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have Shri Para to settle to the southeast. That's a pretty poggy-woggy settler, no? That is a very poggy-woggy settler. Anyway, we do have him with more settlers towards the northeast, and I do notice he just met Japan, so he's gonna be aware that Japanese samurais might be on his back very early in the game. We're gonna need to see how Tokugawa is gonna want to play this, if he's gonna go aggressive or if he's gonna try to go for some simming here. He does have a decent amount of land, but mostly coastal, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for celestial navigation instead of going commercials, or hopefully, yeah, he's going astrology. Okay, and taking a look also on Catherine de Medici, we did see a bit his continent. He doesn't have a continent related to Mongolia unless Mongolia goes south, and I do see a warrior from Mongolia is about to reach the borders of Paris. Now, Paris does also get his settler out in 110, did manage to steal a builder from Rapa Nui, and Rapa Nui is not happy about that. Did you see Rapa Nui? He's not happy. Like, these warriors are hunting down the French builder. He wants to take it back, convince him it's better at home. It's better at home. So we do have actually a remap here, so it is what it is. Let's take a quick pick here on Racket. Just a quick pick, just, you know, just a pick. Oh my god, was this the reason they actually remapped this? Was this the reason they remapped this? Oh, I think this is the reason they remapped this, guys. We got Hungary here, very hungry for an Egyptian settler. Don't they ever check a PL? They do. These are professional gamers. Remember, Modo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Belizarius also, hello there, sir. Yeah, we got the settler Leech Colon over here. Yeah. Sneaky, I have the Sahara, Juan J. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, how many remaps are allowed? 1 for each team, and they have until a 10 for each remap, for each map. For example, we will have a pause, and we will ask if they can, if they want to use their token or not. It's 1 remap token per each team. And if they do choose both of them to actually use the remap token, they both lose the remap token, so the next map is just not gonna have a vote. They remap because of Mapuche between 4 people, but I mean that's a good thing, no? That's his whole purpose in life. Mapuche between 4 people is best spawn ever. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually see some dude this time around. Are we going left or are we going right, chat? Where are we going? Left or right? Is some dude or a Voctor? Where? Yes, so opponent map. So opponent remap. Oh, I see, opponent remap. I see. I thought they remap with Mapuche and I was like, what? Anyway, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, Painter Q, for the gift for Breadwood Life. Yep. Wait, I think I'm actually Breadwood La Life. Okay, Breadwood La Leaf. Also Painter Q, much appreciated, sir. Look at that, Rafifi. You got a gift, sir. You got a gift. Thank you so much, Painter Q. Much appreciated. We do need to ask chat. Oh wait, chat actually answered. Lancer, I got distracted. Okay, we're going Lotaro. We're going Lotaro again. Let's see him. Let's see where Lotaro is. Searching. Okay, there we go. We got him with the 2-2 base. He does have a lot of stones in the capital. And I guess the stones are with this one. We got him with a cattle type to the north to settle. And also he could go for the geothermal fissure. Actually, much better on the geothermal fissure. Not on the cattle. No cattle. Not a single 2-2 around him. We do have him with a +5 campus, but that +4 campus on the west side. But that's also going to be a Shemamul spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, this time around he gonna get some culture. We do see him with a scout coming up in 3, and I do see he's gonna be much further away than last time from a neighbor. In the north, he's gonna have an ally here, Mongolia. We do have Rakedet to the northwest, and yeah, I guess he's gonna need to go to Rakedet somehow. But that's not. Wait a second, it's also Rome. Oh, it's also Rome on the west side, so we might actually see him try to do some damage here against the Roseau. I see. Well, Ngulu Mapu getting his scout out will get the... Wait, he probably saw everything. Yeah, he's gonna need to figure out if he's gonna go south towards the coast or go north. Looks like he's choosing north and wants to go through that mountain range. Okay, well, next up we do have Tokugawa in the northeastern quarter. Tokyo here is gonna get a scout in 3 turns, and I do notice he's getting his warrior to expand his vision towards the west side. Has Yuling Yuan to settle for the extra culture, not bad. Also 2 Vihihats are around that wonder, and I do notice Chandragupta is still a bit further away on this same coast. Oh my god, can you imagine? Guys, can you imagine disembarking samurais on the coast of Patna here? Can you imagine that strategy? Just disembarking samurais, 7-8 samurais with a general here just getting in the water and boom, taking down Patna. Oh, that would be beautiful. I'm not even sure he's gonna see this coming, right? We might actually not see any unit. Take a look at the seas here. We do have Tokyo getting his scout in 3. Okay, I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers on this coast with a freshwater lake on the southeast to get that going. He does have a stone settle northwest to get a 2-2 base there. We do have him also with a city state to take out in Gazargamo. That would actually be from the other side of the planet, but it's fine, you know, it's fine. It's the tail and the snout, it's all good. Now we do also have a Gazargamo here with a pretty good array of fish tiles to actually benefit from. Looking next on Hungary, let's see, let's hope maybe this time around this time around he has 3 tiles that he could get his Pearl of the Danube bonus from. I do also notice he's gonna get a geothermal fissure to settle next to, which is gonna help him out get more adjacency to those campuses. And wait a second, did this guy actually not see that's a mountain? Wow, he went directly into the mountain, didn't he? Well, that actually happens quite often on this map. We do have him also with settling between the mountains here towards the north, that he could get some more of those of the Danube bonuses and also a lot of fields to use, while in the southeast he's gonna have a nice Temenanki possible city here. Actually, ooh, that's pretty good. Anyway, now we do have him also with some chops, settle on the cotton, settle on the gypsum, either or actually, and of course on the west side towards Caguana he does have a settle on that sheep tile. Definitely not bad. He does have Ngulumapu past these mountains, and by the looks of it they're not gonna get to trade with each other, while I do see India towards the northeast. This is gonna be an opponent, so wait a second, he could actually go tickle a little bit Luis here, and then from the seas we got Tokugawa coming in with the punch. Right, that's the strategy. Anyway, we're gonna need to see the scouts coming around and getting the vision here for Barak. Moving forward to Kublai Khan, Mongolia, we do have Shanado here getting his own scout out in 2 turns, and I do see him exploring the east side. He's gonna get geothermal settle, and I do also notice to the northeast and got a tea settle offer here for him. Could actually improve the fertile and the diamond in a single city to get 3 amenities. Now we also have him with a rice settle towards the south if he wants to, next to the river, with a good array of hills around it. Not amazing, but still good. So west side, Geneva, he just discovered it. He found out a warrior over there, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna get some envoys to get that extra science. In the south has an ally. East side, there's gonna be an opponent, France, but quite far away for him to actually interact with him. And west side here, he does have Rakedet behind these mountains, which I'm not that convinced he's actually gonna pass through. He could pull off a city here on the copper and then try to get a trade route towards his capital. That would actually link him and put him halfway towards Rakedet with all of his units. Let's actually see if he's going to get the infrastructure for his logistics. So he could actually get the pass armies here without being disturbed by all of the forest, all of the hills that are going to slow him down. Moving to Julius Caesar, we did see him to the west of Lotaro earlier. And it looks like he's sending a scout directly on the coast towards Lotaro. We do have Rome here with a settler coming up in 5 turns. He does have a warrior into the northeast scouting. Has settle on the cattle, settle on the stone, settle around here somewhere. And we do not have him with that much space to actually develop. To the north, Voktar is going to be one of his allies. And we're going to need to take a look how they're going to try to connect their trade routes a little bit later. Maybe they could have used this lake, but it's a bit too late now, right? Rakedet is too close to it. Anyway, now we do have also take a look at Louis. That's going to be Chandragupta on the coast in between 3 nations, 2 opponents and 1 ally. He has Paris here to rely on the western side of his cities. Again, Fountain of Youth for somebody. Last time it was for Tokugawa. This time it's going to be for Chandragupta. And I do see he actually spent 25 plus the 35 gold for the 3rd ring tile here of the coffee. We do have him getting another settler in 4, well, a settler in 4 turns, and I do notice he's gonna have cities to the southwest and the north to settle with more coffee tiles to actually benefit from. I'm curious if he's actually gonna go on the coast. I don't think so, but we'll see what kind of decision he's gonna make in the game. Taking a look at Catherine de Medici right next to him, already improved his horse style, does have a settler in 3, and I do have to say, he will have the opportunity to actually attack into Japan, will probably want to take Nalanda with some horses, and keep on going until he reaches the coast into Japan's cities. We do have him also with 1 3s and 3 1s to get the food and the production, good cities to settle western side, not amazing, but still okay, and I do see some cities on this river that are gonna need some love actually for a lot of improvements. We do have him with a much better array of choppable tiles here in the southeast, and forest and rainforest are going to give him the instant production. That's also going to be directly in the face of India, and we're going to need to see how much they're actually going to make sacrifices here. Where are they going to get their cities and how they're going to split this territory? But this isn't Hojo. Samurai won't get bonus combat strength on coast. Yeah, but still samurais are amazing. I didn't know that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, pyramids in capital. Nice. Yeah. Where pyramids? Pyramids in which capital, actually? Which capital? Where did you see pyramids? Was it here? Here? Hungary? The 1 tile bonus? Bonjour, Magnix. Hello there, sir. Yeah, I see the 1 tile bonus. Pyramids are going to be amazing here. We do also not have the war declaration sent between them. So this Hungarian scout just could pass, did pass actually through the Indian warrior. While I do see Pana is getting his settler out next turn, I do also notice Paris is doing the same. Let's take a look at Voktar and see what Egypt is doing, moving cities to the west side where he's gonna get bananas and some more spices to work. And I do see he's getting a settler out in 7 turns. That would be his B3 coming out in 7 turns from Rakedet. Now he has quite a few stone tiles, and I do notice the distance between him and of course Mongolia is gonna be a decent amount. We do need to see if Mongolia Mongolia is actually going to take the first step to go against Egypt, or is it going to be somebody else? We do have Mapuche here. That would probably be the best choice of going against both of these opponents. We definitely need to wait and see what is he going to choose to do throughout the game and how is he going to use his Mano Raiders. Give me a second, I need to wash my face. Okay. So we got a new remap, a new map. Wow. Okay, so they just used both of the remap tokens. That's it. Cause of Japan, you think of Japan? I don't know if Japan was the problem here. I guess, to be honest, I think it's more about Mapuche not having an opponent this time around, no? Like last time they remap because Mapuche did have 4 opponents and his opponents were like, nope, we're not doing this, we're remapping. And this time around, it's some dude is saying, hey, I have no targets. Yeah, do you actually consider these targets like one-tile chokes over here? Hard. As in, it's easy to actually keep safe, right? Using the one-tile chokes. Let's finish the prediction. Wait, is this gonna be the day? Rafifi, did you put it in the 2 option? Rafifi! Did you do it, sir? Oh, this is an interesting map. We going left or we going right? When are we going, chat? We're going Lotaro again, or we going this time around Cleopatra, Egypt? How do you want to take this? The good part first or the bad part? Which one? Right? We're going right? Okay, let's go Vokter. We do have over here Egypt getting his soon floodplains, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have that many in the capital. We do have him with a much better Temenaki city in the southeast over here, and I do see he's gonna have a big river network to actually develop his cities without an opponent. This is amazing, actually. He does have Catherine de Medici on the right side to maybe set up some coastal trade routes, but or I should say some trade routes, and that's it. All of this territory is gonna be settled. That's a lot of territory. Looks bigger than the normal Pangea. I don't know why. Anyway, we do see Vokter is also gonna benefit from an iron tile in the second ring, while he in the first ring, while he does have horses in the second, and in the third ring towards the southwest, bananas in the second ring, and also cocoa settle towards the north that he could easily get plus 9 gold from. Not to mention he will have some bananas next to those resources anyway. Now we do need to move forward here and take a look at Catherine de Medici. I do have to take a look at this continent. Looks like the continent is gonna be right at the edge of Panna. That's gonna be his ally anyway, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a target for those Guard Imperials. I do have to say he's also on the coast, but not on the same coast as Tokugawa. Tokugawa is gonna have an inland sea in the Arctic Ocean here in the middle of the map. Looks like Paris is gonna get his settler out in 3, has another settler to the north on the 1, 2, and south. I guess he could get a city on the horses. Now we do have him also with quite a few inlands that he could go for. The cattle settler, for example, kind of winks at me, and of course in between the mountains a little bit further towards the south and the west side here. Now we do have also him benefiting from a 2-3 deer tile in the second ring that he did not acquire yet. He's going to need to actually put some gold behind his choice there. Now we also have horses in the second ring and iron in the second ring. Both of these strategics are available for him. Amazing plantation pantheon for Egypt. Yes. So many sugar tiles and cocoa tiles everywhere. Yes. Plantation pantheon would be amazing here. Hungary. No, sorry. Chandragupta, right? Chandragupta, right next to Mapuche. Look at them go. We got Panda here in between the mountains. He could have actually moved on the wine tile, chose not to. He settled in place. We do have him also with a decent amount of chops, deer tiles to also get double chops from. And I do notice he's gonna have cities in the northeast next to mountains and also west side here on the rivers. Now we do have him south with a very good city next to Coco tiles, and I do see a possible Temenaki city southeast. Of course, since he is on the same team as Cleopatra, they're probably gonna prioritize that Temenaki on Cleopatra. Cleopatra is not frontline anyway. Now we do have Luis here also benefiting from horses second ring, iron second ring, plus 4 campuses or better holy sites, and wouldn't be that bad. That's a +3 holy site on the iron tile anyway. And well, we're going to need to see how he's going to try to develop his cities here and get his points to go against Engulumapu. Now we do have also Julius Caesar, Rozo coming up with the Julius Caesar on the western side of Engulumapu. Rome is gonna get his 2-2 base with few chops. I do see he has some forest there to chop from, and we do have him also with quite a few of these marble tiles to improve. Not that much production, not that much food, not that much culture either, but still he's gonna need to get those improvements going. Now we do have him with a cattle settled northeast that he could actually get some silk tile next to, and I do have to say, if he does settle that one, he's actually gonna not settle this, so he might actually need to think about his choices a little bit more. And we do have him with a coastal possible settle, and that would put him in the same waters as Tokugawa. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to dip his toes here in the Arctic Ocean. It's too cold out there. Wait a second, it might be too cold or too hot, I don't know yet. Maybe guys, is it too cold in the Arctic Ocean or is it too hot in the Arctic Ocean? Because this is kind of weird, right? We got the Arctic Ocean in the middle of the map with no snow and no ice, and it should be, you know, it should be hot. Should we call it hot? Is it hot in the Arctic Ocean? Also for King Knight, I wouldn't care about plantations. I want tempo, plus would still consider you take Lady of the Ridges and Marshes any day of the week. Let's see. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The production, yeah, the production. Lady of the Ridges and Marshes kind of is master, but maybe he's gonna get denied, so he has a second choice. Play Canal in twice big lakes. Okay. Mapu and Chandra are gonna be making it hot. Yeah. La Grande Barrière de Fromage has so much land. Yes, they do. Well, moving forward, let's actually take a look. Rome does have his iron in the second ring, horses in the second ring, gets his scout out, and we'll start seeing what's going on here around his territory. Has something he has to take care of in the north. Tribal villages that did appear. And I do notice Mapuche here, he is going to be on his east side. It's going to be much easier actually for Engulumapu to get units towards Rome than it will be to actually get those units towards Pana. Oh my god, +6 campus, bro. Oh my god, what is going on in this Samdu settle? And he has stone chops for his horses, second city next to Ambertal for the culture. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Anyway, before I actually have a, you know, a bit of a drool here, let's actually take a look at Dank getting Xanadu to get a scout out in 1 turn. He does have also a +4 campus on the dry style, but he's going to need irrigation to put it down. Probably not that happy about it. Has more settlers in the south. Couldn't actually get the cities on the gypsum tile, they're too close, but could get to the geothermal to settle on it. Now we also have him with some male styles to settle. Yeah, no. East side here, I guess another settle on the 2-2 base, and that's it. He does have a possible Petra / Pyramid City here. Could actually get it on the gypsum tile and buy all those other tiles, and then choppy, great over there. Either Petra or he's not gonna get both, right? He needs to be either Petra. And yeah, you need to handle the desert, or is it gonna be pyramids to get the builders? Kublai is all alone. Kublai is so far. Yes, Kublai is all alone and he's so far. I don't know what he's gonna do here, but I guess we're gonna need to see throughout the game. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to actually get some sim going, and maybe we're gonna see him dip his horses in the water here, get those hoofs swimming. Xanadu does have horses in the second ring here. In the first one, while I do see he's also going to have an iron tile in the first ring of Xanadu. Easy to acquire both of these resources. With Tiki Hats in the south to explore, it does have also Auckland as a city-state that I see, and did choose to actually attack the city of Vilnius and take away a builder from the poor city-state there. Anyway, let's actually move forward towards Matthias Corvinus. We do have Buddha settled on 2-3 tile. I think he actually settled on Coco tile. No, that's a truffle tile. Okay. And I do notice he's going to have some food from the rice tile, while he definitely has coastal settlers on the west. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to set up some coastal traders with Kublai. He does have east side, also quite a few amber tiles to benefit from. A good city over there on that geothermal. That's actually boggy woggy. Look at that 2-1 with multiple amber tiles next to it. Now we also see him, I would say, benefiting from 3 Pearl of the Danube bonuses in his capital from his river, or I should say the tiles across the river. While we do have the first settler coming up in 4 turns, we do have iron in the capital, horses, third ring, very far away. That might actually need to be settled there a little bit closer towards the north. We'll see how he's going to try to get his cities here quickly and get the tempo out of them. Well, moving forward, we do need to take a look at Tokugawa, right? Tokugawa here, Tokyo, benefiting 131 seal tile, multiple bananas, but without the extra production on them. We do have a settler coming up next turn, and I do see he's going to have a marble settler towards the northwest that he can get some seal tiles from, and of course the extra culture from the marble. Another settler on the freshwater river towards the south. I guess he does have a lake a little bit further on, but not that much. And I do see he will get all of this Arctic Ocean for himself. And then towards the northeast, we do have Mapuche, which is going to be the ally of Lotaro. And we're going to need to see. Honestly, I'm waiting to see what's the strategy here. What's the strategy? I'm still thinking about how to see samurais in the action. And we might still see it, right? Rome is quite close. We might see it. We might see them. What does the SR behind the Lord Bowser? Good evening, sir. Standard ridges. That's what it means. Standard ridges. You wonder if Japan will be disappointed when he finds out it's just a pig late. Yeah, it might be. He might be. But I think they did find out, right? They do have a warrior here. Yeah, there we go. And a scout from Hungary coming up from here. And it looks like they're trying to converge these units on the cities of Rome, on Drozdo. We're going to need to wait and see if Hungary is going to manage to pass through these mountains. Not really, right? He's going to figure out there's a mountain choke here. He does have this one that's going to take a while, quite a while to actually get there. And in the meantime, it looks like Rome is starting to move his settler towards the cattle tile or somewhere around there. He does have an escort for it, a warrior, and yeah, I think he's safe. I think he's actually safe. Let's see what Hungary is going to pop from that hut. We didn't see. That's it? 10 experience and that's it? Wow. Okay. I guess it wasn't anything specific, special. Well, looking at Mapuche here, we do have him in between the mountains with his settler moving south. There is a scout from Rome that he's seeing, while his settler is getting protected by one of his own scouts. We do have him with a +6 campus on the right side. He's going mining in 3 turns. I'm actually very surprised we don't have him going immediately for, I would say, for his campuses. Now we do see Mapuche is getting his settler on that 2-2 base next to the amber tile, or somewhere around there. I do see Ngulumapu is gonna get another settler in 4 turns, and he does have access to both strategic resources in the capital with an iron tile and a horse tile in the second ring. What is that bundle of mountains? I mean, it's just spawning, standard ridges spawns over here. It's like, you see how chaotic everything is? You don't know where everything is going and so on. Oh, I do see Rozo is actually going to try to stop, Mapuche is going to try to stop Rozo from actually settling on that cattle tile. He does have a scout standing right on it. Should Hungary for settle city 2? Well, he's kind of for settling. If he's gonna go here on the 2-2, he's gonna go directly towards Rome. And of course, we're gonna need to see how Hungary is gonna want to get this going. Looks like he does want to get his city on that amber tile, or at least around this placement over here to get the benefits of the amber tile. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, Rome is not gonna get the perfect choice, is he? Or is he gonna get... He's gonna get bonked. I mean, that scout is about to get triple banged here by the 2 scouts of Rome and the warrior. Yeah, they're gonna do the bang bang. Wow. Let's actually take a quick peek on the other ones and see where they're settling. Egypt not going for that Coco settle in the north, a bit unfortunate. He does know about it. He did choose not to go for it. We do have him getting another settle in 410s, and I do notice this river on the right side did flood. I do see extra food over here on some of his tiles. And taking a look back at Rome, looks like Mapuche did not want to actually stay on the cattle. He did not want to lose, to expend the life of that scout. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have another Roman warrior from the north of his city center, and I do see his third city is coming up in 2 turns here with the war declaration being sent. Now everybody in the game is going to get the option to actually war each other here. We got the settlers in Panay coming up in 2 turns, and I do notice on the right side, France again strikes a city-state and takes away a builder. That's a 2-charge builder that he's going to need to get home somehow. And we do have the Buenos Aires warriors trying to stop him from doing that. Lyon did get settled on that river to the north, and I do see Paris is getting his third city soon. We do need to see if it's still going to be coastal or inland. I would assume it's going to be inland here on that cattle tile to the west side. We do have him with a possible sugar settle also southwest, but I would really say aluminium would be better so he can actually settle that cattle tile. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Chandragupta putting down his holy sites and getting that +3 from the capital. I do see he has a way to put Stonehenge in the city of Agra, so he doesn't actually get to build that many holy sites. But I'm pretty sure he's still gonna want to get them anyway, right? You do want those points. What was it that he was getting from the holy sites? +1 combat strength, yeah, +1 combat strength, and temples grant the +1 site. This is amazing, right? It's still very good. Anyway, now looking at Mongolia, we do have Shanadu getting his horses improved and a few more of those pastures, while Al-Malik did get settled on the western side. It looks like he's only gonna have 2 tools, no special district, no special tile there to actually make use of. Now he does also have some deserts to the east. I guess we're gonna need to see where he's gonna get this next city. I'm a bit surprised that he actually settled Al-Malik to the west side. Was really expecting a bit different placement here, or at least not that the first one. It is what it is. We do have him to the south of Buda, and he's going to be an ally there. It shouldn't be a problem. You do notice Hungary is going for the geothermal settle there on the 2-1 base, so he can get the amber tiles improved. And of course, we do see Mapuche is having a problem. Rome is settling cities, and he's getting more warriors. And it looks like right now he's getting overwhelmed by the Roman units. We also have here Rome quite close to Mamul Mapu, and you do see a third city coming out from Mapuche. Looks like he's going to want to settle it somewhere around here next to the horses. And I do notice he placed down his +6 campus directly from the capital. Does have another +2 that he could put it on the nighter tile there north of Mamul Mapu, but he does need a bit of gold to actually buy the tile. He's on 27, so he should have gold. This should be only 25 gold at this point in the game. Rome legions, yeah, east versus west, this Pangea dream to be a tilted axis. I think so, I think so. Egypt got Akhetaten, okay, that's not an Temenanki city. I was expecting him to go east side just for the Temenanki city, so he can actually put that as quickly as possible and get it built before the end of the first era. Well, right now we're 10-16, doesn't look like it's gonna happen anymore. Okay, Chandragupta, okay, he did go for another holy site here for Agra with a +3 coming up. Mapuche did get an escort for his settler Slinger, and taking a look at Tokugawa, he did settle that marble tile and got the sill tile for the extra culture. We do see his third city is coming out from Tokyo. We do also need to wait for him to actually settle it somewhere. Wait a second, Estergom did not go for the geothermal. Why did he go amber then? Did he just backsettle a little bit? I think he backsettled a little bit, right? He might actually want to get another city there, maybe on the sheep tile. Yeah, yo, Orpheus, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. How's it going? Pretty good. I don't know why I have like a pain, back pain, neck pain, however you want to call it. So if you don't see me moving that much, as I am usually moving, this is why. Anyway, we do have monuments coming out here from Rodo, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his B3 somewhere. Hello, there we go. I don't know for some reason why the click actually stayed there. Anyway, no, we do have him looking to settle non-fresh by the looks of it, right in the. Whoa, 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 whoa! He doesn't know about Tokugawa. He doesn't know about Tokugawa. Is he? Wait a second, chat. Is he actually gonna settle non-fresh, or is he gonna settle Niter tile? What does chat think here? And I do have to also point out, these warriors are very close to Mapuche's borders. You should buy a good expensive chair to remedy that back pain. It's not a chair, Machiavelli. Good evening, sir. I don't think it's, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not the chair. The chair is pretty good. Amber isn't fresh. White Sea, the amber wasn't fresh, but the geothermal was fresh. Talking about here, right? I was thinking he's gonna go for the 2-1 base and be next to both of those amber tiles. Oh. Manage prediction. Who will win? Let's actually see. Let's car. And I don't think I can. I'm gonna put fromage because I'm pretty sure I cannot put the full name. Okay, I'm doing it like this. You sit a lot, and I mean a lot. Every day a good chair is essential because of that. Yes, I know, but that's not the. I would say that's not the. I'm pretty sure in this particular case that's not the problem. That wasn't the issue. But I do agree. I do have to agree. I do sit a lot of my PC, and I know I need a good chair to actually handle it. Team names. Yes, that's exactly what I was doing, sir. So we got Scar. Left side. And then we're gonna have Fromage. The great Fromage on the right side. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, so. Any extra science? No, we don't see anybody actually getting a lot of science. I do see Kublai did manage to get 26 production though on 6. Oh, I noticed why. He actually got 4 of these pastures improved and still has builder charges available. We do see him finishing his monuments quite quickly and going for the 4th city. Also, in 4 turns, we will need to wait and see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get here. But Open Sky might be actually his choice. We also will need to see if he's gonna try to go into the floodplains in the north. While I do notice Hungary is actually gonna back settle here from Buda, gonna get that city next to the banana in the northwest. And of course on the floodplains. Actually, wait, should he go banana there? That's kind of a bad city, no? That's a single tile with the Pearl of the Danube bonus. But it's not like he actually has another. Oh, he does have another choice. The 1-1. He could get 2. Anyway, Ozone 050589. Thank you so much for the prime, sir, and good evening. That mountain chain might save Rome long enough unless Hungary takes a suit. Yeah, it might. We might actually see him saved here. Hungary does have Cinguetti to Sus, and I do notice Cinguetti is starting to get a few warriors here, but not that many. Like only 2 warriors is not gonna be enough. Could also try to Sus Yerevan to do some damage to Madurai here. Anyway, I do see finally we got some more pantheons. Madurai did go for Earth Goddess from Pana, the capital, and of course Agra. We do have him finishing his holy sites, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to put down a 3rd one here from Madurai. That's a +3 next to the mountains. Actually, all of his holy sites are +3. I do notice religious settlements. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles. 17 tiles. Did somebody get Lady of the Ridge and Marshes from him? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have him with horses in the second city of Memphis that need to be improved. Doesn't have a builder yet to actually get these going. He's working on his culture to get it up. While I do notice also the volcano here in the south of Rakedet did manage to get some spray of volcanic soil around him, and boom, we got some extra science points coming in. That's a Civ6, yeah. And also, yeah, Tidos was asking me about the plantation. Oh my god, the plantation pantheon. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, I guess these are too far. 8. 8. Okay, let me count again. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. So 10 culture. He could have gotten 10 culture. 11 actually with the instance in the south. I don't think he's gonna get both, but he might get both. So 12. Akhetan is forgettable. Yes, it is. Although I do have to say Japan doesn't really have a city on that coast. We might need to see him put a city on that coast if he actually wants to bonk over here Egypt. First of all, they're gonna need to know about this, and I'm pretty sure the scouts are gonna have a lot of scouting to do. We do also have Mapuche defending himself from Indian units from the east side, while I do notice a massive invasion is getting prepared in the city of Mediolanum. That city got placed non-fresh water directly in the face of Mapuche. We do have Mapuche getting his bronze in 1, and I do have to say Rosso is 5 turns away from getting iron working, and this is a problem because Lotaro, if he went for bronze working and if he went for campuses, he's not gonna be that fast on getting his oh wait a second, he does have the +6 campus already online, so he might actually have enough science to get to horseback riding immediately. He needs to upgrade his horses ASAP as soon as possible, and I do see his builder will have 2 charges. Really needs to get it there in Pikumapu to actually improve that horse style, or in Ngulumapu towards the north. Putting down a second encampment here, I do notice he did go for actually a first encampment, because he did go for a campus in the city of Mamulmapu, while we do have the Roman units actually getting out of the borders. This is a bit of an issue. We do have Rome with already the improvements on his iron tile, so he can get that resource for his legions. He has 4 iron right now in the bank. Nobody else from his team actually has iron. Okay, well, God of the Forge also chosen for Rome. He's getting his projects for his general here, to turning 1 in the capital city with Moksha established to get his extra culture going. He's only on 6 science and 7 culture. And we do have Tokugawa also going for city patron goddess with Pingala opener in the city of Tokyo. He's gonna try to get I would say the 40. He will get the 40% production towards the first district in a city. Also, Hippo, hello there, sir. Undiscounted encampment and chop in wrong city. What a mistake. Yeah, I don't want to nitpick like that, but yeah, you said it, not me. He could have chopped the campus and then placed a discounted encampment next turn. Forky Knight is saying the same thing. Look at this, he could have said the same thing. Oh my god. Okay, chat nitpicking over here. Ooh. Yeah, it is what it is. What is Mapuche doing? Yeah, well, I mean, he's doing what he's doing. What can I say? He did chop his silk. He chopped his silk. He chopped, right? He actually chopped his silk. Anyway, and we do have him getting another builder from Mamulmapu. And I do have to say the Indian troops do not look like they're actually that interested to go into Mapuche's territory. I'm quite surprised here, especially with 3 units. I would have expected at least him to get a whiff of the borders of Mapuche. Anyway, Mamulmapu is defending himself with a few warriors and slingers. We do have in the tech side the Isam Dude one turning archery, and afterwards he's gonna need to go horses. In 3 turns, Rozo will have at least 2 legions with the ability to chop out the legions in the city of Mediolanum. That's also gonna be helped out by a general coming out from Rome. We do also see Hungary here getting Divine Spark as a pantheon, and I do see he has a few builders to start improving his territory. Does not have iron working, or I should say bronze working, to get the iron improved, but he will need to get those horses in the 3rd ring for his allies. He does have actually 2 horses in the 3rd ring, which is very expensive at this beginning of the game. With new builders coming around, Monument from Estergom to get the culture going. We're going to need to see if Barak is gonna get, first of all, visibility on Jigweti. Yes, Hungary establishing Amani in the city of Cinguetti. He's gonna get these units levied, and of course he's gonna upgrade them, send them to Rome over here as soon as possible. Shouldn't Isam dude actually keep that slinger in the 2-2 forest rather than there? But anyway, I guess he's gonna get an archer in any case. They might wait. I saw that too. What is Mapuche? Yes, the best difference defense is offense. They might try to deal with Mapuche before raiders. Yeah, but now we do have archers coming around. So if Rome here is not gonna start upgrading his legions, these warriors are actually gonna die quite quickly. We also need to see Mapuche getting his projects up from his encampment. He will have an extra +5 from the Golden Age, which is gonna help him out a lot actually. Wait, it's a plus. Is it +5? Oh, it's +5, right? Mapuche actually retained his +5 because quite a few other nations only got like, what is it, +5, right? Yeah, +5. Okay, and quite a few other bonuses got toned down to +3, so I wanted to double check that. Anyway, Moksha establishing his capital, getting another builder, sending a slinger to defend him from the Indian scouts on the east side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy finishing the campus in Mamul Mapu and getting to work on something else. Also getting the encampment in 2 turns here from Pikun Mapu. Rakedet starting on his commercials, 3 of them, getting Liang in the city of Memphis for extra production there, and of course the protection against volcanoes. Harbor opener from Catherine. We do have him with God of the Sea to get the extra production on these beautiful tiles on the turtles, on the fish, and of course he's gonna get them on the crabs. He does have some whales in the water, so 2 amenities from that just got improved. We should have him on +2. Yeah, he's only at +2, not +3. Buenos Aires does have a builder in the north. I have no idea what that builder is doing, but it looks like he's just waiting for France to pick it up, and France is like totally ignoring him. Looking at this, we do have actually a scout from Hungary trying to make his way in to see if he can actually grab a trader here. While I do notice Mediolandum is getting a trader, it's still 3 turns away from getting that done. Rosso did manage to retreat 2 of his warriors, probably a 3rd one also, and will need to actually get quite a bit of gold next turn so he can upgrade these legions. The legions are quite expensive. Like, what are they, 75 a piece or something to upgrade, especially at the beginning of the game where most players are making like 6 gold, 8 gold. Paying 75 gold for just 1 unit is a lot. It's a lot. Hungary must be stalled. Any districts? Where is Hungary and what is he doing? Getting his commercial hub investments. He does have Zankian here, increased territorial capacity by 1. Also gonna get some more gold per 10. In the south, I do see Mongolia did go for 4th city, and is also getting 5th and 6th here quite quickly from Shanadu and Al Malik. We did have him going for open sky, 1, 2, 3 of those points of culture. 4 of those points of culture did already get acquired by Kublai Khan. We do have 5 more turns to get this going, and I gotta say, okay, enough, it is enough. I'm gonna take a one sec. Oh, sorry. Pain pill. It worked when you have goddess of hunt or religious idols once. Yeah. Also, nice pantheon from Mongolia. Love the +0 culture. Wait. He does have 4 culture. Oh, nice pen and brush. Nice pen and brush. I thought pantheon. I'm sorry. Pen and brush. Yeah. Well, I guess right now he's starting to get his commercials down. He will get his settlers first and then start to get the pen brush and voice going. Still has 4 turns. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually finish those districts for something. We do have also commercial hub investments next turn. Okay, that's fine. 2 legions did get upgraded from Mediolandum. Still no horses yet. Some dude is 2 turns away from getting horseback riding. While he did upgrade the 1 horse style, he has a builder going for the 2nd one in Ngulu Mapu there. Now we do have him also with Victor establishing in Mapu on the western side where he has his archers deployed. And of course we're going to need to see if the legions are going to get there quickly and manage to stop his opponents. I do have to say they do have a general already with them. them. While Pikumapu did chop one project, he does need a second one at least to get the general. Multiple singles coming out from Rome to help him out get the archers going against his opponent. That will actually make it much more easier to attack into the units of Mapuche and take them down. We do have Chandragupta also getting Magnus in the capital with his Earth Goddess Pantheon. I do see Agra is benefiting from quite a bit of gold from those Coco tiles. He is only on 9 though. On the coast, we do have Paris, Lyon, and Toulouse getting those harbors up, and we do see Malco already is on 26 gold, 10, 11 science, and 10 culture. Now, Malco did go for God of the Sea. Okay. North, nobody. Tokugawa. We did have City Patron getting his harbors down, and we'll need to get those internal trade routes going. He doesn't really have gold right now. Kublai finishing his commercials in 4-6 turns, more monuments, and another city from Al Malik. Sent his settler on the western side. Actually, wait a second, where is he going? Oh, I see. So he will go for that geothermal in between the mountains there. Okay. Did the Mapuche actually get his Earth Goddess going? No. Wait. Where is his build? Oh, I see. He went back with the builder. I guess he went back with the builder. There is an Indian scout here that is, I don't know, appearing out of nowhere. He does need to get those horses up, and I'm pretty sure he also needs to get masonry to be able to chop the stone tiles. That would give him the production he needs to actually get the units up really quickly and stop the Roman legions from taking out his cities here. And wait a second, why did this legion not chop another legion? Does he not have iron? I guess he didn't have iron. He only had 4 iron, and nobody else from his team is actually making iron. Anyway, this is the 10. We do have Isamdud also getting his horses up. The question is he gonna get to chop some or not? We do have Mamul Mapu here with 2 builders. He did try to chop another general in Pikun Mapu, and we will see him getting to recruit one of his generals next turn. Is that gonna be too late, too close? I don't know, because right now we do have 2 legions right next door to Mamul Mapu, especially this warrior in the forest is probably going to be targeted. He could one-shot the scout as well. Now the question is he actually going to upgrade another unit and chop another unit, or what is he going to do? Yeah, there we go. But why? I don't know what to enter here. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Good evening, sir, and good evening. It works when you have Goddess of the Hunt or religious idols once. Wait, it worked? What? Hungary must be stolen in districts? Oh, Andelecrat, I'm not sure what you're referring to. It works. Cleopatra has iron. Cleopatra actually got iron. Okay, he got his iron tile here. Does he actually have iron improved? He did go for bronze working. Wow, this is big. This is actually quite big. We do need to see also if Mapuche is gonna get enough horses. He should have from his allies, right? He should have. Yeah, he's on 21 in the bank right now. And I do notice he's not putting a horse in production. Does he not have military tradition? That's what he's missing, military tradition. So he gets the maneuver card. He doesn't want to start building or chopping horses without the 50% off. The Legion Rush. Oh, I see. Also, Psychedelic Boy. Good evening, sir. Hello. If there are no other streams, excusez-moi, monsieur. I'm sorry. Désolé. If I remember correctly, I was the only one in the game that actually streamed. Wanted to stream. Now we do have horses coming up from Mamul Mapu. We do also see the legions are managing to get a tile next to that city center. And well, at the moment we don't see a builder on a chop. So it's still gonna be 2 turns since he's until he's gonna get this. Isamdu does have masonry next turn and will have a chop on the stone tile. But again, that's next turn, not this turn. And the thing is, Mamul Mapu is only 22 defense. It's still strong enough to withstand a few attacks from the legions, but it's not gonna take forever, right? We do have Tokugawa also sending a scout there to try to block the movement of the Roman units, and we're going to need to see if Japan's social justice here is actually going to get some of those samurais to bonk the Roman units down. Samurais versus legions. Who doesn't want to see them, right? We got 4 of these slingers waiting for the upgrades here in the borders of Mediolanum. And there is another warrior that could get into Legion. Let me actually take a look here. We do have him on 38 gold, 8 science, and 15 culture. We're 1 turn away from a golden age, and everybody did manage to get the correct points. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. And I do want to ask a question. I do want to ask the question. Is Legion Chop least used chop? Let's see. Is the Legion chop the least used chop in the game? Is it? It's a free chop on a unit that you're gonna get anyway, and the players are not using it. He skipped. Yeah, he did. He did have, like, the first Legion he upgraded was on this forest. He could have chopped another Legion. He could have done it right there and there, but he did not. Well, we do have him bring his Plaza here from Rome, and we're going to need to see each and every one of them in their bonuses. Lotaro, Pembrush, and Voice Golden Age. I do see he did manage to get a general and also a horse. He did chop that stone tower in Gulumapu. While I do see he's getting pillaged. The Indian warriors are starting to get into his campus here in Gulumapu, which is going to take that down. There is a warrior from also Egypt that's coming around. Maybe going to take the horse. Oh my god. I do have to say Lotaro here is being placed in quite a bit of a corner of the map. Yeah, build legions, chop horses. Build legions, chop horses. Yeah, I see. Actually, we do have a few naysayers. So, okay, you guys are chopping you're using the chops from the legions. Wow, that must be some extraterrestrial thing. Burica chop is the least used one. Yeah. Mercutius Flavius, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see the counter. Do we have Rome here with enough damage to actually take a city, or is he just gonna face these horses and that's it? Both of them do have generals, and of course Mapuche does have an extra +5 against civilizations in a golden age, but still not even close to being strong enough to take on the legions. With archers coming in, these horses are going to take a bit more damage from afar. The problem are the forests, actually. The forests are stopping those archers from doing any kind of damage here. We will probably need to see them deployed on the south of these legions here. Anyway. Tokugawa, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 3 cities strong, getting his lighthouses for the internals, very slow, this is very slow. 4th city actually settled in the south Nagano, while he doesn't have a city in between. He's getting his harbors out there for the gold, only 11 science, 14 culture with 22 gold in the bank, actually gold per turn, no, 21 gold per turn. We got Barak, 12 science and 19 culture on Hungary. He still did not live, actually, the city of Cinguetti, even though he did manage to get Amani in there, and Suzet. We do have settlers, 4th, 5th, and 6th coming around. Reina establishing in the city of Debrecen, which, I mean, I guess we're gonna see him trade with Dank at some point on this coast over here, which is gonna be the same coast of Catherine de Medici from the other side of the map. We might not see them keeping these trade routes alive for long. And it looks like, yes, the chat has spoken. We got Legion chops, least used chop. It is what it is. Burica chop is the least used one. Burica. Oh, you mean the military engineer chop, I see. Lian coming up in Estergom here for a little bit of extra defense. He did manage to actually get the projects in earlier to get Zankian for the extra trade out capacity, and I don't see his traders. Actually, I see one trader, I don't see the second trader, so he probably did not build one. We do have the legions actually taking position next to Mamul Mapu here, and they're gonna start to slowly bonk that one. The archers are getting into also position in the forest. He does need to actually last move them so he doesn't give Mapuche a way to attack into him. These legions can take quite a bit of a beating from the archers, and as you can see, we do have Mapuche Isandu first of all finishing off the Indian problem on the eastern side, so he can keep that +6 campus alive. And then I do notice he's sending those units immediately to try to fend off the attacks in Mamul Mapu, with 2 more legions upgraded, the 3rd one actually coming out, and also with the possibility to use a legion chop to get, guess what, another one. We do need to see if his archers are actually going to manage to give him the win here against Mapuche. Looking at also Dank, with 11 science, 20 culture, 5 cities, soon to be 6 cities on the coast northwest. We do have him with multiple monuments finishing or finished, with Governor Plaza pre-place here in Xanadu, going for his builders right now, putting down more commercials to get the gold generation going. I gotta say, he's right now on 19 gold a 10 with 47 points of production, actually the most productive in the game. Okay, next up, Julius Caesar. We did have him getting that God of the Forge. He's getting his attack going against Mapuche. 4 10s for Wallace Throne from the capital city of Rome. While we do have him with Victor establishing Mediolanum. He is getting to hard build those legions or try to chop them as much as he can. I'm very surprised he actually chopped a silk tile. Very surprised he chopped a silk tile. But anyway, let's actually see next turn if he's gonna start attacking into Mamul Mapu or not. Because he could put that city in like half HP. What do you think? Is he gonna start attacking, chat? Also, Hippo was saying he wants to drop in on Mapuche City when he takes it. Yeah, I think engineers chop are the least used ones. Okay, so I guess you're the same opinion as Mercutius Flavius over here. Starting Liang and having very late ancestral is bad synergy. Yes, I agree. Yes, too late is a problem, a very big problem. Okay, Archer got in. Is he gonna actually... Yeah, I guess he does need to keep moving these archers lines. He can't stop with an archer and shoot, right? He needs to keep moving and getting them wrapped around. Anyway, Chandra Gupta did get the religion. Ancestral Hall coming up next turn also from him. He did manage to get Hinduism. Choral music for the shrines and temples, giving him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output. Tithe also for the gold for each city converted to his religion. He does have settlers. A 4th one coming out from Magra. 5th one already on the way, I guess. 4th already on the way. 5th one in the blocks. We also see him on 13 gold a 10 here with 34 points of production and 37 faith. He did choose to go for monumentality, so he's using the faith pattern he has to actually buy some more builders and allow him to chop, improve his territory. Okay, let's see it. It should be last second. It should be last second. These legions might actually start to attack into Mamul Mapu here. We do have the walls coming up in 4, and I gotta say Mapuche does not have yet builder on a chop. And there we go. There we go. The attack has started. Mamul Mapu. Oh my god, he could just take that city this turn, no? Attack with the Legion. He needs to attack with the Legion. This Legion is dead anyway. This Legion is dead anyway. He needs to attack with it. Yeah, too late. Can he keep on attacking? Probably not, right? These 2 horses in the north are gonna take out that Legion. Yep. And it does have a promotion, and it promoted, and we do have new legions coming around here, slowly getting in there. He can actually wrap around on the horse and try to shoot it also with his archer. Anyway, we do need to see Catherine de Medici. 3 cities, getting a holy site in Lyon, and I do see he's finally putting down the cattle setup to the west side, getting Ancestral Hall, probably gonna wanna wait for it. I do see Toulouse did get to 4th Pope and went for campuses, while he's also gonna get a 6th settler from there. Another city is moving from Lyon to the north on the coast, and yeah, he doesn't have anybody to trade with over here. He will have Egypt next to him on the left side. Then I do notice France is also having some scouts moving around the Egyptian cities, while Egypt is going for Ancestral Hall in Rakedet. We do have Magnus establishing in that city center in 2 turns with the Governor Liang in Memphis. This is extremely slow. Yeah, I gotta agree. 12 science, 19 culture here for a Pembrush and Voice Egypt with 38 gold a turn and only 39 points of production. Well, Mapuche is on 20 science and 30 culture, while I do have to say Rozo is only 9 and 14 with -1 gold and -3 gold respectively, and also 34 production versus 40 production. Lotaro has a bit more production, but you gotta take into account the Roman chops. They're amazing. Oh my god, that city's dead, isn't it? That city's dead, no? Wait. Is he gonna be dead? If he attacks first, if he has first moves, that city should be dead. Oh wow, never mind. The city's dead anyway. Attack with the Legion. There we go. Perfect, right? Got the road also for the upcoming legions to get here, and deleted the city of Mapuche. Mapuche is down to only 2 cities over here, and it looks like he just lost another one of his scouts. Well, Osron is still gonna need 2 turns to finish from Rome, and I do see Rozeux is finally chopping some more legions. We do have him. We do have Mapuche here in a big trouble. In big trouble, even if he does have his general. Unfortunately, because one of the units that the general was on has been taken out, the general got pushed back in his capital. These units on the front line do not have the extra +5 on them, and definitely the legions are going to be stronger. And we do have some swordsman. I mean, one swordsman coming from Picu Mapu, and okay, never mind. He actually switched to a horse here. We might actually see Mapuche totally fail here, to be honest. I mean, this this am I dreaming? Send settler equals new city equals legion. Yes, deleting city as Julius. Huh? Who doesn't want extra policy card? Exactly. Who doesn't want that anyway? Anyway, Tokugawa still getting his lighthouses up, putting down a campus from Sendai, slowly getting those points from his traders to the capital. Tokyo did actually go for Governor Pingala, so he doesn't have that much culture. He's right now on 21 science and 21 culture. I do see more harbors in the south, while in the lands of Kublai we do have markets coming around from him. We do start to see him actually getting those points. 3 points for Hungary in the merchants, 3.4 for Egypt. We do have Mongolia, 3.4 also. Now we're going to need to see him actually finishing off all of his commercials and getting those markets up soon. I do also notice he's going to start trading coastally with Hungary. Both of them will have Reina cities on the western coast, and of course we're going to need to wait and see if Hungary is actually going to levy Cinguetti to help out his ally. And we do have already the legion starting to get very close up and personal with Mapuche's cities, not to mention his units here. Is he actually going to take out the encampment? He should really take out the encampment, no? He can double shot it anyway. Getting those archers in the forest line, also bringing the legions, letting some of them rest and get some heals back, while he's bringing some more from his cities here quite quickly. Now, he still has chops in Mediolano, still has chops. And this time around, because he actually got that city away from Mapuche, the road has been created, so his units are going to pass much easier from his cities to the front line. We do have also... to take a look at Luis here, he's getting his hanging gardens from Pana, getting a settler out in another one in 6 turns here. Actually, the 6th settler moving somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Where is he going with this one? Is he actually going to go to one base here? In between the mountains? Oh my god, that is where he's going. He's actually going to go next to the diamond tile here. Interesting. With the Moksha establishing, he's going to get a bit more culture, still 14 science and 22 culture. Magnus also getting in Madurai, started to put down a few step wells for the extra housing, and I do see him working on the pyramids from the city of Delhi. Hungary still trying to get his settlers out. He's moving a settler towards Rome's borders, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it right there, smack on the warrior of Japan, or at least that's where it should be. He has another city in the north of Westergom on that 2-2 base that he could get, but that's quite expensive, and I think he actually did get Ancestral Hall, so he's gonna pop a builder immediately and start upgrading those Mercury tiles to get the bonus from. Rome taking out a horse here, another horse, and it looks like he's getting more of these promotions on his legions, while I do have to say it does seem like Mapuche is expending an extreme amount of strength here to take out the legions of Rome. No, Rome, this is not the time to get the settler, this is the time to get another legion. Anyway, he only has 5 legions on the front line with 3 archers. The archers are not that useful because they don't have shooting solutions against their opponents. And, well, by the looks of it, we do have Mapuche about to finish his chops. He only has another chop here in the capital, right? The stone tile, and that's about it. Unless he goes third ring, which is going to be extremely expensive. And I'm pretty sure the city is going to take forever and a day to actually get there. He didn't use a single chop. A single legion chops, so 5 chops just wasted over here. Oh man, that's a lot of damage from these legions against Mapuche's horses with generals and with the +5. That is so much damage from these legions. Anyway, Tokugawa Fort City, going Pingala, multiple builders, still no feudalism, right? We still have, yeah, we got 7 more turns until feudalism. Egypt, Taketatan, Swanet going for commercials. We do have a 5th settler moving east side here from Memphis. While I do notice he got the extra production on those tiles from Liang, we do also see a 6th settler coming out from Rakedet soon. Now we're gonna need to wait and see where is he gonna put it. And yeah, there we go. We got a legion that just died, unfortunately for Rozo here. There are more legions coming from the north. It's just taking them quite a bit of time to actually pass through those mountain ranges. Did that just shoot? Yeah, it did shoot. Okay. Well, is this legion gonna take out the archer or not? Probably not, because it doesn't have the movement right now to go through the march time. And of course, from the north, we do need to see these legions taking up position. I'm quite surprised he didn't keep on going on the cattle tile to actually get his units from the north to push into Engulumapu. Maybe even catch these units of Mapuche, you know, with their parents down. Now, we do need to see also Mediolanum getting another one of these legions. I'm actually quite mad. I'm mad. We don't see a legion from Mediolanum. He destroyed the city with even more chops in it. Yeah, he could have just kept there and chopped the legions on the front line. He might have chopped horses, yeah. Well, he's going right thing right now and taking a look at the army tab. He does have 9 iron. To be honest, they don't have that much iron. He's using everything he can. We do have also them full of horses here. Looking here, looks like India did manage to get another settler from Madurai and started moving him west side here. Looks like he's gonna get very close up and personal with Mapuche. We might actually see India finish the job. If Rome is not gonna do it, India is gonna finish the job. Now, I'm actually a bit surprised Hungary did not try to put pressure on Rome over here at all. Mongolia did actually pillage one of the iron tiles of Rome. Oh, I think that's his only iron tile. That is his only iron tile and he got pillaged. Rome, by the looks of it, is trying to get a builder from there to re-improve it, and he does have an archer shooting at that Mongolian warrior every turn. Okay, finally, Hungary did levy the city of Cinguetti. Only 2 units, 2 of these warriors are gonna be available for him to upgrade into swordsman, but that's still gonna be extremely strong attack against Aquilea from the north in a city that doesn't have any defense. That's perfect. We also need to see what Rozo's legions are gonna do next. There is seen in the encampment right now one of these swordsmen, and to be honest, I think he should still attack into it. Do have the archers of Rome trying to wrap around. Some of them do have promotions. This one doesn't, and it's moving back, trying to get a position over there. Maybe he actually catches one of the units of Mapuche, you know, in a weird tile. More settlers from Egypt. We do have also Temple of Artemis started off from France. He's gonna get here next to the city of Paris with a 7 pop in Paris. We might actually see him getting a theater square down soon. Now we did have him choosing Liang to get the extra food and production on all of these tiles, and I do see he's getting a campus from Rhymes in 5 turns here. Now we do have him right now with only 16 science and 24 culture, but he does have 45 gold a turn. Also Urek, good evening sir and welcome. Fluke 34, hello there sir and welcome. The settler gives the legion, to be honest. Well, yeah. Can you imagine if he actually puts the settler in the face of Engulumapu here? Like right smack on that city he took earlier and raised it to the ground? Okay, there is a possibility he can take out one of these horses here. Brought back a legion, has another legion coming through the mountains, and I do see Mapuche is defending his horse style with everything he can. We do have newly swordsman coming around from Pikumapu and Engulumapu, another legion here from Mediolanum, while he does have a settler next to it to escort it. We're going to need to see if that legion is actually going to move on to a forest or the stone tile. I mean, he could chop stone just as well, right? Rozo should actually have masonry. Come on, please get it. No, he's not getting it. And wait a second, he's actually bringing it forward. He's bringing it forward. You can't chop stone with legions, Hippo? You should be able to. It's a chop. Now his legions are standing on chops. Exactly, his legions are actually standing on chops. And he's not chopping. He's not chopping anything. I guess this is a matter of taste, right? He doesn't like the chops. It's like riding bikes. You know, some people actually like the choppers. Some people don't like the choppers. They're more like sportmen. You can't chop stone. That is right. It is a bonus resource, no feature. Oh, I see. So you cannot... Fucking night. Interesting. So now say the Legion chop actually only allows you that one. Interesting. Where was it? The Legion has one charge to build a Roman fort. Does it actually not give you that? Wow. Okay. Interesting. That's how underused they are. But anyway, he did have a forest there to chop in any case. Okay. More legions in Achillea, new archers, and I do see he finally actually pushed off the Mongolian warrior from his cities. This might have been actually why he didn't get another legion chop. I'm trying to find excuses for him because he didn't have enough iron. Hannibal Barca did also get recruited here for a second general, and it looks like he's deploying it north to help out the speed of these legions to get into the lands of Mapuche a little bit faster. We do have also two generals here from Mapuche. From the north, Cinguetti did get the first swordsman improved. He's gonna get another warrior here, and in 2 turns he's gonna start moving his swordsman towards Achillea. Now, I do have to point out the Levite units of Hungary do have an extra movement speed and also +3 extra strength against their opponents. They're quite quick on their feet to actually get here, and I do have to say they're mostly flat tiles. He could get here on the stone and then bam 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 bonk Achillea later on. New legion just got chopped in Rome. He does have another one coming up from Achillea and an archer from Mediolanum, while his legions on the front line still has movement. We're going to need to see what are they gonna do here. They might actually bonk 2 units, no? No, that's too much. It's too much. Too much. Anyway, does Hungary have oligarchy card? I don't know. It doesn't show here. He's in Classical Republic. Let's see. Change policies. Yes, he does have oligarchy legacy. He does have oligarchy legacy. Also going for a campus research project, we might see Hypatia. Yes, it is, and Hungary is gonna try to pick that up for a free library, getting more of his markets in his commercials and starting to build a few more settlers. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna get those black armies a little bit later. Basically, replacement coursers, extremely quick on their hoofs. We do have Mongolia on 246 cities still. He did manage to get a few more improvements, getting his markets out to build the traders. And I do notice in the capital with Liang, he has a lot of food and production. We do have Mongolia here with, what is he, 18 science and 34 culture. Tokugawa, though, is already 44 science and 29 culture. And I do see he's getting audience chamber for taller cities with new settlers from 3 other cities here. Oh my god, that's a legion that just got wiped clean off. Another legion is just popping out here. Looks like the horse of his opponent just got taken out anyway, and the line is restored. Maybe use this legion to attack Archer? No? Attack Archer? Take it down. We're gonna need to see how quickly actually Hungary can get these units here in Achillea, and if he's gonna get some more support help from Cinguetti, maybe that city-state is actually gonna start making units, because one archer and 2 of these warriors is just probably not gonna be enough. It's still gonna disturb Rome here, but probably not gonna be enough to totally stop that attack on Mapuche. With swordsman coming around every other turn here from Mapuche, we do have him placing down another campus from Pigun Mapu. Still doesn't have the gold, only 14 science and 19 culture. Trying to get to castles in 15 so he can upgrade his Malon Raiders and benefit from a stronger unit. The problem is these legions are quite strong, and they're triple shooting or 2-shotting his opponent's horses, and we do see with Victor coming up there, he could actually, how to say, he's gonna get a bit more strength on that city center. I'm still extremely surprised we didn't actually see him chop. Like, he still has legions that have the chop. Kick double. Maybe he's gonna chop with this one. Mm-mm. And another 2 legions coming in. Okay. But none of them are actually defending Cinquetti. This might be a problem. If Hungary is actually going to get these units and there will be no defense in Achillea, this will be a problem. Okay, he's taking out the archer finally, and we do have another legion coming up from the mountains in the north on that from that cattle tile. And while I gotta say I was expecting him to use a general, he's moving it but slowly. Still wants to give all of his reinforcements here the moves. Okay, that legion is all alone. Well, I guess the horse expended quite a bit of strength to actually take out that legion. Rome is going for engineering in 6 turns. Looks like he's gonna look to upgrade these archers into crossbows, which are gonna make for a much bigger punch. We do have him also getting some campuses from Achillea and getting the builders, probably feudalism builders. I guess so. We do have 2 charges here. Oh, he chopped. He chopped. That is a victory, guys. That is a victory. He used Legion Chop, took out the forest. Bam! And on fire. Exactly. He could have had like double his army count here. Anyway, we do have Hungary getting those swordsmen towards the west of Cinquetti. Here, I gotta say, India did explode in city count. We do have Louis' apprenticeship next turn with feudalism also coming around with a lot of builders, multiple holy sites getting up. 63 faith a turn here for Chandragupta. We do have also Delhi managing to finish pyramids earlier, and we do have Bangalore getting a commercial out in 11 turns, while in Agra he did establish Governor Pingala for a little bit of science. 31 science with 36 culture, 71 points of production. Very well. I do have to say the most productive one in the game right now is actually Malco with 28 science, 34 culture, and 99 points of production. Did finish Temple of Artemis, does have good amenities here in Paris, +3, and Lyon +3, Reims +6, Rennes +3, Toulouse +3. With more settled moving westward, I do see a Mongolian scout that is trying to see if he can actually snatch one. Is moving horses towards Buenos Aires to try to take out that city center and getting a few more builders with feudalism in the meantime. A lighthouse is built for the traders, and I do notice he did start to recruit a few admirals with the harbor points. Let's see what's going on here. Is he moving? Rosso is not moving anymore? What's going on? So he has 2 archers that could actually move and start attacking into Mapuche's swordsman. Looks like in the north, Mapuche did take out one of the scouts of Rome over there. And yes, we do have 2 more legions that are coming into play. We might actually see this legion just moving forward, right? Give the space for the other one, and maybe next turn just click on the general and step on it. Anyway. These swordsmen are starting to be strong enough to defend, especially with garrison commander bonus from Governor Victor and extra +3 on them. There's 64 defense in that forest. Zulglu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Egypt, what's happening with Egypt? Oh, he lost a settler. Oh, he lost a settler. Free sim. Oh well, I guess that's a Civ6. We do have a settler from Rakedet also coming out next turn. Multiple builders. That's feudalism timing here for Egypt. Egypt is still on 20 science and 27 gold, but he does have 48 gold a turn. We do have him also with 63 points of production. I'm still quite surprised Tokugawa did stay on 4 cities. Yes, I do know that he doesn't have that many cities to place here, but I'm pretty sure he could have kept on settling east side. He does have a settler coming here quite close to Mapuche, and I think the question is, will we actually see some samurais going shipbuilding in 1 turn, military tactics or something in 1 turn? While he does have feudalism builders, he's also popping out finally more settlers from Sendai. Moving one to the west side, west side of Sendai. We could have had actually seen him allowing Hungary to get a city there, but it looks like Hungary is kind enough to get Tokugawa to do it. Commercial hub investments coming out from Hungary. He's trying to actually get Marco Polo. Looks like Egypt, 3.4 points a turn. Is not getting a project, and we will probably see this being recruited by Hungary. If this turn, we're not actually gonna see Egypt finishing a project. Anyway, Rosso here is very close to getting his machinery, 13 turns, while I do see his legions are not strong enough to go against the Mapuche units anymore. Even with the generals, they're just not doing enough damage. 49 against 60, that's just not gonna be good enough. Isamdud did manage to get enough time to get his units up, and he wasn't overwhelmed. We do need to see if Rosso is gonna manage to punch through with the next tier units. The good thing is he did take out the city from Mapuche. He got himself right in Mapuche's face here, and it's just a waiting game until India is gonna come and clean this up, or at least that's how we think it's gonna happen. Now we do have only 35 science and 38 culture right now, while Isamdud is 20 and 19, doing minus 10 gold a turn, or I guess losing 10 gold a turn. I did see Stonehenge somewhere. Where was Stonehenge getting built? Tokugawa, right? He's getting a religion with Stonehenge in his capital city. It's over here. He's also gonna get a few theater squares around it. Not bad, not bad. Sendai getting a holy site, so he gets that religion spread in two. And I do notice Estergom did pick up Hypatia as a great scientist in Estergom. He's gonna get that free library somewhere. Oh, he does. I'm pretty sure he does need another one of these campuses. I don't think it's a good move to actually put it there, right? There's nothing really actually needing that much science. 29 science, 37 culture here for Barak. He needs this city pest to actually grow to 4th population. Needs to somehow like switch the tiles around to get a little bit more food going, like only have 2 twos, or get that turtle improved in the water. Anyway, let's actually see. We got Mapuche pushing back Rome. Rome, did you get a promotion on that one? I mean, he does have a promotion, but he didn't actually activate it. Waller's Throne also coming out from Ngulu Mapu's government plaza in 1. I do notice Mapuche's horse did manage to take out the Legion over there, and again, quite surprising we didn't have that Legion getting the promotion, while Rosso is moving up his units. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have first moves here from what I have observed. We do have new builders from Rosso, from Rome, and yes, new settlers finally from his capital city Rome could easily get into the north. We do have 2 swordsmen from Hungary trying to actually get over the rivers here, while Cinguetti only built another archer. I do notice India does have a scout there that grabbed one of his builders. Yeah, we're going to need to see if these are actually going to do anything here, because they're definitely not strong enough to attack into Rome's legions, but they might be strong enough to do some damage, maybe get some pillages from the city of Achillea Mediolanum, especially if there are no reinforcements on the way towards Cume. Okay, Stonehenge finished. We did have the Great Prophet. Next turn we're gonna have the Holy Site finish in Sendai, so he's gonna get that activated and get a religion. We also are 10 turns away from the next World Congress. Settler got to pick back. Looks like France is gonna take a benefit from that settler that Egypt lost. He's just gonna get a free city here. Getting builders from Amboise and also getting lighthouses from Lyon. I do see a great lighthouse also getting built here in Paris. In 4 turns, the players are trying to get their Golden Age bonuses, and I do have to say Malco here is 7 points off. We got Vokter 10 points off. Luis is 3 points off. Very close to getting his golden. Rosso, Dark, Barak, Dark. And Social Justice is going to be 11 points, while Isamdud is still in a Dark Age. Or at least he's going for a Dark Age. He's in a golden right now. Settler trading abuse. What tech is Manu? Who is Manu? Also FXRGHTLOS Junior bonus. That's still settler. Yes, he did sir. Bonsoir monsieur. Oh my god, it actually not only stole the settler, but it also killed the escort of France here. Next turn we might actually, oh my god, is France just gonna, he's probably gonna settle, no? He needs to settle. He needs to settle somewhere. Come on, okay, he's getting out of there. He's GTFOing, okay. Okay, settlers from Mumbai. We do have him starting to move towards the southwest here from that city center. That is a non-freshwater city. I was thinking he's actually gonna get it on the river. Looks like nope. And we, of course, we're gonna need to wait for Louis to actually get his units out. He does have stirrups in 2 turns, and the Chandragupta will have the opportunity to clean up Lotaro before he actually gets his castles up. Jebel Barkal also commissioned to be built in Madurai. That's gonna give him quite a bit of extra iron and also faith pattern from all of these city centers that he's hitting. I think it's only three cities. I don't know if Delhi 2, 4, 6 or 6 is this is too far away. Isn't it 5? Is it 4 or 5 or 6 actually on Jebel? What's the radius? It's 6. Okay, so this counts also. So he's gonna have 4 cities, 5 cities. Hyderabad 2, 4, 6. Okay, this one 2, 4, 6. Oh my God, 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, that's a lot of cities. This is too far away. Ahmedabad, no? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities. 6 cities Jebel. 6 cities Jebel. We do have Rozo deploying more of those legions, still not bending more, and I do notice he's starting to get his builders to chop stones and of course improve what he can in Mediolanum, while the units of Hungary are crossing the rivers here. They're just a few turns away, or 1 turn. Yeah, they're getting in there. They're getting in there. Aquilea is gonna get attacked. I mean, he's just gonna keep on attacking the city center, right? There's a legion coming up in 3 turns, and that city cannot will not be put under siege anyway. He could just keep on attacking. Unfortunate that he has the river defense to take into account also when attacking into Aquilea, but it is what it is. They're levy units. We do have Cinguetti starting to commission some of these heavy chariots, and I do notice Hungary is gonna start attacking Aquilea. There we go. 2 attacks into Aquilea, put it into half HP range, or around the half HP range, into medium, into yellow. And while I gotta say Rome's attack does look dead over here against Mapuche, we're probably gonna be waiting for him to get his crossbows out, and he doesn't really have that much science and culture to get there. He did switch to get some irrigation in the meantime, so he can upgrade his silk tiles here, or I should say his plantations, while he still did not improve the iron tile in the capital. That means he's not actually getting that much iron, is he? He's on 27 right now in the bank. With a legion coming around from, I think, Mediolanum, it will try to actually get to defend the city of Aquilea here soon. Oh, there's a legion actually popping off right next turn in that city center. That's probably going to make the city way too tough to actually attack with just swordsmen if the legion comes out. I do also want to point out he did actually get to put a scout in his encampment, so if Aquilea is going to get a unit, it's not going to pop into the encampment, it's going to pop into the city center. If you have units in both, like both the encampment and the city center, it's still going to spawn in the encampment. When Varo Belisarius is training, I'm waiting for Varos also Drentul, good evening, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. We do have here Mumbai getting some temples out, and Jebel is getting built in 5. I do see new holy sites are also getting commissioned, while new settlers are coming out from Agra. Reina establishing in Bangalore for a few more gold points for those traders connecting him to Egypt's territory, while Egypt did refuse to actually put a city on that crocodile. He's only gonna get the 2 crocodiles, not the third ones, not the third one. Now, we do have also Nantes being settled in between the mountains here for France, and I do see multiple campuses are going to come out from him, so he can start improving those libraries. Yeah, we did have Hypatia recruited earlier by Hungary, right? And I think he activated in the city of Esztergom for a bit more science. Barak is 35 science with 42 culture, getting his feudalism builders out and putting down a new campus in Szeged, which is going to have the opportunity to actually chop this turn. Oh no, Hypatia is still here. Wait, he didn't actually place it anywhere. Hypatia is still in Eger. Why is he not getting in Szeged? Like, Hypatia actually needs to get to Szeged. Okay, looks like one swordsman did actually cross towards the south of Aquilea. Probably will want to get the pillage off from that mine. We do have the opportunity here for Rome to actually step on that great, how to say, great general and get another legion in. He might get to take out the swordsman next turn if he does that. While also finishing an next turn for Ngulumapu, and looking at the era score screen here, we do have Social Justice still 6 points out from getting a gold and trying to get Oracle in Tokyo. Since we are 7 turns off, it should be fine, right on time, good enough time. Barak also needing 9 more points. We do have 44-53 on him in that golden age, and yeah, he still did not get his castles, but I'm pretty sure he shouldn't be far away from getting castles. Did try to put down a Temenanki, never actually finished it, and to be honest, it wouldn't have given him that many bonuses anyway. Dank over here is on 52-56. He's gonna require a lot of points, and I gotta say he spread quite wide, 2, 4, 5, 6 cities, with a few horses going towards Vilnius on the western side. Now 3 horses actually. There's a third one over here in the forest of Vilnius. Getting his campuses for extra science. We do have Liang establishing the capital with the 10th population coming out next turn. We're gonna need to see what kind of districts he's gonna place down. I don't think he's gonna want to go to war against anybody until maybe very late in the game. Like, we're probably gonna be talking jet bombers if anything. And or GDRs. We're going to need to see if he's gonna be the one that is gonna go against Egypt here. We do have also France starting to put down a few chateaus. Malco did get to 50 out of 51 points, so he can get his golden age after just acquiring 1 more point. A very late golden age, yeah, very late. Rome forted. Don't often see that. Yeah. India is exploding. Yeah, India is exploding here. And we do have Louis 68 science, 41 culture, and do you like my plaza? Why is he sending a message? Where is the plaza? Oh, the non-bonus plaza? Yeah, I guess no, I don't like his plaza. I really don't like his plaza. Like, really don't like his plaza. There's no bonus plaza here. Okay, attack over against Achillea. Hungary is bringing back 1 single swordsman to Cinquetti, where he's going to have some new archers and heavy chariots to come out. I'm still expecting India here to actually get a few of those heavy chariots to upgrade into knights. Still wants to get his temples for the extra culture per turn. 112 points of production, 86 faith in the Cavern Plaza, yet he still did not get monarchy, or maybe he just got it, because Divine Right looks like it's 5 turns away from being discovered. We do need to see if he's going to actually get the GMC here and start buying out those heavy chariots to go against Mapuche. We do have Mapuche also only 3 turns away from getting his Malon Raiders, and that will be a problem unit for Rome. I do have to say he only has 2 horses, 3 horses to upgrade, 4 horses to upgrade into Malon Raiders. It doesn't seem like he actually has that much. I also want to point out Drozo behind all of this. He's getting campuses, and I do see he's also deploying some catapults on the front line to the northwest, getting also in the capital his barracks in the encampment, so he gets a bit more production towards making units. Now we do see another settler here, which at the moment we don't know exactly where he's going. He could go again right in the face of Mapuche and put a city down under 2-2. Unfortunately, that's actually quite expensive to get. Now we did have actually Rome managing to even chop the amber. He chopped the amber? He did, right? And then got a fort over there. Interesting. Well, these legions don't have that much damage to attack into the swordsman. They're missing another 5 points to get down there. We'll see if in the next era we might actually see Rosso go with normal age, so Mapuche is not going to get his golden age, and that will be a problem for Mapuche here, for Isam Dude. In the south, we do have Japan that also doesn't actually require any kind of defense from Rome in the city of Kyoto, but he's getting an encampment, he's worried, and we do have him still trying to get his golden age points with 2 turns away from getting Oracle. Wait, I'm sad France didn't put 100 castles. Whoa, France did not make a lot of castles. That is bad. Yeah, that is quite problematic here. We do have theater squares coming out from Paris. That's going to be an easy +4, and I do see he did recruit Ariabata as a scientist, putting a few more campuses down and improving most of his territory with the builders he just got. Okay, still no units here, still no units. I see 1 single heavy chariot in Trivandrum, and to be honest, I think that he brought this to the south somewhere. Anyway, let's see Mongolia. No bonus government Plaza Mongolia. Campuses coming around, new settlers, and I do see he's deploying his libraries. Already connected his economy on the coast with Hungary and making the gold 106 gold a turn for Barak, 200 gold a turn on Dank with 112 points of production. Also, doesn't seem like they're keeping up quite nicely with their opponents here from Fromage. I guess the question is, will Louis clean up the map? Are we gonna have enough gold from Vokter and Malko to help him do that? Malko is on 123 production, and I gotta say he has 3 cities on the coast from the other side that he could take out. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna spot them. Right now, I do not think he actually knows about the... Yeah, they don't know anything. They don't know about the lands of Hungary. They don't know about the lands of Japan, and they certainly don't know about the lands of Kublai. They just know he's not on the front line, and that's it. How many faith points equal 1 production point? Is it 2 to 1? I think it's 2.5 to 1, if I remember correctly. It's not a 2 to 1. Or not a straight 2 to 1. Yep. Okay. More holy sites, more holy sites. India looks like might actually have a bit of a problem here with Mapuche's horses, and is trying to commission a few of his own horses, but 4 turns to get one is not going to be good enough. We do have Luis on 71 science with 59 culture, right next to Isamdu's 22 and 20, and at the moment he's more focused on getting his sim up, his stats up, than he's actually getting a military. And since he will be getting his monarchy, he will also have the opportunity to start building up his GMC, his Grandmaster Chapel in the capital, Government Plaza, so he could actually get some of those units bought with faith. Mongolia player chopping Liang stone tile to put just mine. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. In the wait, where? Escalation, do you take non-copyright song request? Good evening, sir. What does it mean, non-copyright song request? As in the songs do not have copyrights? That's kind of hard to believe in this day and era, not gonna lie. GPD looking skewed, 350 versus 240. It's definitely a lot better on Scar, no? Or yeah, on Scar over here. It's definitely a lot better. Check for yourself. You need to send me a direct message. Let me actually... I'll message you. Hello. There we go. Send me the link in the whisper, please. There we go. Thank you. Give me a second. What is this? Ah, you're sending me the Romanian patriotic folk song over here. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted for this or not. And I'm not so sure if it's good for me as a streamer to actually talk about my, you know, what's going on here. It's quite a mess. It's quite a mess. Anyway, da. Mulțumesc. I mean, as much as I can, I'm trying to stay away from all of this. I'll say the politics side. We're in gaming. But yeah. Totally get it. Anyway, we do have Rome actually sending a few of his regions to take care of the city of Cinguetti, but I do see he's also bringing a settler with him, so he's probably going to put a city closer to that city-state. With new campuses being commissioned, he's getting to upgrade them. You can set up the stream so songs are not played on VODs. Yeah, I would need to actually, how to say, get to learn to do that. I don't want to bypass copyright stuff. I like Escalation. I do music myself, and I know how much it hurts to not actually make any kind of money from it, you know. So I don't really want to go bypass or how to say use the music of others, especially if it's copyrighted. That's why I make my own. Anyway, We do have Mapuche still getting those horses on the right side, and it looks like India is starting to get his heavy chariots out. Finally, 1, 2, 3 are coming around from Madurai, Hyderabad, and Mumbai, which I gotta say, Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Pana in 5. We do have libraries from Agra also coming up in 3, and I do see he's getting his setup going for his industrial zones in between Ahmedabad and Agra. Now, I did improve the majority of his plantations, getting his campuses up, where 3 turns out from the next golden, and I do see Lotaro is going down 37 out of 39. Social justice is golden 58-55. Barak is getting his golden. Dank is getting his golden. I don't know if he's getting his golden. He needs 3 more points, and I do see he's about to take over Vilnius next, and with the hordes remaining here, he did manage to get a builder, and well, I guess we're going to need to see if that one horse is going to be enough to take Vilnius. He lost a builder from Vilnius from the side of Korakoto. That horse will need to take it back. Also, Psychedelic Boy Mapuche will have impact on 2 players with 2 cities. If he escapes, he will make a better game than Rome. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Mapuche is going to manage to get these units upgraded into Malon Raiders and attack into his next door neighbor here. We do have Isam Dude with basically, yeah, one plan in mind: go stomp. Isandu does have 464 gold in the bank right now, and does need to actually pay for a single Malon upgrade without mercenaries. 155 gold. He's probably gonna wait for these horses over here. Okay. Oh wow, he actually spent. So if he's only gonna get 2 more, and that's it. Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna keep going. India, where is he? He's getting castles, mercenaries. GMC is still 5 turns off, and we do have him getting his apostle to upgrade his religion, get an extra belief. While he only has a single horse here to help him defend this. There is a scout from Mapuche that is seeing what's going on in the Indian city of Mumbai, that there is no defense in the chokes. Since Rome stopped pushing, we didn't have any kind of pressure on Mapuche, and of course we're going to need to see if the Indian heavy chariots are going to come out in time to give him those extra strength points, and also give him the opportunity to save these tiles. We do have more upgrades being done here, and looking at the era score, Roseau not making the golden age. This might actually be good for him, because Mapuche definitely won't have his +5 over him. We got the catapult coming out from Aquila that's going to take out Cinguetti probably, and of course the 3 legions are going on the road towards that city center. Malco 64-51 got his golden age, Luis got his golden age, and Vokter got their golden ages here, all of them. We do have Aketatan starting on his industrial zones with markets coming around from Rakedet, says Memphis, building the aqueducts in between so he can get the industrial zone set up, and of course does have also a wonder here that's going to be the Great Bath. A bit surprising that he didn't upgrade that sugar tile in the capital for the extra golden production, while he started to put down an encampment from Swenet. We're going to need to see what's that going to be looking like. Taruga did get levied. It looks like Barak here did get some units upgraded to the south of Egypt and to the south of France. Both Egypt and France do have units around here deployed, and they were probably thinking already to take out Taruga. It was just a matter of time until Barak wanted to levy it. In Chandragupta's territory, we're going to need to see if the 3 Malon Raiders of Mapuche, okay, 4 Malon Raiders of Mapuche are going to be enough to actually attack into the Indian defenses. Next turn, no, 2 turns. Luis needs 2 more turns to get his mercenaries, and also Isam Dud upgraded so much. Like this, if he's not getting the return from these Malon Raiders, he took so much gold from his teammates to upgrade these. That is like, what, 600 plus gold that he actually put into the Malons. Hyderabad can die if played correctly by Mapuche. Yeah. Oh my god, Trivandrum. Luis here is not clicking on stirrups. He could have done the same as his opponent, right? Try to upgrade at least a knight here with stirrups so he can actually get the extra strength in his cities. Right now, these Mapuche Malon Raiders do have a serious chance of taking out that city center. Education in 3 turns here for Luis. Mercenaries in 1, and boom! 1 city goes down. Mapuche getting out from his corner over here, from his cage. Slammed the punch directly into Chandragupta's face, and it looks like India lost the city of Trivandrum. He's not, yeah, He wasn't there anymore. Mumbai getting a knight, but in 5 turns. And yes, we do have heavy chariots that could upgrade here into knights. He just got them. And it looks like these Malo Raiders are strong enough to actually attack into the Indian troops and take them down. Wow. Still 4 turns away from getting back GMC. I gotta say, Chandragupta did play this quite greedy. Got so many settles, right? Running away by conquerors is innovative. Yes, Modo, yes. It's quite a decent city too. Exactly. Very nice. And also protected, right? He could take Mumbai and no problem actually defending this. One tile chokes on the side of India. We do need to see if India is going to get these back, though. It does seem like the Mapuche units are way too strong. And oh my god, his courser is getting 2-shot by the Malon Raiders. And the Malons do also have promotions, right? They do have an ability to actually heal back. Next turn, we're going to have the switch of the era. And let me double check this. See some dudes still not getting the golden. Barak, 60, 53, 68, 60. Okay. And Rozo did manage to get his golden. This is what I wanted to see. He got his golden. So he's still going to have an extra +5 on him from Mapuche. Getting 4 units to go against Chinguetti. That the city center is 45 defense strength city. It's a bit too strong. Right, even with catapults it might be a bit too strong. I need to see it done. Why is this a scout core? How did this turn into a core? All he had to was buying 2 heavy chariots and upgrading them, and so greedy. Yeah, he could have gotten the knights a lot earlier, but then he would have needed to hard build, and I don't think he was convinced that he's gonna get attacked. The general for golden, I see. So you think he actually used the general for golden on the scout? Wow, okay. Would have thought he might actually use it for something else. Anyway, what was it? El Cid, right? El Cid, yeah, forms the core. I see. Wait, was a Malo Raider? Oh no, there are 4. There's still 4. Okay, never mind. We do have his Sandum going for the city of Mumbai next, and it looks like he started to attack. Oh my god, he's taking out the city also. He's actually gonna take out the city also, right? He has this Malon that could move north, does have a promotion. We'll get the... Oh, Burika cannot move, so he can't move this one either. Now, but next turn he's gonna get probably 3 units to attack into the city center, and that city does not have walls. So again, India is getting punished for being greedy here. We do have new temples for the extra faith coming out from Lewis, and it's still 3 turns to get the GMC out from Pana, so he can actually buy some units with the faith. He does have a lot of faith. He finished Jebel, and I do see Lewis is on 193 faith a turn. Chandragupta will definitely have enough faith to keep buying units and send them against Mapuche here. And he's also going to have a lot more science and culture over his opponent. With Roman catapults still on the build queues, we do have the legions of Rome getting next to Chinguetti. They're going to need to wrap around that city center and wait a bit. I do have to say also Tokugawa spread like a plague here to 4, 6, 7 cities, getting some horses out and also finishing his campuses. We'll see him jump up in stats quite nicely. 120 science, 41 culture in the free inquiry golden age. We do have Barak, also pen brush and voice golden age, 80 science, 51 culture on Hungary. Still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting here for ministry in 2 turns. Finished at Temenaki for a few more of these science points on the farms. And we do have Dank, 120 science, 86 culture, also doing pen brush and voice golden age. That's pretty big actually. That's a lot of science without free inquiry. Rozo, 10 science, 32 culture, pen brush and voice golden age. We got Luis, 80 science, 102 culture in a pen brush and voice golden age. And of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with Mapuche here, because he's in danger of losing another city. Now, these cities did not get raised to the ground though. Malco, pen brush and voice golden age, 94 science, 71 culture. Voctor, free inquiry golden age on Cleopatra. I do want to get a pause going for 2 minutes. We're gonna come back to see what the players have been doing here. So not spices, what was it? No, not this, silver. There we go. 2 minutes and we're coming back. India is very upset, very upset. Oh, we got a pause. Oh. Okay. It looks like there's gonna be a pause mid-turn, but I do want to see if Mumbai is gonna be taken down. And another city falls from Chandragupta. And it looks like he did raise it, but not before India actually did manage to shave off a bit more strength from his knights attacking into it. Yeah, I mean, he knew Rome couldn't push and they had vision that's just insanely bad. Well, I guess we do have Mapuche's man already starting to move towards the north. Another one did get upgraded and another one did get upgraded. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna see more pillages. India is trying to clean this up, but now it's getting a bit dirty. He lost 2 cities. He gave basically a city to his opponent here that was not having many. Anyway, we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to get to a higher technology. He still has a big lack of science and, well, I guess he's still trying to get Cinguetti at the moment. Aquilea still building the pyramid. We do have the region starting to move on the right side, trying to reinforce this border. 5 turns for Foreign Ministry finishing up in Tokyo. We do have Foreign Ministry next turn finishing in Hungary's territory and quite a few builders with feudalism bonuses to get his upgrades going. Industrial zones here. Al Malik gonna get university in 7 turns. And boats are coming out. Wow, wait a second. Mongolia is actually seeing that France is on. Oh, he did see. So Mongolia is aware of France because he saw the projects. The admiral points. He saw the admiral points and he saw about where France is. He knows he's on the coast. While France is totally ignoring the coast. I guess the question is, are we gonna have a harbor here being placed down or no? Let me put up the timer here. So we got 10 minutes from now. Losing 2 cities is pretty crazy. Yeah, the ship that could. Good evening, sir. Countdown timer. There we go. Well, I guess pause it is. Pause it is. Be right back. It was such a short pause. Oh my god, where is he? I'm so hello there. I'm so sorry. I was at the bathroom. Oh my god, yeah, getting rings. Hello, welcome everybody, and good evening. Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, we do have quite a bit of a mess in this game. I do want to take off the timer here so we don't actually have this going on. Thank you so much, man, for the raid. Oh my god, a big shout out to Malm over here. Thank you, sir. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have Mapuche managing to wrap around Hyderabad. That's another city that he's gonna take out. And I do see he's also managing to pillage the city next to Madurai. The city tiles next to Madurai. He does. I do see a Varu coming out from India finally to get an extra, I would say, penalty on these Mapuche Malo raiders if he's gonna be next to them. We do have Isam Dude actually getting a settler, trying to put it over there on that extra tile that he has to connect his city Trivandrum to Engulu Mapu. And I do have to say, Rome still did not move against Mapuche. He can take out the swordsman here and he can keep on moving towards Mapuche cities, but he's not doing anything. Look at that, he can two-shot this swordsman quite easily, doesn't even take that much damage on his units. He has catapults on the way, looks like he did not send them towards Cinquetti. He's allowing these legions to finish the job and they're doing a good amount of damage there. Did he just buy a knight in Hyderabad, in the city that he's gonna lose? Well, I guess it will be a lot more taxing on these Malo raiders when they're gonna attack into the city center. Well, we'll see. Anyway, we did talk about their golden ages with Tokugawa having so much. I do see the moment he's starting to get his gold per turn going. 153 science, 58 culture, and 81 gold at 10 with 151 points of production. I do have to say, in the production screen, they do seem quite similar to each other in both teams. And we do need to see if France is going to manage to realize Mongolia is starting to build up a fleet here. We do have Quadrim and 4 of these galleys coming out from Korakoto. Still no harbor for an admiral. While I do see a builder is coming out from that city center, that is 5 pop with Governor Magnus. He does have another one of these forests to chop to try to get more boats out. And of course, we do have them. We do have him sending another city. Is this going to be coastal also, or is he going to try to get the Pantanal settled? I think this is going to also be coastal, right? Oh my god, all of the other cities on the coast are so bad. So bad. Anyway, with new boats coming in and getting 110 from Korakoto, he's definitely gonna get that going. Hyderabad is dead, and I do see 2 Malons did remain alive, while the Indian Knight did get out there. We do have India trying to clean up house over here next to Madurai, trying to block the ability of these Mapuche Malo raiders to get into his core cities. So India lost in total 3 cities and quite a few tiles from this upgrade of Malo raiders. That was extremely damaging to Lewis. 89 science with 98 culture here in Chandragupta's Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. With new knights deployed on the western side and also new courses coming around, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his units in Mapuche's territory to actually do the damage against the main man himself, Isam Dude. We do have Catherine de Medici also getting universities, more campuses here, and Norgergeron, good evening sir and welcome. He might use it to get it back and swap with Elephant first move. Yeah, he was so quick to delete it. India, too greedy. Well, yeah, India is too greedy. I still suspect that mountain chain west of Rome meant Rome could spam into Isam Dude. Yeah, he didn't have any other choice, right? He needed to go east. We do have Rome getting his builders out, also more traders. I do see Theatre Square from Thebes, and yeah, there's an aqueduct here from Sis that is going to be finished in 2 turns to give more adjacency towards industrial zones. It does already have 1 industrial zone being hit by 2 of these aqueducts, going to get another one soon. And with a few more units deployed in the south, we do need to see if he's actually going to do the damage against Taruga or not. That's the only science city state in the game, and it's being held by Barak over here by Hungary, Matthias Corvinus. We do have 3 face city states, Yerevan, Nazca, and Laventa. Lewis is keeping 2 of them, so no surprise he has so much faith per turn. He was 200, right? About 200. 194 right now for Lewis. That also allows him to buy units with faith because he did finish his GMC earlier, but it's still gonna be a long problem for him, a big problem for him to get back into the game here. Getting his production capabilities up between Agra and Ahmedabad, finishing those very, very good industrial zones. Again, +7s there. Okay, let's see what's going on here. More mines for Mongolia. Looks like that settler is going coastal somewhere around that maze tile. He does have a few chops. Like I do see at least one chop that he's gonna get on a forest, on a hill. I mean, but that's about it on a hill. All the other chops are actually forests that are not on hills. So if he does take those down, he's not gonna have the extra production points unless he puts farms, which usually the players do not really prefer. Even with the watermill upgrade of an extra point of production on those farms, and you do get the feudalism, also boost for the triangles, for extra food and so on. It's still iffy for a lot of the players. I do prefer them, don't get me wrong. If you have a city like this, it's quite better to actually get watermills and farms to make it productive, make it actually get a lot of population. But it is quite a big investment in tile improvements. Banks in Bagasun, you settled from Shanadu. I do see he's finishing his universities, and Dang here does have 135 science with 86 culture. About to hit his 200 production mark though, on 193 with 150 food. We do have in Malkos territory though actually 210 points of production and 226 food. He did manage to get a lot of farms with pretty good yields improved. Look at Toulouse, this is what I'm referring to. You see how he actually got all of these, and probably does have a watermill for the extra production points on all of those. That's an 8 pop city growing extremely quickly. Paris also 15 population, multiple universities coming around. Tech side, he's going for printing, while we do have on the other side Dank Psycho going for military tactics here and humanism. We do need to see how quickly he's actually going to get to his caravels and how quickly he can upgrade here. The gold per turn is not a problem on either side. We do have Barak and Dank on the side of Scar making each 199 gold. And then social justice is on 77. Even Lotaro is positive. He's on 1 gold a turn. Now, we will need to see how India is going to try to push back against Lotaro. Yes, he does have another 4 Manor Raiders that he needs to take care of and 1 archer. But then, oh my god, he missed his timing again. Rome missed his timing. Instead of taking out swordsman, he's now gonna need to fight men at arms. Anyway, Roseau still 6. How is he still 16 science and 39 culture? Wow, didn't he get another city? Didn't he get campuses somewhere? Oh, he commissioned them and then he started building settlers. I see what happened. And he got this one over here that barely gives him any points, right? It's 0 adjacency campus in Meniolanum. That's quite surprising. Why did he place it there and not on the copper tile to get at least 1 adjacency? Anyway, it is what it is. We will need to see how he's gonna finish or try to get more science. Even Isandu next to him has so much more science. We did have Victor established right side. Pingala is established in Aquilea. I don't think he actually has the extra science per population upgrade. Jerusalem also got taken down, or whatever city it was over here northeast, or it was the Chinguetti. Anyway, and I do notice these Mapuche Manor Raiders do manage to keep on taking down the Indian Knights whenever they get next to them. There is a Varu here slowing down the offense of these Manor Raiders, and I do see Luis is bringing new knights in between the mountains, and of course we'll need to repair that campus over there. A very good array of campuses allowing Luis to get science and culture, science going, and of course the culture from a Pen Russian Boys Golden Age. While he's starting to finish his feudalism builders, we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful in his campaign against Mapuche. There's no way for Mapuche to run from this, right? He needs to fight this. And we do have France sending a spy to Pikun Mapu, and looking at France's borders, we do have him going for campus research projects to try to get competitive here for Newton, for Ibn Khaldun. And of course, the big risk is this. We might actually see Dank going for his top 3 here soon. He did manage to get quite a few pre-builds, and will still have more pre-builds coming out from Korakoto and soon to be city over here to the west side. I do see he's putting it closer to some of these forests, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the chops, or he's just going to hard build those galleys. And we do have him with 2, 4, 5 right now. 5 right now. Spencer San TV, good evening sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Also Lancer, whoa, Egypt 24 culture. Wait, is he actually just 24 culture? Wow, he's actually just 29 culture. 108 science, 29 culture. Free inquiry goldenish. Not a single theater square in all of this setup. And where is his production? I was expecting with such a such a good industrial zone setup to have 200 plus production. He's only on 144 right now. We do have him getting foreign ministry. Oh, I see what's happening. His externals. I think his externals, no? Yeah, his externals. Okay. That's what's happening. But so is France, and still has so much more production. Anyway, it is what it is, right? Sometimes you just don't get it. To the south, Egypt is moving. We do have Hungary upgrading men at arms, and that's going to be a stronger unit to attack even into Egypt's horses and of course Marino Chariot Archer. These men at arms are not going to care that much about these units, and we do have Egypt sending a settler towards the south, probably going to want to put it on that 1-2, so he gets a 2-2 base. That's very close to the Hungarian units, and of course we're going to need to see if Barak is going to start moving. He does have foreign ministry already activated on these units and the extra +3, so extra +7 coming out. These units are very strong. Looking at what's going on here, we do have India recovering, getting crossbows, able to shoot at these Mapuche melodies quite nicely. He can push back Burica, which to be honest he kind of should, but he's gonna sacrifice a knight if he does so. Oh well, it is what it is. Abu is also available for India to get some heals back, and I do notice he doesn't have a way to actually attack these melodies and take them out this turn. Finally, Rome did get crossbows, and I do see he did manage to take out one of the men-at-arms of his opponent. Level 2 crossbows are gonna allow him to keep pushing against Mapuche. It's just a matter of getting them into the correct positions, and I gotta say, where these legions are, that should be the correct position for them to start moving, especially with the general extra movement, so he can actually grab new hill tiles and keep on shooting. He does need to move forward his legion line at least one tile, and that will put him in the range of these archers from Mapuche. And to be honest, these archers from Mapuche should have been actually on the bananas, on the government plaza, on these tiles over here, so they can actually have range to attack into any legion line that's coming closer to them. I do also want to point out, we do have Tokugawa here about to get 200 science, 188, getting campus research projects, so he also will have the ability to get Newton here and Ibn Khaldun. Mongolia did recruit Imhotep, and oh, Spencer's son, hello from Romania. Hello, sir. Magnix Simov Clio. Yeah, I mean, he's getting the gold, right? 127 gold a turn, 116 science. What can I say? At least he's getting the funds. Also lose to win. Good evening, sir. International traders, more gold, but less food and production. Yeah, basically. What does externals mean? Yeah. So basically internals is when you're gonna send the trade routes from your cities to a city of yours, like internal trade route, and then externals is gonna be you send your trade routes to an international route, either capitals, either city state or no, an allied city. Scar will win this. Juan J is calling out. What did you guys vote, by the way? What did you vote? Fromage, wow, 78% voted into Fromage, and Juan J is just calling out that Scar will win this. I mean, it kind of looks like this, no? It kind of looks like it, especially when because of Chandragupta getting punched in the face so badly, and there's a very strong chance that Mongolia will actually get these boats to attack into France, and France is not going to be ready about this. It looks like France is totally ignoring the threat on the coast, not even trying to see what's going on the other side. Taking a look at his vision, nobody knows about Mongolia, and I gotta say, if Mongolia doesn't put a harbor down to reveal his ability to get boats out, he's not gonna know about this. He's actually not gonna know about this. You voted for Zen? I see. Fromage. Mapuche power with the B1 and the B2. Yep. Okay, well, Mapuche right now needs to retreat, and I do have to say Trivandrum is probably going to be recovered by India. We do have Luis getting those knights out, gunpowder coming up in 3 turns. Rome is starting to reshuffle his placement for his crossbows here, and I do see him starting to take down some more of these men-at-arms, not really expanding the strength of these legions into them, waiting for the crossbows to do the initial damage. The third crossbow went a little bit closer to Ngulumapu. We do have legions there that could get next to that city center right now. Actually not right now, next turn, because they don't have a general here. Where is the second general? There was a second general. Where is the second general? So this is a general, right? This is Hannibal Barca. Did he convert it into some? Oh, I see the second general. It's over here. Sun Tzu just went for a trip. This guy was like, you know what, I'm gonna take my family out next to a volcano. I'm just gonna sit there next to, you know, a river. Just don't bother me. It's all good, you know, like, just don't call me. You already voted? Oh, smart play, not putting the harbor down. Yeah, you're sure a bit. Good evening, sir. legions from Rome that did take out whatever city-state was here, Cinquetti or something. It was a fate city-state, are coming back to Puteoli, and we're going to need to see how Rome is going to start marching towards the capital city of Ngulumapu. We will have India and Rome starting to close in over here on Mapuche. With new men at arms coming in quite quickly from Mapuche cities, we're going to need to wait and see if this is going to be good enough production. I do have to say, at the moment, Mapuche does not have the ability to get upgrades on archers, but he will get machinery next turn, and also will get his divine right in 4, and will make it significantly harder for Rome to actually get closer to the cities of Mapuche and attack into him. Rosso is 3 turns away from military tactics, getting new legions in the meantime, and he still has an insane amount of chops for the legions to actually make use of. I do see these forests over here on the western side that in Kume or south. Just put it on the forest, bro. Put it forest, chop another legion, no? Anyway. Looks like many times from Ngulumapu are getting attacked. We do have Rome getting that legion right next to that city center, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to start attacking with his legions also. Yeah, he will, and took that one down. Ngulumapu is a bit too strong for the legions to handle, and well, we did have a catapult on the way. Just one coming from Mediolano. Is Mongolia, Hungary not going to help out? I don't think so. We do have actually Japan with some one samurai in Kyoto, and I do see quite an array of quadrims here. He probably was preparing for something later on, if this attack of Rome didn't go through. We do have also India about to take Trivandrum. He does have 5 knights here with crossbows that can wrap around that city center. He needs to be careful not to push back Burica, right? He needs to force Burica to actually teleport himself to the western side. To be honest, there is another general here, Trung Track, so it doesn't really matter. I'm also surprised about Rome's choice to use to put the crossbows that far into the front line. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to do the damage next turn, or he's going to take damage from Mapuche's crossbows. These crossbows of Mapuche could double shot that Roman unit. Looking at the tech side, we do have Tank getting his cartography next turn, still with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these galleys, not that much, getting his banks out, and I gotta say right now he would actually need to buy out 2 more galleys, no? I think you need to buy out 2 more galleys. Like it's so hard to actually get to build caravels, especially with weak cities like this. Now, after you got your caravel upgrades. Now the question is, are we gonna actually have boats from France? Because if we don't have boats from France and there is no resistance for him to actually go against here, I mean, that's just going to be a easy city takeover anyway. Most of the cities of France are actually with 2 tiles of attack into the city center, so it's going to be relatively easy for his caravels to attack into the city center. There are 3 galleys here from France, but he's still building industrial zones, and of course we'll have quite a bit more production. Oh, wait a second, Malco is actually discovering cartography next turn, so he's not gonna have the ability to pre-build them anymore. Did France get Newton? Tokugawa got Newton, France got Ibn Khaldun. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Tokugawa got this. That means he did pop over 200. Yeah, he's 202 science, and I do see him finish his shipyards, 218 points of production here with multiple libraries and more campuses coming around. He's also putting down theater squares to get some extra culture from, especially the plans for theater squares here next to the wonders. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, that crossbow got taken out. That's unfortunate. Rosso can get the pillage there on the farm. Okay, that's fine. We got knights from India pushing in from the right side of Mapuche, and it looks like he's not fully taking down Trivandrum right now. We do need to see if Rome is gonna have enough damage, but I think so, right? He can actually attack with these 2 crossbows, another one of these men at arms, and just needs to hold on with the legions. There we go. There we go. That one has a promotion, by the way, the men at arms. Okay, catapult coming in, more commercials getting out. The settlers also being commissioned in Rome's territory. He's still on 22 science and 39 culture with 53 points of production. And I do have to say, Hungary did start to upgrade his black armies, but he's not sending them to Julius Caesar. He's sending them somewhere else. He's sending them to Hunza. That's a 51 defense strength city, and these, or is he just gonna wrap around? Is this gonna be the great wraparound here? Can you imagine if he actually gets them through the one-tile chokes here through the mountains, and then Rome is gonna be like, Pikachu, my capital. Anyway, Hungary is so annoying for that. Yes, any escape possibility for Mapu? Not really, not really. Where is he gonna go, right? Where is he gonna go? There's like no way to go for him. Coast caravels. Oh, we did have 3 caravels upgraded from France, another galley coming in there, so that's a 4th one. Do we have caravels here upgraded from Mongolia? Not yet. He's going for square rigging in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 5, and I do have to say right now he's getting that greater in Korakoto and more commercials in Ulaanbaatar. Looks like that fleet or that attack that we're thinking, he's not gonna apply it against his opponent, or at least not now. He did manage to get an entertainment complex in Xanadu, working to 1 turn arena right here. He could actually get a very strong Colosseum for his 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 6. No, this is too far away. 2, 4, 6, 7. That's 1 tile too far away to actually get it there. He would needed to put it on the right tile if he wanted to get into Keshkar also some amenities. Yeah, I don't think he's actually gonna want to destroy the right tile. It's so much food, 6 food and 1 production. Anyway, we do have Barak getting his printing up, and we did see those units here getting bigger and bigger and more numerous in Taruga, and we do have some catapults with trebuchets next to this. I'm quite surprised we don't see him moving. I guess he just upgraded or something. He is on... he can upgrade actually musket. Oh my god. Guys, he's upgrading musketman with 5 gold a turn. 5 gold a turn. That's it. 5 gold a turn. Yes, yes. There is a settler in Tokugawa's land. Wait, is there? Oh, there is. He's going. He's trying to be safe, but can he get there? Trivandrum about to go down. Nice catch, by the way, with the settler. Nice catch. Looks like Rangul Mapu is also falling quickly, and Gulu Mapu gonna need to take quite a few shots here, and we do have Mapuche taking one of his tiles to the left of Ngulu Mapu. The legions could take it back, and I'm pretty sure the crossbows are working on that, while the catapult is gonna need to get in range for the attack on Bikun Mapu. We do have France deploying one of his level 2 spies in that city center. Not sure exactly what he's doing with him, but he does have a level 2, so I like. We don't have France actually revealing any of the cities of Kublai, so he's not going to get that extra diplomatic visibility against him. Put down Ruin in the north of his cities, and of course did upgrade more tiles, industrial zones for the production. Malco here is 255 points of production. Second runner-up though, Tank is first with 268, and about similar science with, well, I guess a bit more culture on Tank, but not that much versus Malco. We're gonna need to see who's gonna keep their golden ages or not. Of course, we've got 9 more turns until that needs to be done. Known, I guess. Okay, so he's getting India here is getting his cities back. Spy coming up from Madurai. Varu just chilling over there, getting his universities up, and of course still has the faith pattern to allow him to buy units if need be. 217 is pretty strong for Lewis. 122 science and 123 culture. But I gotta say, the science does look like it's quite grim on Vokter and Lewis. Just Malco has a lot of science. Dank, Social, Barak, all 3 of them do have a lot of science on their side, 180 plus. Now we're going to need to see if they do keep this advantage against their opponents, and of course if they can actually push into Ngulu Mapu. Didn't crossbow just die? Wait, the crossbow died here. There were 2 of them. Well, initially there were like 3 of them, but another one died. Well, this city doesn't look like it's going down because Rome didn't make more units. Oh well, that's good for Isam dude, right? That's pretty good. We're going to need to see if Mapuche staying alive as long as he did is going to actually rail out their opponents, the Fromage team. Okay, India lost one of his knights. Looks like also Rome lost one of his legions at the cost of the men at arms. Trivandrum did get taken back. Rangul Mapu did get acquired here, and do see it raise to the ground. India is pillaging some more of these campuses here to get the science up for himself, getting closer to metal casting and also ballistics, while he's 3 turns away from nationalism. We do have industrialization from Dankin 3, and I do notice he still did not upgrade his caravels. Now we do have some caravels from France, and some of them are actually fleet. Oh my god, France is actually getting these. And he's not seeing this? He's actually not seeing this? Oh my god. Unfortunate. I guess he didn't want to commit. This was a commitment problem. Industrial zones from Al Malik could actually aqueduct a little bit later. 2 turns away from getting Colosseum in Xanadu. That's going to be a big advantage in his empire. We do have also Hungary managing to get those units slowly moving towards Rome. One of the black armies did get discovered by the scout of Rome. That's not going to be that strong of a scout, though. The black army could two-shot it quite easily. I'm questioning myself why is he not actually attacking into it. Now we do need to see also the other black armies trying to get into the tiles here. I do believe it's much easier to actually go through Puteoli because the land is a bit more open. The one tile chokes, unless he actually gets a surprise attack going, are just not going to be good enough. And it was interesting if we would have had some units coming up from Pest to put a bit of pressure from the south here, while Rome is trying to get his intelligence agency. He's still 2 turns away from finishing this. Hello Mozdrat, good evening sir. How goes the game? It's going. I mean, we've seen Mapuche over here struggle quite a bit. He got attacked by Rome at the beginning, like clear legion rush, non-freshwater, forward settle, everything. And then Mapuche somehow lost a city, took 2 cities, 3 cities away from India, and then started losing them again. And now we're back in this scenario. We do have India pushing from the right side, Rome pushing from the west. From the south, we got Japan here with some frigates, and also a safety settler from Mapuche that I don't know where he's going. Oh, he's going. Oh my god, he's gonna take forever to actually get here. Forever, I tell you. If Ngulumapu is gonna be taken before that, that's gonna be quite a sad day for Mapuche. Imagine having a safety settler and not getting it there, not getting it done. Anyway, oh, never mind. Walls are up over here in Ngulumapu. That's going to be easier for Mapuche to defend. And I do have to say the fact that Rome just doesn't have units is... Wait. It's extremely bad. We do have Rome with the ability to upgrade men at arms, and now he's hard building some of them. This is a bigger and bigger problem here. He lost another legion. He's down to 2 legions. Actually, Mapuche could push the city of Cume. Wow. Anyway, Rome was starting to get some over there, some settlers, new settlers. While Hungary did manage to levy some units. These are from what is this? Nazca. These are from Nazca, from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's going all the way around. And it looks like Rome is putting down Legion wall to the west of Puteoli. Of course, there still is a 1 tile choke that those units can actually pass through. And even the 2 tiles, how to say, even these legions I don't think in a line can actually withstand that much attacks, that many attacks from the black armies, depending on where they are. Egypt. More knights, okay, getting knights actually. He's getting attacked in Sena. We did have Hungary upgrading those musketmen from the south, and now he's attacking Egypt also from the south. Egypt will try to get his knights out, but these guys are not going to be strong enough as the musketmen. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these musketmen actually upgraded. I'm pretty sure the French coursers are not going to be strong enough either to take them on, and I'm also pretty sure that Hungary is trying to get the traders away. That he sees the road, right? He sees the road that is getting towards the cities of France here from Egypt, connecting Egypt. So, and yeah, he definitely wants the trader. He might actually get it though. He might get it. If he moves this musketman over here, yes, he's going to be closer to the units of France. None of those units are actually a danger to the musketman. France getting his industrialization just at the same time as Dank in 2 turns, and I do see he is getting those boats on the water. While Mongolia did manage to upgrade some of his caravels and his frigates, we do need to see him cleaning up house here. 10 turns for Venetian Arsenal coming up. Oh my god, he's building Venetian Arsenal. You know what that means? Uka Supreme, evil Hungary? Yeah. I mean, Hungary does what Hungary does. What do you mean? There they are, the southern surprise attacks, yes. The curse is on. Exactly, Juan J. Exactly. We're gonna need to see if we're actually gonna keep seeing that curse or not. Okay, Senna about to be taken down. That's it. That's another city being taken away from Egypt, which was not that great either. I gotta say, when Egypt in the next era is gonna lose his Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, oh sorry, his Free Inquiry Golden Age, he's gonna be like what, 60 science and 30 culture. That's gonna be, I would say, a crisis. Now that kind of seems like a crisis to me. Dibizri asking who is winning. We don't know. Drentul, fantastic. It's so fast. I love it. Fantastic. Anyway, Knights coming around free bracket at Memphis. We do have Coursers also coming around from the series of France. Now, France only has 2 more caravels, one fleet and one normal, next to his borders, while he lost the units that were attacking into Mongolia or trying to scout out Mongolia here. And we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these caravels upgraded, 5 actually upgraded, and it looks like the moment. Well, France is not building more. Mongolia is not building more. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to wait for Venetian Arsenal before he's actually gonna get more boats out. With new theater squares, he's preparing for a bit more culture. He did finish Colosseum, so getting those amenities is gonna be much better here. +3, +6, +3, +3, and Urumqi 0. Wait, that's a bit too far away. 2, 4, 6. No, that's right on time. Also, Great Library has been finished in Urumqi, and I do notice he's getting his banks for the gold. He's 279 gold a turn, trading externally to Hungary here, allowing him to actually get so many yields. In the North City, Hungary might actually want to upgrade his Hussars. So let's actually take a look. Is his metal casting? Does he have the upgrade button? Can you imagine if he would have gotten Hussars? He doesn't have. Oh, he's 2 turns. He's 2 turns away from military science. So he will up. That's a unit that no Rome can handle. Like Hussars over here with how many cities does he have? Barak, right? And he has Nazca and Hong Kong. Okay, that's an extra +2. No, 3 actually. He has Taruga also. So that's an extra +3 that he will have on his Hussars. Alongside the +3 that he has from the... Well, actually, no, that's not a +3, right? That's those are not city-state units. Anyway, Picu Mapu looks like it's going down. The walls are a bit too late to finish, and that's going to mean Mapuche is going to be down to 1 city. Rome did manage to upgrade his men-at-arms and does have a level 3 crossbow, but is starting to run out of units until he's going to replace them. We do have India managing to take down Picu Mapu, and of course, raise it. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to raise it to the ground here. While new units are getting upgraded in Trivandrum, he did manage to get a bombard so he can finish the walls in Engulumapu. He really wants to finish the job here. And of course, Rome is pushing in from the west side to take by surprise these men-at-arms. While there are quite a few crossbows available for Mapuche to shoot back, those are not that meaty, you know, not that beefy. And I gotta say, these are a lot of Hussars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 pre-built Hussars. Next turn, he's gonna want to upgrade them, put them all in the borders of Pex. Okay, so we do have some bows from Mongolia starting to get to France's borders. France doesn't need to actually put into his build queues something. And by the looks of it, we do have Mongolia still working on Venetian Arsenal in 7 turns. Looking at what's going on here, we do have the units of Hungary getting close to Egypt. He can start to two-shot these units, not to mention take out those horses from across. Wait, he should just ignore the defense in Memphis, to be honest. But anyway, he's not ignoring it. He did send 2 units to take care of the trader on the right side, and it looks like he's gonna take care of some of the French units also, while he's gonna get the pillages from the mines of France here. Now we do see him with the ability to actually get these musketmen next to the city of Apu, and I gotta say that city center does not actually have the ability to get the chops going. There are no more chops in the north, only chops are in the south, so the walls are gonna be quite hard to actually get there. We're gonna need to see if Hungary is gonna want to attack into Memphis and of course try to get into the main army of Egypt, or he's just gonna move towards Apu and double tap that city to take it down. ETA on Mapuche settlement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. Around, no, 7 turns, 7 turns. 6 or 7 turns. Doesn't look like in the next, well, wait, one. Oh, this one actually has an extra movement, right? So he can move and shoot in 2 turns. He can move and shoot. Yeah, India just needs to bring a few more stronger units to the fight so he can deal with the men-at-arms and also deal with the crossbows. So he needs the knights extra movement to get into the crossbow line, and we're gonna see probably the same thing from Roseau, getting these men-at-arms next to the crossbows to be able to take them down. While we're gonna need to wait for Hungary to upgrade his units, we're also coming closer to the next Congress in 5 turns. Oh, there we go. Hungary just took out that scout, the core scout. Looks like 1 minute time did get taken down. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And Gulumapu's walls did get tapped over there by the men-at-arm. I think the men-at-arm actually tapped it, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage from a single men-at-arm. And getting another one. Or was it the catapult? No, the catapult actually did the damage. Okay, never mind. I didn't see the catapult? Anyway, whatever. The bombard is gonna be the important part. When he's gonna get here, he's gonna shave off the walls, and of course with the Indian Varus and the knights being close to it, he's just gonna walk in victorious into that city center. Another bombard is coming in. Actually, I do see he's also getting some missionaries and new heavy chariots in Madurai while he's building up his stable count in his encampments. We do have a Diplo quarter from Ahmadabad coming around. West side, Mongolia, still not actually building units, 5 turns away from finishing Venetian and sending his units to explore the western side. He's coming close to these caravels and of course the borders of France, seeing that France will have so many cities on the coast and significant production, like so many factories, workshops, and soon to be shipyards in some of his cities. He still has them. No, he just clicked on them but didn't finish them in Lyon. He did finish it in Paris though. That's that is the +5 shipyard. We do see the Hungarian troops are still doing damage to Marseille. We did have, yeah, there we go. Hungary actually, yeah, he's double tapping Apu. He's tapping Apu. He's tapping Apu. Apu. And the knights cannot even touch these muskemen. Look at this damage. He cannot even touch them. It's 59 against 79. Kaelin, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Tooth Pies, he should have settled somewhere else. I agree. Also, he went for the late safe settle instead of quick risk settle, and he's still gonna die for it. Oh my god. Yeah, he's trying to get in there, man. He's trying to get in there. Now the question is, will actually Ngulumapu die before he's gonna get that safety settle or not? And I gotta say, with the Hussars already upgraded from Hungary, look at this damage. 84 against 62. Rome is dead. Rome is kind of dead here. Rome is kind of dead. We do have Roseau trying to get a safety settler out. He's going to need to get behind India. And I do have to say it's going to be a 3 versus 3 situation. But with the Congress finishing off, we will need to see who's actually going to keep the science up or not. Now, we do have Kublai, a little bit less science than Catherine, 50 difference. And I do see Barak 222 science, but he's, pen, brush, and voice actually. And the social justice is 250, but with free inquiry golden age. Okay, now that city's walls went down, and we do have a courser that could actually take that men-at-arm tile. Yeah, he will take that men-at-arm tile, and will probably tap that city more. That's a knight core attacking into it, and another attack, and that city's going next turn. Yeah, that city's going next turn. Whatever Tokugawa wants to do here is not happening. We do have a few samurais with crossbows being sent. Justice is defending also, social justice is defending also with some frigates in the water to the north of Kyoto. But yeah, this Mapuche settler, man, he's too late to get there. I don't think they're gonna actually CC after this. They do have a much better spot in this game, and of course with the damage that Luis took from this golden age, well, it's gonna take a while to actually recover. He was on 9 cities, now he's down to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. 9 actually. Wait a second, he's back on 9. Kolar is trying to get the Mahabali temple, and I do see he's gonna get a chop for it with Magnus. Delhi did build earlier pyramid, so he's getting an extra builder charge on all of his chargers. Japan could have moved his units in 20 turns ago. Yes, he could have. Yeah. If there were a few, how to say, a few samurais going towards Kume, it would have been gold here. Gold for Mapuche, gold. Yeah. Japan just didn't want to move. I guess it is what it is. Amphitheaters in Kyoto, 3 tons for Forbidden City being built in Sendai. I didn't see it anywhere else. We did have another city being taken out by Hungary here. Egypt just lost Apu. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, down to 7 cities. In Egypt is only 129 science and 35 culture, just like Rozo is 22 and 41. We only have Luis and Malco that are gonna be relevant from the side of oh, wait a second, is this city going down also? Oh my god, he's gonna take another city from France also. Man, Hungary is doing so much work. Barack over here is just doing so much work. Are we gonna see France trying to suicide all of these coursers into the musket strength? Because look how much damage they take. Yeah, 1, 2, look at that. Yeah. Oh my god, to save the city, man. He's sacrificing so many coursers to save the city. Anyway, we do have a trebuchet there that is gonna do damage. If we do have first moves from Malco, of course the Hungarian troop is gonna die. If not, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get a promotion, heal back, and these coursers might take it down next time. Wait, he attacked. That city is down to 1 HP. And we got his son dude taken down. That is a 4 versus 3 situation, and it looks like the Scar team still have their science advantage, not to mention quite a bit of culture. Now India will have a direct line towards Japan, but also I do think from the west side the cleanup crew is coming in. We do have the Hussars from Hungary starting to get closer to the Roman cities. Now we did have also a city here, Marseille, in quite a bit of danger. We do have new Hungarian muskemen that can keep on attacking to the French defenses, but that city is going to get ancient walls next turn, and it's going to require a few more turns from the trebuchets to actually take it down completely. We do have Taruga building a new trebuchet, but not actually starting to build new musketmen, warriors, or whatever, crossbows, something that he can actually use against his opponents here. Oh man, if he could take a city like Buenos Aires in the middle like this. We did have France actually taking a few shots on the boats of Mongolia. Mongolia did manage to get some back. I think he actually lost his frigate and his caravel here. I don't see the frigate anywhere on the field, on the seas anymore. So I think I'm pretty sure he actually lost that one. 3 tens for Venetian Arsenal, still getting his market in Ulaanbaatar and working on his libraries. Dank here is 218 science with 167 culture. And looking over here, it does seem like the Hungarian Hussars are making their way and they're gonna punch through the Roman legion line quite quickly. He can two-shot these legions that are standing in the line without that much effort. And I do have to say, he does have a general for these ones going directly to Rome. Rome is trying to defend himself with men at arms, but there's like these Hussars almost one-shot the men at arms. They're so strong. A wild game. They retake Mapuche's capital and he returns into the game. Oh, if only we could have done that. But yeah, not really a thing. It would be funny, but yeah, not really a thing. Yeah. The low roll, exactly. Modo was also saying, dude must have played StarCraft. This takes some serious APM. Yeah, this is the weirdest game I've ever seen. It is kind of weird. But anyway, we're gonna need to see Fromage over here actually decide. Because the moment, it's only France that can actually do something. Chandragupta, yes, very later on might actually do something, but still against Tokugawa, I'm not sure about that. We're going to need to see if Social Justice is going to get his sim up properly with Forbidden City coming up in 3, giving him access to an extra wildcard policy slot, more settlers coming out, and a big army getting deployed in Kyoto so he can stop any kind of advantage. He's going to initially rely on Hungary to push Rome here, and then we're going to need to see how he's actually going to deal with Chandragupta. On the coast, I'm pretty sure Kublai is gonna need to get his boats in order here. He does have 2 cities and could possibly put some more here. Could have actually placed a city in Pantanal. That would have been a much better city with so many chops. You would have gotten so many boats if you would have gotten the Pantanal settle. Oh well, it is what it is. Could get 2 settles here, right? 1 here and 1 over here somewhere. Anyway, 2 tons Venetian. And here... let's see the damage. Like the Hungarian troops should just melt these Roman units. Look at the damage. 79 against 58. Not even fair. Put penalty on Japan. His team should deny him Forbidden City. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Era score, we do have Dank going for golden, 107, 106. I do see Lewis is also going to be in a golden, 114, 108, and nobody else, actually. Barak did manage to get the normal age, 89, 99. But anyway, nobody actually cares about the golden this time around. Looks like Hussars are going through Rome's defenses. They're going through Puteoli's defenses. These Roman legions are melting as soon as the Hussars are getting next to them. And we do have some field cannons getting upgraded from the levied units of Nazca. What's going on here? Rome is trying to get a safety settler out. He's going towards India. Probably going to need to get it on the backside of India. Terracotta army also in 510s from India's borders. We do have him also upgrading cuirassiers, which are going to be definitely very strong against his opponent, especially with his bonuses. While we do have a few bombards, I don't really see that many, not that many cuirassiers. He does have two. No, 1 core, 2 cores, okay, 3 cores, 4 cores. Oh, that's good. 5 if he gets this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But Rome is his, right? And he's gonna take on the Hussars. And looking at the Hussars here, the Hussars are stronger than the cuirassiers. Not stronger than the cuirassiers cores, but that's just a matter of time until we're gonna have Barak here getting his nationalism, and he's gonna start coring up his Hussars. Those should be stronger than the cuirassiers. What happened to the French city? Nothing. It's still here. He did also upgrade his Hussars, and I do see the Trebuchet just keeps on doing damage, while he does have a Musketman that needs a few more points of experience there to get its promotion. He might get it. He might get it. Oh no, he's not gonna get it. Never mind. He's not gonna get it. Yeah. He's just gonna die to the walls of Cuirassier here. Okay, we need to see boats out. We need to see boats out from France. We got 2 fleets on the coast. A third one that could come out, could complete over here. He's getting his full power plants everywhere in that he can. And by the looks of it, he did manage to take care of those units attacking into him from Hungary. Wait, Hungary actually trying to get into another city? Wow. That's not going to happen. At least he's going to get the pillage on the mine. And we do have Taruga with 59 defense. Definitely stronger than Egypt could actually attack into it. Okay. India Cuirassier still not moving. We do have also Hungary needing to get into Rome's territory. It looks like he's waiting for last moves. He already got Hussars from Pest into the lands of Rome towards the south. And I do see Rome is using the Scorched Earth tactic, trying to kill off his tiles before his opponent is going to get the benefits of them. Oh my god, he's just going to two-tap that city. Check this out. He's going to two-tap that city. Oh my. He needs this one, right? Oh, can't get in there. Okay. Well. That city, it's gone. Next turn, gone. We'll see if Hungary actually wants to keep it or not. He might just keep everything, right? He might just keep all of the cities. Now, I'm quite surprised Rome is not trying to build the walls and just working on Apadana here, but, you know, it is what it is. Finishing Arsenal, finishing next turn. We do have a pause for 2 minutes because it's going to be the next World Congress. Dank did go for it from the coinage. He's on 500 gold a turn, Barak normal age. And then we do have Golden Age on Louis, Drums of War. 180 science, 95 culture. Next to 250 science, Tokugawa, and 118 culture, Tokugawa. Not to mention 356 points of production. With new coal power plants and his Forbidden City finishing next turn, Tokugawa should be stronger in the long term than India here. And Vokter, actually, I thought it's gonna be terrible, but he's still on 100 science. He only lost like 30 or something. Okay. And 250 points of production. He's still, don't get me wrong, he's still like way off his allies here. Or his opponents. Way off his opponents. Okay, Congress, pause. We got this, we got this, we got this. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. Pam, 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 pam. Dank is 2 times the gold of opponents. Yeah, we don't only have Voctor on 100 gold. Malco is 119, not that much gold on their side. They didn't get their golden ages. We do have frigates coming out from France, and he's gonna take on Mongolia here with his Venetian arsenal. We're gonna need to see if Venetian is gonna be the bonus that Mongolia needed. And we do have encampments actually with 100% production, trade city states 100% trade routes, and I do see yields. I mean, Chandragupta did get 2 diplo points. He also did manage to build Mahabali Temple in Kolar, and I do see he's trying to get the Potala Palace for another diplo point there. That is probably the last available option. Rome did get taken out by Hungary immediately, and we do have Puteoli also in danger here. Aquila is gonna have walls, and we do need to see if these units will have enough strength. They should have enough strength to go through the 75 walls there, only with 41 garrison defense strength. Does he have enough movement to get these units next to Mediolando to take that city before it dies? Before it gets walls? Guess not, right? He needs to attack into it next turn. Wait, I guess yes, actually. He could get this one. Wait, this one is 5, yeah? Yeah, he can get this one around here. Okay, let's see. Let's see how he's wrapping around his units. Okay, city under siege. He does have enough damage. Yeah, perfect. Okay, he's taking it down. The walls are not a problem. And I guess it's gonna be a question if Rome can actually settle his safety settler also. And we do have Hungary going through these cities so quickly to take them down. Can he attack? No. It's only 4 movement. Bombard bot in Hungary. Wow, bombard bot with the city of Rome on the front line against his opponent here. Okay, okay, that's a big gold investment. I guess he didn't care about that gold anyway. We do have Barak on 106, Tokugawa is 73, and of course Dank is 585 gold. Oh my god, getting to triple numbers here. He's also building factories instead of boats. Like, I don't get Dank. I honestly don't understand Dank. He built Venetian arsenal, and he's losing all of his economy because he's now building a navy to protect it. He still is getting I have no idea what's going on. That's the gamer lady. Hello there, ma'am, and good evening. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're still watching. My God, we're watching a game. Lescar going against Fromage, le Grande Barrière de Fromage, and the thing is, Mongolia over here got his Venetian arsenal, but he didn't build boats, and now he's still trying to grid it out, getting factories, while he saw his opponent, how to say, did manage to get the boats out, or at least killed his boats with caravel fleets. Yes, hope you are doing well also. Or I wanted to say, hope you are having a good day also, and then I messed it up in my brain. Anyway, we do have Aquilea. And Mediolano just got taken away before the walls went up, got raised to the ground. Aquila is probably going to be kept also. While the only city of Rome here is Cume, I do have to say his settler is about to settle here on a freshwater position. And India will probably need to protect it. The new capital of Rome is Cume right now. And we do have these hussars that don't care at all about the men-at-arms of his opponent here. From the south, we do have Japan getting under attack by India with cuirassier corps. It looks like Japan did manage to get 150 strength walls here with the help of James of St. George, and does have musketman corps to help protect him. There are a few field cannons, or I should say 1 field cannon with 2 bombards that are also deployed by India with his army. While Japan does have a decent amount of frigates over here on the coast. We do see him getting his knights out, and we do see him getting ballistics next turn. He's gonna also turn that crossbow into a field cannon, making it much stronger to attack back into his opponent's units with the wall strength as well as that one. Looking forward also. Yes, we're looking forward also. I'm fine, thank you. Man is just going to buy ironclads and defend. He's just gonna buy ironclads, yeah. Cake W, man. Anyway, Dan getting flight in 1. Looks like he's, oh my god, 3 turning caravels. I think he's gonna, wait, what? He went back. France went back. I guess he's one turning frigate, so France does have the bigger production here. 518 points of production on Dank, while we do have 480 on Malco. I do have to say, Dank only has 2 cities on the coast, while we do have 5 cities here from France. Could try to get the boats out from each of them. Did build the factories and the coal power plants in most of them. Not to mention, we'll need the shipyard, so a lot of production coming out from that one. Taruga, I guess there is a bombard here still available, but no other unit around that city center. There still are a few units from Hungary dealing the damage against Egypt. Egypt is managing to keep those away from his main cities, but that was quite damaging. Also, I swear to go, if no full dice, if India doesn't defend Kume, I'm living. Yeah. France is so far away from enemy coast, he needs to go on advanced boats, not caravels. Okay, I mean, to be honest, he could have taken this fleet with what he had there, and there wasn't that much that Mongolia could have done about it, because France's caravel fleets, also frigates, were next to his boats. So look at the damage. Frigate against caravel without an admiral, also, right? The units of France will have an admiral, or he should have an admiral. Why does he not have an admiral? Where is he? Oh my god, they locked the admirals. They actually locked the admirals. I have no idea why France passed this. I have no idea why France actually passed Leif Erikson. Because he didn't manage to get a single admiral. Anyway, we do have new caravels coming from Mongolia, metal casting next turn, and finishing his theater squares to get that extra culture. 271 science and 135 culture. We also see Hungary is getting close to Kume, about to take over that city center, while Brundisium did get settled. There are some Hungarian troops that are deployed to take care of that, while India is... Oh my god, wait a second. India is not gonna get to protect this, is it? Like, really, India's not gonna get to protect this. He put the city right in a spot that India cannot actually get to protect this. How is he gonna protect this? How is he gonna protect? Oh my god. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we do have these Hungarian troops getting next to Kume, and yeah, we do have an Indian cav that is trying to do something here. That's gonna die quite quickly to the Hussars. Now, while it looks like the Indian army, yes, it did get next to the Japanese borders, but it's not managing to do anything here. His cuirassiers are getting attacked from the coast by the frigate fleets, which do have enough strength to shave off a decent amount of HP from the cuirassiers. And we did see Cuirassier Corps also getting upgraded from Japan, so it should be fine. He has his city strength up, he has new knights coming in, Spy also coming up from Kyoto, and working to get the Statue of Liberty in Sendai. Now, we will need to see on the other side how Goldperton is going to look like, because Victor, 114 science and 42 culture, barely getting his army out so he can take on Taruga. And to be honest, even like this, Taruga is probably going to take out the Egyptian army. Look at this bombard. This bombard is actually stronger. He's one-shotting each of these units. A crossbow, a half HP horse, and a half HP knight. He's one-shotting them. The guy forgot? Yeah, the guy forgot. Oh man. And look at the Indian troops just I would say buzzing around Brundisium, trying to get into position, but they cannot because of the mountains. Anyway. We do see Hungary is trying to make space so he can attack into Kume, and well, we do have India coming in, trying to reposition his troops that he was using to attack into Japan to attack into Kume now. We do have Hungary also calling up some of his hussars, which are gonna turn into much stronger units. And there we go. He just attacked once into Kume. Bam! That city's half HP. And to be honest, at this point, we should actually see Japan also move forward, and that city's gone. Never mind. That city's gone. And we do have the challenge between the two armies here, with Chandragupta benefiting from cuirassiers. We do have the Hussars of Hungary that are way too strong. Look at these guys, 90 strength defense. Amazing. What's happening here? So the Hussar will need 2 turns to attack into the men-at-arms. The men-at-arms could flip once, twice, so it's gonna take like 3 turns to actually go through that. And we do have Indian Cuirassier Corps trying to get on the other side of that mountain, so they can take on the Hussars here of Hungary. Boats, okay, one turning boats from Korakoto, not one turning them from Ulaanbaatar. He would need more tiles over there to improve. He only has like 1 hill and then 1 mine, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4 boats. While France, where is France? Steam power next turn from France. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ironclad fleets with a lot of privateers and the frigates right behind them. This should be a strong enough fleet to neutralize all of the coast of Mongolia, to be honest. Hungary in his main cities getting more Cuirassier Corps, putting down commercials and getting his arena in the entertainment complex. The encampments are built quite slowly, with of course the Cuirassier Corps also needing to find a pathway towards the front line. I would imagine they're actually gonna get here somewhere. We do still have Rome actually pillaging his own tiles with 2 of these units here, Roman Legion and the Men-at-Arms, while while that city is trying to get an aqueduct. There is a Hungarian Hussar that is trying to clean up house here. Okay, we gotta see if the Indian army is gonna be challenged here. 204 science, 111 culture, Malco 283. We do have social justice with all of these cuirassiers. 1, 2 cores, only 2 cores though. Wasn't he getting more? No, he's not. He's not. He actually stopped. He just wants the defense here. So what's their win condition? What is their win condition other than just, you know, running down their opponent? Wow. Okay. Do I have the impression that there were a lot more Hussars before? No, I guess there were 8 and now there are 4 cores. And another one in the top. He definitely needs more. He definitely needs more. And he's getting cuirassiers now, not hussars. Which, to be honest, the cuirassiers are less HP, but they do turn into tanks. Yeah, that's a pretty good advantage, isn't it? Okay, we do have aerodromes finally coming out from Japan, and also industrial zone, 6 turns for Statue of Liberty. While Malco here will need to show us the ironclads. He did manage to upgrade all but 1 over here of his caravel fleets. There we go, he just got the last one, and the damage is definitely gonna be critical against Mongolia's units. Even if Mongolia does manage to one turn a lot of turns over here, his boats is still not gonna be enough. Level 2 spy has been deployed in Ulaanbaatar, and it does seem like Mongolia, well, he gridded this out, and he's gonna lose the coast. That's all of their economy, by the way. That's all of their economy. And also, if he's gonna lose the coast, so will Hungary lose the coast. They're gonna lose 4 cities here. That's a lot of investment. That's a lot of investment. Okay, industrial zone logistics in Xanadu, aerodromes, we got neighborhoods in Korabalgasun, Oxford University in Urumqi here in 9 turns. Kublai does have a lot of inland cities, so yeah, even if Catherine de Medici does get in, he's just gonna shave off these 2 cities on the coast and that's it, but still that hurts. That was a lot of effort that was spent over here on these cities. Chandragupta in main territory, military academies, he's getting up as much as possible for the late game war with encampments, and of course getting the improvements in them. Not that many encampments though, like he's just building another 2, but he only has 1 from Patna from what I can see, so it's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually get all of those down. And India did manage to get a significant army next to Ngulumapu to hold on the Hussars attacking into his borders. And I do have to say, Hungary is not getting a single point of help here from Japan. Nothing. Hirel himself, yeah, QD, good evening, sir. How is Egypt so Hirel? Well, I mean, Egypt did lose 2 cities to Hungary's attack from Taruga, the Levied units from Taruga, and Marseille was also almost taken down. Other than that, I don't know what to say. He just didn't get his science and his culture up. Maybe Japan go on over water to Egypt. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. This would be something. This would actually be something. Fukuoka did get settled here. He has 2 frigates. Now, Swanet is protected by the hill and, of course, the Crocodile. But I do see Akhenaten is frigateable. So he could actually take that city. He could take another city. Yeah, but he does need a unit, right? He needs to put a Corsair or a Cuirassier in the water to actually deal with that. Hungary is also taking it slowly and needs to take out this Indian Cuirassier Corps before he actually goes against Brundisium, and that actually gave enough time for the city center to get closer to walls. It's only 2 turns away from getting walls. So I'm pretty sure that city is going to get walls. First of all, this is religious. Yes. That is also true. Mercutius Flavius is making a very good point over here. This is religious settlements. Egypt. I have no idea why. Maybe, yeah, and then lost 2 cities to 1 levy from Hungary. Yeah. How are we looking on the diplomatic score? Let me see. No, Jajeron. 10 points on Lewis. And we do have 2 points on social justice. So if he does manage to get statue, and looks like he's gonna manage to get statue because nobody right now is contesting it. Now we're probably gonna see him get those 3 points on himself and taking them away from Chandragupta. We still have a 4 versus 3 situation, and Rousseau over here will have an extra ability to vote into the Congress, and that is very good for Fromage, and that is why we do have Hungary trying to get to that last remaining city, Brundisium, of Rome here, but he's not managing to get. He's not managing to actually do the damage. And now with all of the army of India also getting closer to getting combustion, this is becoming quite a problem here. We do have new Hungarian Cuirassier Corps also getting close to combustion, 4 turns away, while, oh, Louis is actually 2 tons steel. Did he get oil? No, he didn't get refining, so he needs refining as well as steel. That's quite a bit later than Hungary is gonna upgrade his tanks. If Hungary is gonna beeline tanks, right now he clicked on combustion. He has a few more cuirassiers coming around from his cities, and he's gonna start coring them up. On the front line, he only has hussars, so these don't actually turn into tanks. He doesn't need them. He doesn't need them in his cities, I mean. And I do see, so he's gonna have 1, 2, 3 cores. That's it. 3 cores. Okay, that's not enough. This one doesn't have damage. This one just doing stuff. Okay. Just taking out Indian troops one by one. Wow, Rome actually has a builder. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so the French fleet is moving towards Mongolia. He's probably 2 turns away from getting into Mongolia's borders. We do have Mongolia getting chemistry. Not ironclad technology, not steam power. We do have new caravels and frigates coming around. 1, 2, 3 frigates with 1, 2, 3 of these caravel fleets, and a normal caravel. He's gonna get 4 caravel fleets, but then the ironclads are still gonna be way stronger. Like they can almost one-shot a caravel fleet. That's a problem. I would say that's a problem. And I also want to say they kind of need to figure out what kind of wind condition they're going to have. Japan is keeping 1 tile for a spaceport here. And I do see him going for economics and colonialism, putting Huiteokari in Shizuoka, and does manage to get 300 science with 150 culture, 500 points of production. If his opponents are going to keep on fighting his allies, and he's just going to be free sim over here in the middle, that's still going to be good for him. We do have him putting down more aerodromes, and we'll have the ability to get advanced flights soon. We might actually see him bomb the cities of Egypt into smithereens here. Ostrich Wrangler, good evening, sir. How many diplo points does Chandra have? 10. He has 10 points. Since they win Congress hard, now if Scar cannot kill Rome, yeah, and GDRs might be a solution. We're gonna see probably tanks get into Rome. That's why he's getting his tanks. So Louis is getting steel next turn. Barak is 3 turns combustion, and he's getting his cuirassier corps up from his cities quickly. I do see 2 more corps coming up next turn with another wave of simple cuirassiers to core up afterwards. He's gonna have at least 6 tank corps. I don't think he has a general though, only Gustavus Adolphus, and the next one is Amina. That's still a Renaissance industrial. He needs an industrial modern one. That's the problem. I think it's from the next wave, right? France did manage to get the Leonardo da Vinci, so he gets those extra +3 points on his workshops, while I do see Japan recruited Dimitri Mendeleev for the more production towards his research labs. We do have Albert Einstein, actually, the next scientist, and we're going to need to see who's going to make the projects: Hungary, France, or Kublai, or Japan, actually. Let's see. Is Japan making projects right now? No, still working on statue next turn. Projects here, we might actually see some projects here. Okay, here, any projects? I'm pretty sure France is gonna want to get those projects. Combustion next turn for Barak, by the way. He got a boost. He got a boost. Okay, he has 4 tank corps pre-builds, with more coming in from his side. One more coming in. Okay, so he's gonna have 5 cores plus the 2 cuirassiers that are coming out. That's gonna be 6 cores. Okay. On Lewis's side, he does need the refining, and he also needs combustion. So he's like maybe 6 turns, 7 turns away from getting his combustion if he's not getting boosted by anybody. And I do have to say, he does have a big army. But is he gonna get the opportunity to actually get the tanks here? Probably. I don't think the attack is going to be fast enough for India to take out all of his units. And since Japan is not moving an inch from the south, there isn't that much that can be done. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Japan here try to get to his advanced flight and get a lot of fighters in the air that will definitely, first of all, defend against Chandragupta. He has 3 tiles that he needs to put fighters from, so he doesn't let any of these Chandraguptan units get into his borders. Especially later on in the game, we're gonna have helicopters, right, just trying to pillage everything. In the lands of Egypt, we do have commercial hub investments, and it looks like John Jacob Ascot is the next one. Still no admirals anywhere, and the generals. The next one is industrial, modern. Hungary did pick up Jeanne d'Arc and open up the next ones. Now he's going to need to get enough points. That's 270 to get Dandara. That is a god tier leg wonder. Yes, it is. Where was Hue? Here. Yeah. 4 turns Hue, Tokali, and Shizuoka. Amazing. It's what, 5 tiles? The one underneath the harbor should work also, right? For the extra amenities. Okay, looks like Hungary did manage to get back his hussars so he can repair them. He did also discover combustion, so now he has the upgrade button on the cuirassiers to get it into tanks. He does need to get quite a bit of gold here to upgrade, but it's good. Tank has 1,000. We do have tanks also getting replaced here in his build queues from these cuirassiers, and I do see he's getting encampment training projects from 2 cities, 3 cities to get the tank general going. You're going also need to see if Chandragupta is going to start on these general points here, because he definitely needs them. He did manage to build a few more encampments. I do see 1, 2, 3. The third one is getting built soon. While Agra did not get one, neither did Ahmedabad right now. First tanks did get upgraded. We do have them 2-shotting the cuirassier corps of India, even if he's going to attack into the level 2s. Of course, a much easier time attacking into the Cavs. And that's without a general. I think the question is, can he get to Brundisium? Or does he need to take out all of the army of India before he gets into the last Roman city? I think he needs to take out all of the army of India, right? I don't think it's going to be that good of an idea to just send a single tank to Brundisium to attack through that river. That sounds like a recipe of disaster. Guaterino, good evening, sir. How is the French naval push going? I mean, it's going as expected. Ulaanbaatar is taken out. We do have the Mongolian caravel fleets just getting one shot here, not having even a chance of how to say, survival. Dank is 2 turns away from steam power. He gridded out so much here. He gridded out so much. Like, he had a plan. He built a navy. He poked his opponent, got poked by his opponent, and then totally ignored making a fleet. That's incredible. Like, this series wouldn't have needed that many improvements anyway. Anyway, he's 300 science next to Marcos 310. We do have Barak 283, and social justice is on 351. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be enough though late game, especially with advanced flight that's gonna need to come out soon. Barak getting cartography, also going for the top 3. He doesn't have bows to protect Debrecen or Fervar, but he does have steel walls, so it's gonna be quite hard for the French frigate fleets to attack into it. But it's just a matter of time until they actually do the damage. That completely changes the pace of Scar outscaling Fromage. Yes, the goal per turn is gonna be terrible here. I honestly cannot believe he didn't actually defend this. But anyway, he had all of the bonuses on him. Okay, tanks, tanky tanks, tank armies. Actually, there's a tank army here. Does need a military engineer, and I don't see one. He really needs to actually complete the roads, so it makes it much more easier for these tanks to actually go against his opponents here. And where Japanese biplanes? Okay, coming out in 2, in 3. We do have also Kyoto that can build one. We might see one from there. Tanks, steam power. Oh, he's moving all of his boats. So first of all, he stopped the attack on Korakoto with a biplane, putting it into the face of it, on where the harbor should have been. And now he's getting his caravels out towards Debrecen, so he can upgrade them next turn into his own ironclads. Now, we do have the ironclad fleet. France not able to actually pillage these tiles because, well, pillage all of these traders, especially the Mongolian ones, because he is in reformed the coinage, so there is a immunity for those. But these from Hungary, he can definitely pillage. Those do not have an immunity. I guess he doesn't know. He didn't see it. Okay, do we have any French? No. Land unit? No. And it's also kind of tough to actually get next to Korakoto. Here, he could jump here. Anyway, this is what it is. These biplanes could actually attack into both ironclads and the frigates. They do shave off a decent amount of chunk from the frigate fleets, and of course they don't take any damage in return. That's very, very good. Don't they shred the sails? Like, how are they doing so little damage? Wouldn't they have been able to shred the sails? Maybe I'm not understanding teamwork, but since you have planes and 600 GPT, how could you lose a city to caravels? Lack of preparation. I think that's the easiest answer, Mercusio's flight. Lack of preparation. Okay, what are tanks doing? Starting to get on the road here against India. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 got upgraded. Okay, still the goal pattern is going strong. Malco and Voktar are trying to get more gold between them. They do not have the ability to actually trade coastal, and that's a problem. Commercial hub investments actually coming around here from Egypt, trying to get to still John Jacob Astor. Wow. Okay, anyway, Albert Einstein is also going to be available. Looks like Hungary is catching up. We do have him on 440 points. Hungary is also getting Dandara soon. He did manage to finish a few projects, and it's quite close, a few, like 2 projects away from getting it. And I do notice Mongolia did start to upgrade his caravels into ironclads fleets here. This is gonna be a stronger unit, but still not strong enough. It's gonna get 2-shot. Remember when I was saying the French fleet will be stronger? Because, well, yeah, he did also manage to get Ferdinand. Wait, what? Also, they did unlock the admirals. Okay. And Tokugawa got 3 of them, but cannot use any of them. Wow. So France did get Santa Cruz. He did get Ferdinand Magellan. He did get Francis Drake, and also Yi Sun Sin. And yeah, well, that's all of the economy. That's so much economy being shaved off here. We're gonna need to see how many of these are actually gonna survive. Ironclad upgraded in Korakoto. Well, single ironcraft fleet and frigate fleet is available to defend Debrecen, and of course those cities are 91 defense strength. These frigates are not actually going to do that much damage, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see the biplanes of Mongolia being deployed to try to attack into these frigates and not allow them to take the cities down of Hungary. Artillery is coming in from Esztergom. I would have expected him to actually try to go towards India. While India is 3 turns away from getting combustion, he's bringing more of these cuirassiers to the party in the front line. The tanks of Hungary are going to slowly shave off the Indian line of troops, and we're probably going to see at least 2, maybe, probably like 4 units, like 3 or 4 units being taken out before the knights, before the tank upgrades. Japan not doing much. Egypt starting to get his railroads to connect to his ally here, get more gold going from each of those stars traveled, and I do see he's getting a few builders. A settler from Kolar, he did finish Potala Palace for an extra diplomatic point and an extra diplomatic slot in his government. Campus research projects also coming in from Chandragupta. While we do not have him with enough points to actually get to Albert Einstein, it does seem like at the moment nobody's actually making projects for this Albert Einstein. Oh, finally, there we go. We got Tokugawa starting to make the projects. And is France making projects? No. It's getting Guard Imperials. Okay. Kick W. Guard Imperials. Wow. Now, these are quite a few projects from Chandragupta, but he's not that close to getting it. 425 points out of 480. I guess Hungary doesn't have that many points either. But where is Tokugawa? Tokugawa would need to get so many more projects. 110 to Hueto Kali. Anyway, let's see the tanks. They just don't move fast enough. That's what I'm seeing here. They just don't move fast enough. Okay, so this tank moves south, attacks into that one. The other one comes in, boom, deals the damage against the Cuirassier Corps, gets the new ones in, and also pulls the where's the general? Oh, he didn't actually get the general yet. Oh, where's the general? Yeah, he still needs like 70 points to recruit that general. Well, Shekes Vervar is getting under attack. We do have the Mongolian biplanes taking out, shredding those frigates one by one. Well, I gotta say, Mongolia over here might actually get some raid attacks also. Go into the frigate fleet and go back into the city center, you know, first second. Last move, first move. Lescar is gonna lose most likely. It won't do much, just kill a few tanks pre-pods, maybe. Wait, you think Lescar is gonna lose because of the World Congress? They still need 2 World Congresses. And yeah, it might be a science victory. But from whom? Social Justice, Dang, Barak? Barak I'm pretty sure no, right? So it's probably gonna be Tokugawa. But wait, even, oh, Malko is 2,000 gold. I see. He did manage to get so much gold. Okay. He probably pillaged the traders, right, of Hungary here. Slowly but surely, he got all of them. I was thinking, okay, they're gonna get combustion on Chandragupta, but they don't have gold per turn, so what are they gonna do? How is Tokugawa negative gold? He's minus 16. I don't know, man. Probably not using the correct cards or something. Rationalism, natural philosophy, craftsman, press gangs. Yeah, he's not using the cards. Or I guess he's not using gold cards, not the cards. Gold cards. Actually, why is he's still on charismatic leader? Why is he not actually putting something useful like Merchant Confederation or something? Oh well. Or, well, if it's a bucket he doesn't need. Never mind. Okay, so Hungarian tank corps showing up. face to face with the Indian Cuirassier Corps. Now the question is, will they keep pushing or not? It looks like Barak did not want to take out that first Cuirassier I was talking about earlier. He's just wanting to clump up his tanks and have more attacks at once. We also have from the south planes deployed from Japan to attack into the Indian troops, and of course we're going to need to see advanced flight coming up. Tokugawa is getting radio in 2 turns, mobilization in 2, while he is managing to get the defense up. Oh, he did manage to get research labs, so we start to see them in the production queues. He didn't get this though. He stopped getting this though. So he needs at least like 6 more projects, or no, 4 more projects, probably 4 more projects. And he stopped building them. He stopped doing them so he can actually get research labs. Only 1 single research project is available. Anyway, Korakoto still alive. We got an ironclad fleet, another ironclad coming in. Looks like the biplane is tearing down the frigates slowly but surely, but the frigates are also doing the damage against Shekels very far slowly. Now, there was artillery coming out from Estergom, so we might actually see it deployed in the south. The artillery help so much against units. Actually, all the siege units help so much against units here. Fair and balanced, yeah. Okay, what's going on? Still nothing. Nada. Nobody's moving. Wow. Okay. Yes, Mongolia lost the city. Here. It's the circle of French. Yeah, the circle of shame, or the line of shame. I guess it's just a line right now. India will have tanks next turn. Yes. And we don't see movement here. Barak is just not moving to take out these Cuirassier Corps. He should be able to take 2 units now, right? If he coordinates. So these 2 attack into this and this, attack into this, this and this, attack into this. So those are 2 tank pre-builds that he could take out from India without suffering that much damage in return. He's not doing it. India does have good replacements though. Like we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 pre-builds for tanks. Now that's a big army. Okay, that's one. But he didn't get the next one. That's kind of inefficient here. Where Cav attacked from Hungary? It came and went. It came and went. There is a CS above Rome at least. You mean this one, Yerevan? Yeah. I do see India did deploy a few troops to maybe do some damage. India does have his Armani in there, also keeping that city-state on his side. And this is the turn that India got combustion? Yes. Okay, coast. Mongolia did upgrade fighters, deployed another biplane there. And the fighters are gonna one-shot the frigates, by the way. Looks like the French Navy is gonna get pushed back, but not before they actually got so many pillages from the trade route, so he could actually give the funds to India to upgrade his troops. And now the tanks of Hungary are useless. Oh my god, look how much damage India has on his own tanks. That is so big. That is so strong. We're going to need to see a lot of artillery coming into, and not to mention fighters. Tokugawa would have needed to get a lot of fighters here. Anyway, campus research projects, another 2 finishing next turn. They're getting very close to getting Einstein. Actually, with the 2 projects finishing next turn, he should have Einstein. Is France making some? Yes, 1 project. Does he have a second one? No. Only 1 project. Wow, Bordeaux is placed so far in the north. Okay, bombards coming in from Egypt to help the defense of the city of Akhetaten. We do have new frigates coming out from Fukuoka, and yes, we do have Japan managing to get at least 3 of them right here. That's gonna be Armada basically, if he actually gets them together. Still Gustavus Adolphus on the front line. Dandara did get recruited in the Hungarian army, and we're gonna see an extra +5 damage from him against India here, but he does need to get next to these tanks to give the bonus. I don't see India actually managing to recruit a new general here for his modern troops. He's gonna not have that extra +5 and the movement, but still he's gonna have a lot of production and troops and units. A lot of it. Pushing tank without artillery is pointless. Yes, I agree. Tokugawa seems to be playing extremely out of sync from his teammates. I don't know why I keep getting this feeling. Okay. Yeah. Getting research labs next turn, getting also entertainment complex in Sendai for more amenities. While he's finishing those sewers to get the amenities, he's also commissioning more biplanes to deploy in the north. He did get 2 of them right here, but he just doesn't have the ability to attack into the tanks and shave off enough strength. He doesn't have any more field cannons or cuirassiers or coursers to actually pick on, and I'm pretty sure he does need advanced flight so he can do the damage against tanks with these biplanes. Okay, first things first, Dandara, general frontline. That's first things first, Dandara, general frontline. Come on. Come on. Oh, he can't even get to the frontline anyway. Anyway, let's see, west. Fighters of Mongolia. Fighters of Mongolia have the ability to take out another one of these frigate fleets. Only one is available, but only one is remaining alive. Wow. No, that's a dead unit. Oh, this fighter did get an upgrade or something. Or did take out one of the frigates. Tanks from India moving forward. Looks like Hungary can actually withstand quite a few attacks here. And of course, we're going to need to see if Tokugawa is also going to get pushed. Japan did not manage to get his tanks. He does have radio in 1 turn, and of course, he's going to go for advanced flight afterwards. Now, while I do notice the Hungarian army is going to take the initial brunt of that attack. Louis is 327 production, almost the same amount of production as Matthias Corvinus, but he also has 320 faith a turn that he could use to invest into these units and push his opponent. Yeah, the tanks of India are very strong, very strong. Hungary is getting a few artillery corps next to the city of Rome, and he did manage to connect that pathway with a road. We do have so many new artilleries coming in from the cities of Hungary that need to be deployed on the right side, while Mongolia is protecting his coast, and of course the traders here with his fighters. We're going to need to see if Catherine de Medici is going to figure out a way to actually do an attack and take these cities, these 3 cities. They might win next Congress, not this one, the next one, right? Yeah. And Scott is also gonna have a lot of production. Oh, wait a second. For a second I thought it's Diplo favor. Oh, they have so much Diplo favor. Still not. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Maybe if they all in into the last one or something. Anyway, we'll see. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 tanks. 12 tanks from India upgraded with a few CAF cores also for the faster movement going against Hungary's 2, 4, 6 tank cores. That's not great. That's not good. That's not good. That's a bit too big of an army here from India. Then Fromage needs 3 congresses to win. Yeah. Yeah, true. I guess the question is Tokugawa gonna flex a finger here? He really needs to flex fingers. Oh, low oil. Never mind. Never mind. India just effed up. He has low oil. So all of these tanks are gonna be -7. -7. That's a problem. That's a big one. Okay, coast. Nothing's happening. French privateer gonna probably be taken out. Mongolian ironclad does need to move around here. Oh, this lost its movement. Anything? No. Anything happening here? I mean, we got a few pillages in the lands of Egypt by the units of Japan. We do have Egypt getting some bombards to defend himself on the coast there. Of course, cover those tiles. While I do see battleships commissioned in Fukuoka, that's very late. I don't know what this city's production looks like, but man, oh man, it doesn't have a single tile improved here. Okayama gonna get encampments, also more hangars while he's getting his Colossus in the city of Tokyo. Did he manage to get new Einstein, or who did it? Yeah, Tokugawa did manage to get Einstein, so that's significantly more science when he's gonna get his research labs. He also did manage to roll Gustav Eiffel for more production towards wonders, and I think the question is, what is he gonna use it on? Sendai looks like he got commission 2, is finishing his research labs, getting a money in Shizuoka right now. Okay, Hungary is still backing off, trying to not give the ability to these Indian troops to attack into his unit with 3 units. I feel like Japan can do an aircraft carrier play with bombers, jet bombers, and helicopters. Egypt won't be ready at all. Kridma, good evening, sir. Yes, Egypt doesn't look like it's ready anyway, right? Even if he sent samurais, Egypt is still not gonna be ready. By the way, Taruga has been taken down from the south, and we still have the best science coming out from Tokugawa, from the Team Scar. Malco is 320, we got Luis on 280, and I do see Tank is also on his 380. I guess the question is, what are they going to transition into? Is this going to be jet bomber fighters? Is this going to be science victory? Are they going to try to go for culture? I don't know. It looks like no culture right now. To be honest, I don't see any of these empires actually set up for culture, but I do see Tokugawa does have a chance to go for space here. He does have his flat tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be peaceful for quite a bit longer. This is classic Chandra experience. Yeah, 3 helicopters in Egypt is dead in 3 turns. Yep, basically. We just need him to get to helicopters. Advanced flight also, did it just finish? Yeah, it did finish, so he can upgrade fighters. Those will definitely help him attack into the tank wars with much stronger attacks. Nothing's happening here. Here. Machu Picchu getting out from SES. We did have an attack from a bombard from Egypt into a frigate from Japan. Doesn't seem like the frigate cared at all. And we do have a CAV here also from Soldier Justice that is trying to get onto the shores of Akhenaten. He's gonna need to shave off the strength of that city center before he actually takes it down. Noble did also get picked up by India. That's another diplo point on his side. We do have Luis already with 11 out of 20. He could get 12 out of 20. If he would have managed to get the Statue of Liberty earlier, he would have actually gotten the win in this, or might have gotten the win in this one. But anyway, there's a lot of diplo favor available for Scar team here, that they're starting to split up. 340, 460, 362. While on the other side, we got 150, 200 something, 163, another 240. That doesn't seem to be that many points, but they will have another player to vote into the Congress, and that matters. That matters a lot. That Pamukkale is a Civ6. Wait, there's a Pamukkale on the map and I didn't see it? What? Where's the Pamukkale? Pamukkale! Oh! Wow. Yeah, it is a Civ6. It is a Civ6. Wow. Look at this. And also, why did it green up all of the mountains around it? What is this? Pamukkale making everything green around it. Wow. Yep, I saw it. Thank you. Okay, so the fighters over here of Japan can definitely do the damage against the tanks. They do need to be deployed. He only has 3 of them, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna manage to take with him a lot of Indian tanks. Do have quite a few artilleries also coming out from Hungary, but no new tanks, and this is a problem because his opponent has so many more than him. If he keeps on retreating here, he's just gonna lose his tanks anyway. Oh my god, Chandragupta pushing back and actually killing off Hungary. Uh-oh. Well, killing off Hungary. He's probably gonna liberate the... Oh, can you imagine if he actually gets the liberation before the next era? No, it's not gonna happen before the next era, right? And we're still 3 turns away from the next era and 4 turns away from the Congress. Whoa. Desync? Massive desync. Massive this random dissing. Exactly, Pamukkale didn't want to play. This is Pamukkale's fault, guys. This is Pamukkale's fault. I don't know what happened here. Like random desync in the middle of the game. Okay, social justice deploying those fighters right in the face of India's troops, and he could do the damage against these weaker tanks of India. We do need to see if Hungary is gonna have anything to shoot back at, because I'm pretty sure India is just gonna keep throwing these tanks against Hungary's troops, and will have more damage against them. That's not Pamukkale anymore, it's a Shambhala. Yeah, looks like relobby. This turn or next turn? What? Okay. Sure. Japan is seriously not playing proper. I don't know. Yeah, no, he deployed his fighters. He was just late on it. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. This is my face when I know I'm gonna get spammed and harassed on Discord again. Yep. Oh wow. Oh. Oh, wrong lobby. There we go. Relobby on a desync turn is not recommended, is it? Yes and no. I mean, not recommended. It also works. It's usually better to get it on a fresh turn though. I have no idea why the desync happened. Like all of us, or half of us at least. Okay, well, we don't have 0 MS. We can ready up, and hopefully we're not gonna have a double load. Hopefully. Okay, not touching buttons. And praying. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Oh, I touched button. I just moved screen. I hope it doesn't count. Oops. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, it's fine. So Hungary is gonna need to lose another one of his tanks. Looks like he just did. And we do have him retreating back. We do have also India with the tank horse getting forward, while we still don't have those Japanese fighters getting deployed. We do need to see all three of them actually getting into the north here. We still have roads that these tanks from India can actually go towards the Hungarian city of Rome. To liberate that one, while we're still 2 turns away from the next era. We do have Tokugawa going into Heroic Age. Matthias Corvinus is also gonna go Golden Age, while Dank is gonna keep his Golden Age. Now we did have Dank pushing back the fleet of France here, and it doesn't look like at the moment France is building a new one. Now we do have Roseau also going dark, Louis going dark, Malco looks like he's gonna get his Heroic Age, and also Vokter is gonna get his Heroic Age. So the goal pattern is gonna get better next era. Now we do have also Japan getting a few of these battleships to attack into the cities of Egypt from the western side. He's taking out that encampment from Swenet, and I'm pretty sure he has enough to take down Akhetaten. He should be able with 3 battleship attacks to take down city low enough so the Cav goes in and takes it out entirely. I'm not sure exactly why. Oh, there we go. He's now starting to move there. He does have a privateer that gives him vision on Akhetaten, so he can keep on shooting from further away. And of course, there is another battleship here that could get in the next 2 turns to start attacking. Okay, thanks. Nothing happening. We do have new Cav cores coming in from India, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing over here quite a few of those helicopters soon. In the tech side, he is going for banking 110, mobilization in 110 from Chandragupta, while we do have Barak getting his flight on Hungary. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to plug these chokes on the right side. Good thing is he does have a 1-tile choke to protect himself against India into his main cities. France did deploy a level 2 spy in his territory. India also has a level 1 in there, and I do see he's building up his infrastructure in his encampments here in Buda. He's going to need to get Debrecen finished, and I do see he has 1, 2, 3 encampments only. Wait, 1, 2, 3? That's it? 3 encampments? Okay. Well, he's definitely gonna need more if he keeps going like this. Wait, I see 4 encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments. There was another one here in CivFR that for some reason I thought it's a city center. Anyway, more fighters coming in from Mongolia. He's deploying them on the coast to the west side, so he pushes back the French Navy, and he did succeed to do that. We do have also some Cav armies coming out from Mongolia, which at the moment I'm not sure where they're going. If they're gonna go on the east side or go on the west side. We do have him commissioning quite a few of those in his territory that could turn into helicopters as soon as he gets his advanced materials, or whatever it's called. Wait, advanced materials is called? Where is it? Here? Synthetic materials. Anyway, looking at this, we will see next turn Japan actually do quite a few shots against Akhetaten, and we do need to see if that city is gonna go down. I don't think so. There is a chance. No. There is a chance, actually. No, there is a chance. Like the 2 shots from the battleships plus the privateer attack and plus the Cav attack should be able to take that city down. Who ended up getting Einstein? Tokugawa. Tokugawa got Einstein. And Ibn Khaldun got picked up by France. Now, Tokugawa does have 590 science points, significantly bigger than Malco, and of course Louis or Vokter. He's on also 767 production, but only, well, losing 41 gold a turn. He did manage to put those fighters, but not all of them actually deployed as far as he did last time. I'm quite surprised that he didn't put them as far as he would have needed to help out. Like right now, if his fighter line is here, he's not gonna help out at all India. Hungary. He's just not gonna help Hungary. Athena? Athena is here. Fleets? No, we do have some aerodromes coming around, also some calves, and I do see France did put some guard imperials in the north next to Buenos Aires to protect himself from possible Sus there. I do also notice Hungary did levy a tank from Hong Kong, and it's just having fun with the Egypt troops hanging around there. Not much being done. And that's the countdown. Okay, next time Tokugawa is gonna get combustion. We do have Dank going for combined arms that would put him on nuclear fission also, with the ability to get the nukes afterwards. Barak flight. On the other side, Marco is going for radio. Vokter is going for refining, and I do see Luis going for his banking, so he starts getting a few more gold points from his commercials after he finishes the buildings. Ce ne facem aici? Ai dormit? Oh, gata. She just woke up. Look, what are you? Protestez? Yeah, it is what it is. You sure? Wow. Exact. No. Anyway, now we do have social justice. Getting one of these battleship fleets also in the south. Again, a bit surprising that he's not actually putting it right in the face of India's troops there, or to the south of the Indian troops to take those down. That is a significant amount of damage that these can do. The Japanese battleship fleets, look at them. They could just take out a tank from that one. On the coast, nothing much is happening. We do need to see where these cav armies are gonna go here from Mongolia. Looks like Mongolia is connecting his military, using his military engineers to connect with railroads his cities, and we might see him actually create a pathway towards directly towards the east side over here for his helicopter attack. We do have also Tokugawa, 2 tanks combined. Oh, there was enough damage to take out another city from Egypt. Boom, 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 boom. We got that city taken down. Egypt also has Swenet in danger. And I do have to say, he doesn't have steel walls in unless you take into account the 3 tanks. The 3 battleships will definitely have enough damage to take down that city center. And the cav is already there. What's the science count? I don't know. Oh wow, getting message. Never mind. Science count, right? You asked me about science count. 52 Tokugawa and Kublai, and we do have on the other side 50 on the Black Queen and the 42 on Chandragupta. Only 42 on Chandragupta. Atena. Păi, dă-te de acolo. Cat. Did you see how much he's actually talking back to me? Wow. Let me see here what's going on. Okay, so definitely India does want to do the damage against Rome to take back that city center. We do have him not within good enough time to actually take it back and benefit from the points before the Congress. We just had them going to their heroic and golden ages. I do see Tokugawa heroic, Barak golden, Dank golden. On the other side also is dark. Also Louis is dark, while Malco and Voktar are going to be heroic ages. We will probably see over here Chandragupta lose quite a few of his tanks at the borders of Hungary, with fighters from Japan and also battleships in the water next to these shores that they're fighting for. They're fighting next to. It does seem like India's troops are just gonna die. He's gonna need to hard build new ones. A lot of them. Oh my god, check this out. He's gonna lose all of them. Why didn't he shoot with this artillery? Oh, it's a flat. No, never mind. 1 sec. Let me get the cat. Yes, cat nasty. Cat nasty. Aici. Ce e asta? Ce ne facem? Okay. Well, What do we have here? 600 science turn for Tokugawa. He's losing gold 66, and I gotta say Lewis here is going deeply negative, minus 192 for Chandragupta. We do have him on 260 production and 200 faith. He lost a lot of faith actually. He was plus 300 and looks like he doesn't even have it didn't go up that much. Now we do have also Malcolm managing to get 700 points of production with 500 science, and I do see him on 130 culture. Good enough gold, 300 gold per turn is gonna help balance out the lack of gold that Chandragupta is making, and also help him get some more funds on the side. Vokter is gonna be 227, but that science is not going anywhere. And we do have Swenet, another city about to be taken down, while Vokter is going for refining here. It looks like the Cav is not here anymore. Where is the cat? Oh, here. Okay. He needs to get it. He needs to get it here, right? I commented before I saw all those artillery cores. Yeah, this could be CC o'clock if Hungary loses this push against. Wait, Hungary or you mean India? Yeah, I don't think Hungary is losing that many units here, because India looks like he's losing most of them. Is not trending well into Rome. Now we do have Governor Victor established, and it does seem like with the river defense extra damage, these tanks are gonna be strong enough. We're gonna have a quick pause, and I'm gonna have a quick chat with the cat. Gonna be talking with the cat. Okay, been about 2 minutes. Okay, well, what happened in the Congress? Still take booths unavailable, build nuclear device 100% towards. Oh, Chandragupta against 2 Diplo. Then we do have radio here next turn for Barak. Looks like he did manage to push back a few of these Indian tanks, and did expose his own tanks to this. It does look like, oh my god, India cannot attack into this. Oh, yes he can. Yes he can with his cores. We do have an Indian military engineer also connecting the pathways where the roads were pillaged. And what is Barak doing? Oh, I see. I see what he's doing. He's trying to build another line of defense here. We do have a few of the Indian tanks with promotions on them, but it looks like he's not upgrading them. And taking a look at this, we do have actually India managing to get next to the city of Pex with one of his cav cores to maybe pillage a few tiles there. Now we're also gonna need... Oh, another city from Egypt got taken down. Swenet this time around. And it looks like Egypt is down to 128 science and only 41 culture. It's not like that he was that much anyway with those cities. Yeah, but he did have a bit more gold, right? He's only on 127 right now with 274 points of production. Right next to Malco. Oh, wait a second. They're dropping in gold. Wasn't France making like 300 plus gold a turn or something? Anyway, research labs coming in from multiple cities of France, getting new campuses for that extra science. He's on 511 points a turn. While social justice is going to get his nuclear fission out in 2 turns, we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get those... nukes against his opponent. It shouldn't be that fast. It shouldn't be that slow. Cav coming up from oh, I see. So we're talking jet bombers into helicopter armies. I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking jet bombers into helicopter armies here with nukes, of course, behind them. Tokugawa should get the nukes, and helicopters are coming from Dank. He's 2 turns away from getting synthetic materials. Also did finish off the coast here. Ironclads are going to be shaved off clean by these Mongolian fighters. And I do see they were trying to get into the Hungarian trader line, but they're not getting anywhere. With 2 turning cav armies from multiple cities, this is going to be a quick helicopter upgrade. And if those helicopters do manage to get into this area right here, this is going to be a problem. Voktar is going to get his steel walls next turn, and of course we're going to need to see bombers being deployed much closer to the cities of Egypt and also much closer to India and or France. Nuclear submarines can be deployed here in the Gulf of Aqaba and could actually reach even the cities of Ahmedabad, Agra, Patna, Bangalore, Ranchi. All of these core cities of India can be hit, not to mention Madura and Trivandrum. Actually, Trivandrum can be hit right now by the battleships. He just needs to get back his cav, no? Get another cav or a tank or whatever. Just put it in the water and get it next to Trivandrum. That is a 300 strength steel wall city. It's still gonna take quite a bit of time for even these battleships to actually attack into it and take it down completely. While here we do have Chandragupta trying to breach through the defensive line of Hungary's tanks, and looks like he did manage to take out quite a few of these, while we do have the Japanese battleships coming in from the south to also do the damage against these tanks. It does seem like we do have, there we go, some trades going around here. Tanks versus tanks. Only 3 tank cores, 2 tank cores and a tank army are available here for Hungary, but to be honest, neither does India have that many more tanks available for him. Oh, that's another tank that he could take out. This one, and this tank is gonna get a promotion if he actually does the last move there. Anyway, new artilleries, new tanks, but tank cores coming in, hussars also, and I do see, yeah, units. Only, like, right now, Hungary is only making units and a coal power plant. Bombers finally coming up from Nagoya. We're gonna also need to see where these cav armies are gonna get their upgrades. Next turn he's gonna get the option, and we do have his tank core getting into the water and towards Trivandrum here. These battleships are gonna need the vision. They will get the vision with the privateer. It should be fine to start hitting that city center next turn. We did have, or maybe even the end of the turn here, we do have some promotions on the battleships, and to be honest, they can get the right 3 promotions so they can do more damage against the city's walls. It's gonna be much faster to go through the steel wall fortification with that extra damage. Swenet, I do see Egypt is trying to get a few new settlers. He's probably going to put a few new cities in the south, but still will struggle to get all of his points up, even gold points. While I do notice Chandragupta did switch around, and not only that, switch around his cards, but also lost quite a few of his tank armies, or tank corps I should say, and he doesn't have that much negative gold anymore. He's only on minus 28, but 400 points of production with 270 points of gold per turn. faith pattern. We do have more of these banks coming in from France to get the gold. He's on 350 right now, finishing his swords to get the extra amenities, while he's also starting to build up biplanes. It looks like he's quite behind his opponents when it comes to getting to nukes and getting to helicopters. That will be a problem. That will be a significant problem, actually, as Japan is getting very quickly to his nuke. He does have 859 points of production here available to put into that nuke project, or I should say into the nuke projects. We definitely need to see Hungary get more tanks here. It's starting to be dangerous. Okay, well, I do notice Japan can take out one of the tanks of India. It's just a matter of time. This one did get a promotion, and we do have an artillery that needs to get into the encampment. There's no artillery, by the way, from India to actually take out the steel walls of Hungary. So he's just gonna need to make do with what he has with the pillages. That's it. Okay, balloon coming in. Not doing much. What is new project? Manhattan. Manhattan. I guess we're gonna see it after he finishes the flood barrier in Tokyo. While we do have all of these Mongolian cav armies starting to wrap around Fukuoka here. We do have synthetic materials finishing up next turn, and also 6 turns for ideology. He's gonna be quick on fascism and will get that +5 against his opponent. While Marko does have 800 points of production, he only has 173 points of culture, and I do see him still on mass media. We do have also more tank armies coming out from Mongolia, getting more fighters in the air. They did manage to again push back those ironclads that did come in to sniff around his cities here, see if he actually got a few fleets going. He didn't. He did manage to upgrade destroyers though, and that will make it a tough enough unit to fight off these ironclads if they get too close. Of course, still fighters are going to be the one dealing the majority of the damage. No city taken out. Trivandrum is slowly being taken out. Slowly. And I say slowly because, yeah, 3 of these battleships did shoot against that city center. And barely they scratched it. 27 points. That's all they did. 27 points. I feel like Civ holds me hostage. Deep is calling out. Wait, really? Wow. Wow. That feels like a special relationship you have over there with Civ. It sounds like mine with Civ, yeah? Yeah? Sorry, I missed Congress. Any good news for Fromage? Well, depends on what you call good news. They did manage to get the 2 diplo points on Chandragupta. That's a good news, I guess. They're only one Congress away from maybe getting the victory. No, I mean maybe. There's a lot of points on Scar, right? 388 on Matthias Corvinus. Yeah, but at the same time, we're gonna have nukes coming in very quickly here. We're gonna need to see the project started up in Tokyo, and I do see he's still working on the flood barrier to stop the floods and of course help his campus actually stay alive there. While I do notice the Indian attack on Hungary did fail spectacularly. Actually, he failed spectacularly. We do have India starting to get his cav army so he can get to helicopters. He did manage to get the upgrade button. It's just a matter of putting the gold in, and I gotta say they did manage to keep enough gold. Malcolm making 400 gold a turn does help them out quite a bit. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, 4 helicopters. Okay. Well, from this side, we do have Mongolia starting to get all of the cav armies that will turn into helicopter armies in the lands of Japan on the right side. He's gonna upgrade all of them here and will want to go and do the damage against Egypt. Now, these Egyptian cities are 54 defense, 60 defense strength, but they do have steel walls. It's not gonna be that easy to go through the city centers themselves, but he could pillage everything. He could pillage everything. And he could even probably get into the lands of how to say, France over here. We'll see if he goes France, if he goes India. We'll see what he's gonna choose. And of course, in the meantime, while all of these helicopters are gonna go on the front line, we're going to need to see the jet bombers getting upgraded. We do need to see over here Tokugawa get to... Oh, he's actually going rocketry. He's going rocketry for missile silo? Wait, is he gonna get a city somewhere to shoot from? I don't see a settler being built. Not yet, though. Yeah, I don't see a settler being built. Interesting. Interesting that he's going for the missile silo. Like, he would need a city around here to actually shoot everywhere. So, at least in two nations, like India to the north and to the south, Egypt. Maybe he's gonna get Trivandrum. Maybe he wants to actually get Trivandrum. He could get it, right? He could get a missile silo here on the 111 and shoot Ahmedabad, Agra, Patna, Ranchi, Bangalore, all of those. Why did Tokugawa raise when this pillage squad was planned? He probably was afraid of liberations, Toothpaste. Are you winning? Always. The X07 Live, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, well, I did see that. I feel like Civ holds me hostage. I did see that. Sorry, I missed Congress. Civilization is overrated. Wait a second, Uko Supreme. You know what? I'm gonna challenge you right now. Who's gonna build the barbarian game? So we have civilization on one side and then the barbarian game on the other side. Somebody needs to get a barbarian game going, you know, something like Serious Sam would, you know. Yeah, India only has a few tank armies here, not enough of an army to actually do damage. We do have also him getting his cav corps damaged that were pillaging next to the city of Pex. The Hungarian Hussar Corps did manage to push back that cav corps from Chandragupta. Now we do have some of these French Guard Imperials. I don't know what, they're taking a vacation over here in the cities of India, while Japan does have a problem. Artilleries are coming in Trivandrum, and those will need an extra vision, or I should say an extra range from the balloon if they do want to actually attack into Japan here. Now we do have Rome that's still staying alive in Brundisium. We might actually see oh no, he's not going for Rome. Like, I was thinking maybe the few helicopters could actually go towards Brundisium. A nuke could shoot that city and take it down. But I think the pillages are more important right now. We do have piking shots deployed though, and it does seem like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of these helicopter units are going towards the front line. Military engineers are finishing up all of those railroads, so he can actually reinforce much quicker. While still, we got a lot of bombers coming up from Nagoya. He's rebuilding his campus in the capital after he finishes floodplains and starting to put down the spaceports. I do see Sendai is putting down the first spaceport. He's gonna have another one from Tokyo, flat tile here next to that Stonehenge, and I do see a flat tile also in Nagoya, Kyoto, Kayama. He has everywhere flat tile. Spaceport in Shizuoka also. Yeah, Sendai is actually quite productive, 144 production, while Tokyo is on 125 only. So looks like Space Victory might be the choice here, with some nukes sprinkled in. Still no navy from France. Nobody actually cares about the navy anymore. But it looks like it on the coast. Mongolia only has that one city that is building helicopter armies and not something else. He did manage to get one of his encampments in that city, so he can build the army, get a military academy to build the army. Yeah, they lost the player. Yeah, they did. Helicopters upgraded from India, only a single army though. All of the other ones are corps, and yeah, they do enough damage against these Hungarian troops, especially against the normal tanks. We're going to need to see if Hungary's production is going to manage to keep up with the reinforcements. Getting new tank corps from his city, some hussars, some hussar corps that will probably army up and turn into helicopters later on. While I gotta see the production, no? Dank just finished nuclear fission. He's 4-turning Manhattan project in Xanadu, and I think the biggest question is how is he gonna deploy these nukes against his opponent. We do have his helicopter armies starting to go into the Antarctic Ocean, and they're gonna arrive very quickly on the borders of Egypt here. We do have another attack from Japan into the city of Iunu, which is getting spied on by Yesunte, a Mongolian spy. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough damage to take that city down. I'm pretty sure the helicopter armies will have enough damage if they get close to it to take it down. They will probably one-shot these packet shots also, or two-shot them. They're in the water right now, so they don't have their full melee strength, no? They can't be just 78. I'm pretty sure they cannot be just 78. Rome railward into him, didn't end him. Then he railward into Chandra, and then they pushed with bombards, and his escape settler went on a 20-10 journey through Japan's land, and he full died. Yeah, that was a sad story of Mapuche. The sad story of Mapuche, yes. I was gonna say I don't remember helicopters being that bad. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's just converted strength there. And it looks like he's actually gonna go here and gonna try to get into the main tiles of India as well to pillage them, not only the tiles of Egypt. There was a bit of an army here in Rakedet on the west side, and I gotta say we do have anti-air guns coming up from that city center, from the capital city of Vokhter. More bombers. Where is he deploying the bombers though? Wait, he's losing a tile? Oh no! He's losing the aerodrome! I mean, you might as well lose it, right? And not deal with the time to build a flat barrier. Might as well just build something else there, like a nuke. Anyway, whoa. 9 turns for Manhattan project? Are you kidding me? 60... How is he 67 production? What? How is this series 67 production? -6 happiness level. Whoa. No, factory is still alive, no? Yeah, factory is still alive. The only thing that burned here is this. How is this 67 production? Might office lobbies are stronger than this, yeah? Float next to a firewall, what a day in Kyoto. Yeah. Kyoto is, yeah, getting challenged here. That one is Nagoya's factory. No, so this is Nagoya's factory, and this is the factory of Tokyo. Look. This. Look, Tokyo. Okay, there we go. Production came back. Okay. I have no idea what happened with the production. Back to 126. Yeah. Okay, so helicopters are going into the units of Hungary. One just died. Then we do have another one that is gonna also probably die. We do have some fighters from Japan over here. Yeah, there we go, it died. So the initial 2 helicopters that were upgraded died immediately. We do have 2 more. Athena. Anyway, we do have these battleships also keeping on the pressure on Trivandrum, and I do see the helicopter armies of Mongolia are about to actually get into the borders of Egypt and start pillaging those tiles. We will need to see the nukes coming out soon. What do we have here? Still 3 turns in Xanadu, bombers coming around, and also aircraft carriers from Korakoto. I gotta say, without that big of a fleet, France is gonna be exposed to the coast. We do have a Mongolian destroyer trying to figure out if there's something more. He did manage to put his fighters in the water here quite far away, while Nazca is getting pillaged over here by the French troops, by the French ironclads. We're gonna need to see. Oh, France actually has spies directly in Korakoto. He's gonna see the aircraft carrier being deployed. That might be a problem. Not might, will be a problem. Okay, where is he going? Is he gonna go Trivandrum? Oh, Ngulumapu, I think is getting under attack by bombers or by fighters. I do see these fighters deployed of Japan just keep tearing apart the units of India that keep moving between Rome and Ngulumapu. Happy Thanksgiving! Yeah. Wait, it's time to get drunk? Wow. Drinking beer without me? Wow. Okay, first helicopters are disembarking. And now we do see the full damage. They're 109 strength. They are almost one-shotting the helicopter, the parking shots. Yeah. Yup. They're doing it. They're doing it. Well, it looks like these helicopter armies will have enough damage against E1. It's just a matter of time until enough of them wrap around. And of course, get the extra support from the battleship to attack into it. We did have a lot of bombers, not that many bombers deployed, and this is a bit surprising, right? I'm pretty sure Nagoya already finished like 2 bombers. Where is it? Yeah, he already has 2 bombers. The third one is finishing next turn. And we do need to see them being deployed somewhere, right? He could attack in Gulumapu quite easily with these bombers, and I'm pretty sure he just needs to get one of his tanks there. Is this enough from the road? No. He needs to actually take a bit of a pause there if he wants to go take Ngulumapu. Anyway, we do have the helicopters of Mongolia starting to pillage the lands of Chandragupta, and looks like they're ignoring Iwunu, allowing the other helicopters to actually take a pot shot at it. While he's gonna rip apart all of the gold from the mines over here, I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna get extremely wealthy. Yeah, we do have a tank army also deployed with Rani Lakshmi Bai coming up on the other side of the coast. Mongolia is sending a supply convoy in the water so he can actually help out these guys get a bit of help there. We do have a Mongolian also horse getting closer to the borders of France to see if he has anything on the coast. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have. France was building up more fighters and to create a fighter screen here, and he did deploy them in the cities of Egypt. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is actually gonna be disturbed by this. Yeah, yes and no. The fighters do have a +6 intel on the Mongolian troops. It's yeah, it's gonna be a bit painful. I think 3 fighter attacks should take out the helicopter army. So yeah, it is gonna be a bit painful. Are these actually gonna take out the city of Viunu or not? I'm quite surprised we don't actually see them poking the city of Viunu. I guess they don't care that much about that city's strength. Wait, do they actually see Trivandrum? They don't see Trivandrum anymore because of the loss of you know that privateer that was sitting on the coast over there to give him vision? He lost it because he shot with it, and because he shot with it, it became visible. So yeah, the city was able to shoot back, and that died. Egypt actually making era-appropriate units? Yeah, that's brutal. Wait, is he? I mean, oh, you mean anti-air guns? Like the only era-appropriate units are these anti-air guns, and yeah, I guess that's a borderline also. Oh, excuse me. Well, these helicopters of Mongolia do look like they're gonna try to get the pillages done. No, I do think one of them did fall over here, no? Or what happened to it? Weren't there 2 tanks north of Bangalore? That's what I remember. Maybe he moved them around, but anyway. Yeah, we do have him putting the city of Yunu under siege, and now we do see those units starting to take shots at it. It's about to go down, and of course he's gonna probably raise it to the ground. Maybe he's gonna wait to take some shots from his opponent while he's bringing the new units on the field here. We do have the battleships of Japan that can also help out deal the damage against these spiking shots. I think the biggest threat here are the French fighters, and yeah, these guys are gonna start taking out the helicopter armies and do a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Ngulumapu, capital city of former capital city of Mapuche, got retaken here by Hungary, and to be honest, I'm a bit surprised that Hungary actually took this city. I was expecting him for to keep it for Japan, so Japan can actually get some closer cities to the front line, so he can deploy his bombers and the missile silos and could attack into India. Okay, Japan did get another privateer. He does need to get his battleship there, and of course keep attacking Trivandrum. I think a battleship died. There were 3 battleships and only 2. I can only see 2 right now. Okay, city did get taken down entirely. We do have seaports, 2 turns for Manhattan Project in Tokyo, 1 turn in Shanadu. Both of them are going to start on their production of nukes. And we do see in the tech side, we do have telecommunications on Tokugawa. He's going for nuclear submarines. He has 2 aircraft carriers loaded with fighters. And we do have some ironclads here in the water that are going to take good damage from these fighters, but he needs to attack with 3 to deal the full damage against the ironclads to take them down, send them to the bottom of the seas. And that's a problem because the aircraft carriers are 2-shot also. And they're gonna go to the bottom of the seas with the fighters also. That's a big loss over there. And especially since Mongolia doesn't have a fleet to protect these, I'm extremely surprised he has the courage of putting these in the water. You know what I mean? Oh my god. That's extreme. No parking shot in 1400 AD game time. I see. Yeah, I guess parking shots in 1400 does make sense, no? Egypt, yeah. Where first spaceport in Sendai. We do have social justice here, it's still 600 science. He didn't manage to jump up that nicely. Malco is on 700, but of course I don't think we're actually gonna see him manage to actually do anything here as a space victory. We do have him getting some more helicopters and putting battleships in the water in Paris. These are gonna provide him some anti-air defense, and since he is noticing what's going on in Korakoto with aircraft carriers coming around, oh there we go, one of them is getting attacked here. He's gonna die. Beautiful idea, not so good execution. Well, that ironclad died, the ironclad fleet. And we do have the admiral being pushed back. Okay, Ngulumapu did get liberated by India, another diplo favor on his side, and it looks like Japan is gonna start to take out those Indian helicopters and of course the tank horde next to it. We do need to see bombers. Where are bombers? Where are the bombers? They're still in Nagoya. Do we not have jet bombers? I do see still Tokugawa is working on telecommunications, which is kind of surprising. I would have expected him to get the nuclear submarines already, as in get a few pre-builds here in the privateers before he got his telecommunications, but whatever. Maybe they're just gonna buy them, right? They do have a lot of gold on Dang because of the pillages. Yeah, they do have a lot of gold. Can they take down Rocket Dead here? I don't think so. Like, unless we're gonna see a lot of bombers attack into that city center, I don't think he's gonna take it down. Well, he's trying to attack into it directly, and he's totally ignoring the parking shots of Egypt here doing it. He did lose quite a few of his helicopters also, to be honest. There were a lot of them, and right now there are only like 5 of them. The ones in India's territory have been taken out. None of them actually managed to get through the cities of India there. Yeah. Trivandrum kind of half HP. I'm very surprised we don't see the bombers. Oh, they don't have range. Yeah, they don't have range to Trivandrum. He really needs the jet bomber technology. Dank is 2 turns electricity. I do see Barak is also getting sanitation, while the first nukes are not getting into the production queues. I was expecting here Mongolia to start on his nuke production as soon as he did manage to get Manhattan Project. Maybe he's worried that he's gonna pay for the nukes and not gonna get a return. Urumqi is gonna get a settler in 2 turns, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with it. Where is he gonna put it? Ngulumapu just got retaken. Those units of India did get pushed back, and yes, we do have Hungary moving up his army to Ngulumapu now. He's getting closer to Rome, while Rome did manage to get another settler northward. He's here in the corner of the map towards the north of Yerevan. Brundisium, though, is going to be an easy city state to take out. We just need to see Japan moving forward with some airstrips to actually allow the bombers to get in there. Okay, let's see Rakedet. Is he gonna fall? Pillages, pillages, pillages. Oh my god, that's so much gold. That's so much gold. So much of everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Holy eels! Exactly. The pillages. The pillages. Anyway, Japan battleship privateer. Japan over here is going for lasers and getting his jet fighters up. I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to get the stealth technology here. Incredible. You see, wait a second. Is he going for robotics? Is this him going directly robotics? Like bypassing Manhattan Project entirely? Because I mean, he did get Manhattan Project. Why did he get Manhattan Project? Anyway, War Department in Tokyo in 210s. We do have spaceports coming along from Sendai and Shizuoka, but I'm pretty sure the GDRs are just going to be much faster to delete the Indian cities. We do have India down to 236 science with 125 culture. Did lose the majority of his army. Is building it with a lot of his cities actually building his helicopter armies, hard building them. We did have France needing to get a lot of units to defend the cities of Egypt from Mongolia, and it looks like he is successful in actually doing this. Yeah, we do have so many units here being deployed. Now the question is, how quickly can somebody get a nuke in there? Just, you know, shove it in, Rakedet. No? I think Japan is gonna make the big bombs, or maybe he's gonna make the big legs, the big robotic legs just moving around the map there. Yeah, still no projects. Oh, finally, a project for a nuke. Xanadu, one turning one. Okay. I mean, this is a totally different production queues than we've seen the last time. And the question is, how is he gonna use them? Does he have a nuclear submarine in the water? No, he's getting more aircraft carriers. A submarine is deployed in Korakoto, could upgrade it nuclear. And I do see he has fighters in the aircraft carriers, and fighters. Okay, just fighters. From Paris. Kick double. From Paris. The fromage from Paris. Robots less fun? Yeah. True. But they might be faster, no? Let's see the nukes. My main worry is how are they gonna deploy them, right? We do have over here a Japanese nuclear submarine and 3 turns for a nuke in Nagano, 3 turns for a nuke in Sendai. Maybe he's gonna get some from Tokyo. I'm pretty sure he can do so much damage against the Egyptian army here and also the French army. And we might actually see the CC right after the nuke falls. Well, India coming in, cleaning up house, just as we see France cleaning up the Mongolian helicopter armies, but not before they did manage to pillage the majority of these tiles here. We do have so much gold in the bank for both teams, actually. Trivandrum is going into the yellow HP range, which means it's about to be taken. We do have a tank here from Japan that is just waiting on the coast, so he can actually go in and take it back. With multiple fighters deployed in the north, looks like Hungary is making headway towards the cities of Brundisium. He does need a bit of help though. Artilleries can shoot from far, and we do have a balloon with them. We do need to see also over here Japan maybe getting 2 more nuclear submarines so he can armada this up. This is not gonna have the full damage, although I do have to say there isn't any kind of defense in Egyptian territory against nukes or against I would say missiles. We do have here 2 turns, so 2 nukes in 2 turns. Also, with the nuclear submarine, you can only shoot once, which is kind of weird that you can shoot once, because these like nuclear submarines have so many nukes in them. Like, do they have like 24 or something, like 24 tubes? This thermo nuke or the regular nuke? It's regular nuke. He's getting regular nukes. Yes, the mini nukes, the baby nukes. Okay, I think Mongolia actually has the first nuke of the game here. Yeah, he does. Tank does have the first nuke of the game. He's getting his plastics, chemistry, telecommunication next turn from Kublai. Getting 2 submarines to core up. Okay, fleet up. Definitely would need the third one. The small big bomb. Yeah, the small tic-tacky. Ooh, okay. I think Tribandrum should actually fall this turn or the next turn. And we're also 9 turns away from the next World Congress. I guess the question is, did they manage to make enough Diplo favor? Looks like Matthias Corvinus is keeping the Diplo favor on his side. And I think they do have enough to actually stop the culture and stop the Diplo victory, right? How many points do we have? Do they need 5? So I'm pretty sure they're going to delay Chandragupta from getting the Diplo victory. Okay, Japan still needs 1 turn for the nuke, for 2 nukes, while Mongolia at the moment did manage to upgrade his nuclear submarines here next to Korakoto. We're gonna have 2 of them, and he's going as quickly as possible to the French borders. Now the question is he gonna find the French open or closed? That's a big, you know, sometimes it's quite a big question. You never know when the French are going to eat, when they're going to sleep, what are they gonna do over there? They have their own schedule, don't they? France gets nukes somewhat soon. I don't think actually France gets nukes here. We do have combined arms importance from Vokter, and I do see Malko is going for lasers. He wants to upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, which totally makes sense. But I didn't see Manhattan Project being done by his cities here at all. And I do have to say, it feels kind of a mistake to actually not have boats in the water, especially since he did see what happens on the other side, what happened on the other side on Mongolia. Not enough production for everything though. Okay, so it looks like Trivandrum is gonna go down significantly lower than half HP here with the 3 battleships that are about to do the damage. There is a tank from Hungary that could get in there to take it down. Or wait a second, it's not actually connected to everything here. It can go through the tunnel to get onto the antiquity side, but then it's gonna need another turn to actually get to Trivandrum. Maybe this helicopter core? No, this actually is 1 turn off getting to Trivandrum. This tank has the moves. He has the moves. Perfect. Okay, happening here? Something? No? Just upgraded. 2 nukes on tank. We're gonna see 2 nukes on Tokugawa soon. He does have his nuclear submarine already ready to go, moving it here, and I would imagine he's gonna hit cities like Pana, like Agra. This would be the main core cities of his opponent, right? If he does manage to get his Government Plaza at GMC, not gonna be a problem anymore for them to take care of. No more ability to buy units of faith. Okay, well, at least Trivandrum is gonna get a fighter or not. Let's see. And wait, did he not shoot with the battleships last turn? Because I was really expecting that city to be a lot lower in strength. Anyway, nuclear submarines will need at least 3 turns to actually deploy on the front line. In the meantime, Mongolia is cleaning up house over here. The French fighters that were deployed on the coast. Ew. Ew, he just lost one of his fighters. Ew. Wow. Well. He did manage to get fascism, by the way, Mongolia, and getting an extra +5 against France, while at the moment I do see France going for his totalitarianism, but he's 3 turns off. Now, also here, Japan, 2 nukes ready to go. Click, boom. Dank is 3 nukes. We got social justice on 1, and still no nukes flying. What's going on? Oh, nuke flying. There we go. Nuke flying. Woo! Brundisium. Bim, 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 bim. Boom. That's a city shaved off from the map. Rome does have another one there in the north, trying to get the ancient walls in 9 turns, but one single tank would shave that city clean off the game here. Trivandrum. No, not enough damage from this tank, or is it? And oh my god, can you imagine the nukes here? Like 2 nukes next to each other? Oh. Or directly in the city of Memphis, 5 units being just, you know, obliterated. The cheese will melt. Yeah, France might not want to accept it, but the GG is incoming. Yeah. Tank should do enough if it shows less damage because it's embarked. I was thinking about that, but would you take the chance of losing the tank when you only have 1? That was my next thought, right? Would you take the chance? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Well, finally we do have some Hungarian fighters also showing up here. We're gonna need to see them deployed, and we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna want to get the nukes. He's building his research labs and getting a lot more tank armies soon. Looks like he's struggling with the amount of science and production he has. We do need to see also Tokugawa balancing his gold. He's more balancing nukes right now, and getting to finish his spaceports. 3 of them are gonna finish in 2 turns, spaceports I mean, while Japan does have another nuclear submarine that he just got from Fukuoka. We're going to need to see it start deploying nukes over here against Rakedet. And, well, he does have 2 nukes. No, 1 nuke. He actually lost the other one. Yeah, Trivandrum just got taken. Okay. Japan, by the way, did get gifted an aerodrome from that city center. He could deploy bombers right here and then attack soon into India's main cities. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, he has enough Diplo favor to counter. Yeah, I think so. I think he does have. Like he's on what, 800 Diplo favor points, and we do have 600 here from Fromage. Looks like Hungary has a single infantry going for Ravenna, and then we do have India sending helicopter armies to deal with it. Kick. Oh man, he levied Yerevan. Oh well, that's not gonna make it. That's not gonna make it. Yeah, poor Rome, he's getting bullied. Where are the nukes? Come on, social justice, you got a nuke? You gotta throw it at someone. I do see Dank is gonna have 5 nukes actually, and we do have a new aircraft carrier coming in. France is getting some helicopters to see what's going on here, while he's also deploying fighters on the coast on the right side. And we do need to see the Mongolian fighters deal with the problem. Now, when the fighters are actually getting into a triangle formation like this, they're extremely strong. They're extremely strong. We do have destroyer fleets and submarine fleets also coming around from France. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna go well. Like, the attack on France is not gonna go well on the coast. We do have the nuclear submarine armadas that are lagging behind, and these guys should have been the first ones if he actually wanted to catch France surprised. 2 more nukes coming up next turn from Japan, finishing his spaceports also next turn. We do have new helicopters also being commissioned, and the new nuke, oh my god, in Fukuoka in 9 turns. Anyway, in the tech screen, we do have tank going for nanotechnology, and I do see Tokugawa getting his stealth technology. Finally, that's gonna give him access to his jet bombers, and you do see we do have a city here. Wait a second, Dank is bringing a city here. And where's the military engineer? Oh, here, right? Japan does have a military engineer that could get to Trivandrum. Does he have a flat tile anywhere? This one, maybe chop the rainforest. Or this one in the north, so he can get those nukes and just level the cities of India, right? One by one. Just level them all. I'm pretty sure Mongolia needs to do it because he has the most nukes. And to be honest, it would have been insane if you would have put a city here. Like right on the shores of Egypt, right here. But anyway, let's see nukes from Japan. Japan does have 3 nukes and 2 of these nuclear submarines that could actually throw them somewhere. He does have open space to throw them in India's territory, and of course we're going to need to see if he can actually do the final damage against the Egyptian cities. Egypt does have a few defenses. Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Capital City Lyon? No more. That's not a capital. Hey, he got the city. Oh, wait a second. That's a second city, not the capital. He just took out the city from France. He just took it out. He didn't even see what's happening there. Oh my God! Can you imagine this happening in real life? Yeah, that's just there's a city. Bye bye city. Yeah, France will capitulate. Let's actually see. Oh, another nuke. This time around, Madurai. And that's another city taken down. And I do see Ravenna is still alive. That levied unit from Yerevan is not there anymore. It died to the helicopters of India. While we do have India repositioning his army to the north, he kind of exposed himself to these nukes over here, or I should say to the counterattack. We do still have 2 nukes in the chamber for Tokugawa, 6 nukes in the chamber for Kublai Khan, and I do have to say the nuclear submarines of Japan are still available to shoot. Like, he should shoot Rakedet in the north, to be honest. But I don't think he has vision over this. I don't think he knows where the position of these anti-air guns is. Where the position is. Tooth bias, only Diplo is actually very close, or Domination actually for that matter, because they do have, they do start to have capitals. 15 out of 20 Diplo for Chandragupta with 4 turns to go until the next World Congress. There are 4 players that can vote, and we do have in the score tab 825 of these Diplo favor points on Barak on one side, on Scar, while on the other side 4 players are gonna need to vote with 443 plus the 228 of Vokhtar. So like 650 or something. And I think there's going to be a good question if Mongolia can actually do another attack, like maybe a Ruan or Amboise, and get another one of those helicopters in to finish the job there. I think he doesn't have a bomber anymore. So. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. The last second attack against the city of Agra here. We do have Japanese jet bombers already getting deployed in Trivandrum. And we do have those nuclear submarines dealing damage. Still, I'm very surprised we don't see any nuke in this side. But anyway, that's another city taken away. We do have the capital city of Pana also about to get nuked. Yeah, there we go. I think so. Directly on the Gavron Plaza, man. Directly on the Gavron Plaza. Can he actually take it with this like low HP helicopter? No, it died. The helicopter died. And there's no other helicopter to take its place. Or maybe this. Can he get here? No? What? Oh my God, another nuke. Where's the nuke? Here in Paris. Paris just got nuked. Wait, where's the nuke? Oh, here. Okay. And another one in Paris. Oh, they're trying valiantly to defend at all costs until the Congress, right? They have only 4 more turns, and they're trying to defend. How many Diplo points? 15. They have 15. Okay, Pana getting that's the capital city, by the way, of the former capital city of India. Ahmedabad is the new one, by the looks of it. So, wait a second, they just need Rakedet, no? Why are they not nuking Rakedet? They can get domination, no? They can get a domination. Yeah, I mean, Paris, maybe. Helicopter army, this is a bit too far, though. I mean, it can't get there in the next turn. Yeah, no unit to take Paris with. It's quite weird. Oh, jet bomber moving in. I think Toulouse is gonna be the target. That's 150 defense strength. Whoa. Oh, GDR, by the way. GDR inside of it. Okay, I see. I was thinking like, what? I'm not seeing the GDR in there. Nuke, 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 nuke. Oh. And that's why you never use nuclear submarines, just like normal ones. You need armadas all of the time. All of the time, armadas. Because otherwise, they get stopped. Yeah. Anyway, how many nukes? 4 more nukes still available for Kublai, 2 nukes for Tokugawa. We do see him still building them, another 2 next turn, with also the projects, Earth Satellite finishing in 2 turns in Sendai. And more nukes? Where? Where though? Come on. Show me the nuke. Oh, still in Paris. Okay. And now the GDR from Toulouse moved to Paris. But then the aircraft carrier did die. And the Mongolian helicopter army doesn't have enough movement to actually get into the borders of Paris. Oh, another nuke. Where is it? Hello? And I'm pretty sure. Oh, and there we go, Rakedet. Okay. So wait, he didn't actually attack into the city center itself? Oh my god, that tank got taken down. The French helicopter army just put a stop to that attack. We do need to see more of these units coming up from the north. Mongolia does have more helicopter armies also getting trained and sent on the railroads as quickly as possible to the right side. Well, we do need to see if they're gonna manage to do... Oh, they're going for Ravenna. Or at least he's trying to go for Ravenna. But then Hungary doesn't have that many troops and doesn't have that many strong ones. India did manage to deploy at least a fighter there, creating a screen of defense in the air. Very nice, very nice. And let's see the Diplo, right? We're 2 turns, 3 turns away from seeing it, and unless we're actually gonna have that domination victory, doesn't look like it's happening anymore. Like, more nukes. Here. Okay. From a missile silo. Okay. Is Bangalore taken down? He definitely doesn't have enough distance to attack Rakedet. He's gonna need to use the jet bomber or something to attack Rakedet, or of course wait for Japan to get the nuclear submarine. Oh, look at this helicopter corps. Check this out. This guy is gonna try to get to Paris, no? I think he will. I think he will. And another nuke? Where? Oh, here, Delhi. Okay. He probably would have loved to actually nuke Ravenna over there, but doesn't have with what? Maybe a new settler coming in or something? We'll see. Oh my god, nukes everywhere. Where? Oh, Rakedet, okay. Man, he got exactly the tile that was defended by the anti-air gun. Where's the next one? Here? Oh, I see. Okay, that actually went through. But no unit to take the city with. Or at least not yet. and the majority of the fleet did get taken out. Missile cruisers from France and also battleship armadas with destroyers did manage to shave that damage. We do have a Mongolian tank that is trying to, and a helicopter that is trying to get to Paris, and he could, I guess, could try to pull off something here. He does need to ship last move, first move if he actually wants to have a chance there. And of course we're going to need to see if they do manage to take away the units of and the strength of Rakedet here. Looks like another city has been shaved off, clean from Chandragupta. While we still have Rome in the north, the armies of Hungary are getting closer and closer. Kill 3 Piking shots, totally worth it. A nuke for 3 Piking shots, yeah. Seems totally worth, no? I gotta say, this doesn't really look like a strong army. Like a 1 tank army plus 1 tank plus 3 artilleries and a helicopter with a balloon also. I don't know, man. The second tank army is definitely gonna help here. But I guess also India's army is not that big. A few helicopters and tank corps. Had a bomber in Delhi. Where is the Delhi? Where is the Delhi? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, India cap. Hello, Leech. Bonsoir, monsieur. What's the situation? We're 2 turns away from a possible Diplo victory from Fromage, Grande Barrière de Fromage. Now the question is, can they get enough Diplo? They should actually. They have like 700. It should be 700 or 800. It should be fine. And they have 15 out of 20 points. Now we do have on the other side Scar losing first of all 1 member, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna also equal this out. They do need to take out Ravenna, so they take out Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Nuke in Ravenna. We got the helicopter of Hungary with enough movement, 2 force 5 tiles. Yeah, that's exactly enough movement to take the city with. And there we go, another player going down, Rosso this time around, 3-3, and that's 1 turn before the Congress when they do need to put the points in. And I don't think they can, like at this point, their chances of actually getting the Diplo went down significantly. We do need to see also if we're gonna have the last 2 remaining capitals of their opponents, Egypt and of course Paris, and that's a GG! That's a GG! Leech, you came right on time, sir! Right on time to see the win. We did have Scar managing to win in a 3 versus 4 situation in this game for a long time now, nuking and taking out their opponent's cities as quickly as they could. And now it does seem like it was down to the wire. They could have, their opponents could have gotten the Diplo victory, but the nukes called it. And we will need to take a hear a little bit about the post-game chat. Give me a second. Let me get into the correct channels here. This. I had to click multiple buttons. This. Okay, there we go.
They have to play on, and that means we win.
We win
at the long run.
Man. What happened to your aircraft carriers? All of your aircraft carriers just down in the bottom of the seas, man.
Yeah,
No?
this was action-packed game.
Yeah. Good evening, by the way. Good evening, sirs. Yeah.
Hello. Dude, I made a big misplay at the end. I nuked the wrong city. We could have won already, but I nuked the wrong Paris city. I thought it
Oh,
was his
right.
capital. I misclicked, and now I cannot take it back. But I take it into trust. But I was so mad.
Yeah, I can imagine. I saw it
I don't know how
happening. I saw it happening. Like you took that city from the north, right? Made a hole.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It was a mistake. I thought it was Paris. I didn't even check how the city was called.
It happens, man. It happens.
GG.
GG guys.
GG, well played.
GG.
GG.
You didn't want to go for 20 more turns?
Ah, c'était tu connais pas. Hein.
Bah, je pense que dans les 20 prochains tours, on tue l'un d'eux.
Ouais,
C'était
je suis
juste
tout
la
seul,
diplo,
je suis bien avec ma BQ, mais je suis tout seul dans la game depuis trop longtemps en fait, je dois me faire
Ouais.
les optis et tout, ma game elle est trop dure à la fin.
Tu dois avoir trop de gold là, non, quand même, non?
Quoi?
Tu dois plus avoir de gold?
Si, y a pas de problème, je suis toujours à 400 GPT.
Ah oui? Avec l'Égyptien?
Ouais, bah il reste assez de vie sur l'Égyptien. Mais... Ouais, les pauses étaient vraiment, je pense, pas à notre faveur. Vous avez trop de... Bah, on a joué une graphe ultra aggro et vous êtes quasiment tous free sim à part votre civ de guerre.
Do you think, Michael, the map was better for us?
On this one? No. No, nothing.
No?
No. There were like little things that could have been done differently, like Egypt going for his Lady of the Reeds, getting his Temenanki, stuff like that.
They did made a very bad game, but we have only one continent.
Yeah.
That is bad. For our free sim, we have one continent against 2 or 3?
Well,
2? Yes. The third one is is on Mapuche, so...
So we didn't touch that much luxuries from the other continents. And we have all our war civ free sim, like BQ, I play BQ Arbor.
Yeah.
We play a graph more aggressive than them, and we don't have what we want, I think.
Yes. I mean,
Yep.
Mapuche was meant to be escape. It just was a mistake, but it changed the space where he wanted. But he could have settled easily before. So that's why I killed us. Otherwise, I think if you don't have the diplo, you CC before, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oui, bien sûr.
Yeah.
Je tiens pas la game tout seul, je suis pas assez bien pour tenir la game tout seul.
Le seul truc pourquoi j'allais pas là, c'est parce qu'il y a encore un mini shot de diplo aussi.
Et vas-y, on joue jusqu'au bout quoi. Mais...
Ouais.
Michael, can
Yes.
you rate my plaza, please?
zero. Worst plaza ever. What do you mean? The only thing it does is Casa de Contratación. That's it.
This is the worst plaza I have ever seen. It's so bad.
So we got a special difficulty with Mapuche.
but
Mapuche full dying. Yeah?
and he shouldn't make any impact with his Malon Rider.
Ah yes, he killed 2 cities.
Yeah, I think it's a really. I think we
Oh,
made a
oh,
lot of
five.
mistakes in this game. I think we made a lot of mistakes in this game, and we didn't make a good game at all.
Who was
So,
playing Chandra as Lewis?
Yes, I think
Lewis-
Lewis made a bad game. Vodka made a very bad game, and Lewis too. I don't make a very good game.
No, you
I,
did a good game. You're good in science for a free sim guy.
I could kill the cities on the coast. I know they are there. I think I should go for the kill before to not have any problem after. I think
Yes.
that was my biggest mistake in the game. But I have also the
Yeah, I
problem I
mean-
don't have enough prod to make all the optimization, etc. So
So did
I need to
Kublai
make sure-
needed to
If
come
you
against you,
control-
but he
if-
didn't. Like
you
he
say
could have
now?
gotten. So did Kublai could get boats
Yes.
against France, but he needed to be a lot faster. He had the boats, and I don't know what happened there.
Yes, I told him to go, but he said
And
no
you're-
later.
I did, but
Too
one
late.
city and then
What do you mean?
one
You went too
city
late.
later, it's-
j'ai fait gaffe à ton militaire, Dan. En fait,
Yeah, but
je
look at
regardais ton militaire en
distance.
continu.
Paris-
j'ai fait gaffe.
Paris is literally on the coast. He is on harbor. Like, yes,
Yes.
I'm aware, but it's impossible that I win the coast. I can't win against Harbor with one city.
Yes.
Harbor Civ against one city. Like the only thing I can do is grief. But he allowed me to have present, so the host, and I can nuke and grief him later on. But
Yeah, this is
that's
my mistake.
different part. You should never allow this to happen.
Yes,
like,
but
if
I don't
you
have enough
control
prod to make the boat. We don't have the gold. I don't have enough prod to make the boat on the optimization. So if I make the boat, I'm too slow on my scaling. So I'm behind Japan and you. I always need to make the choice between my scaling and my safety. Because I play shitty Civ sim.
I mean, Egypt was between 3 saves. Like you just feed him, and you should have decent gold. But I
Yeah,
mean,
but I don't know how to
Mongolia is
play.
different part. I was
Egypt
making
played
so
a
much gold
very,
earlier, but-
very bad game.
I need to check,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I probably didn't buy anything for me before turn 80, I guess.
Yeah,
Why
don't
didn't
worry. I didn't buy anything at all. Like as
I buy
well,
a lot
so
of things. Me.
you didn't
Because
have a good
I-
Lady of March?
Not
You
that
did.
much. I had
18 tiles. I counted.
I'm not agree with that. I think you should take. Well, we will debrief after. It's late, so good night, everyone. Well played.
Have a good evening.
Bonne
Bye.
nuit.
GG, well played.
Merci.
Good night.
GG.
GG's.
Oh, there we have it. Let's actually slow down the stream here. We do need to see what kind of games we're gonna have tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I'm pretty sure on Saturday and Sunday, you do know the program. We do have Sunday, the Civ gift. We're gonna have this time around, we're actually gonna comment on the games. And we're gonna have on Saturday the last game from the Go tournament. We're gonna need to see who's gonna grab that win. Is it gonna be Ben securing his victory, or somebody else? Of course, we're gonna need to see also the second and the third place. I did notice the second game from Arcane going against Golden Age is going to be played out on Friday, and I did tick myself on that. So yeah, we're going to get to see the second game of the series, the series from yesterday that started yesterday. We're just going to need to try to fill out tomorrow. In the meantime, have a great evening. I do hope you had a great time with me tonight. I do also want to say thank you for the primes. Much appreciated for the subscriptions. Thank you so much for the follows. And I do hope you enjoy the content and you join me for some more Civ6 action. Have a great evening, everybody, and see you the next time. Bye-bye.